Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. Trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. The ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your only rub off on a pull it. What's good, family tree? Happy Sunday, happy new day, all that good stuff. It's your boy Jedi. I got Sniper here, and I'm representing Jedi Online, the Whopping Sniper TV, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. So please like, comment, share, and if you're new to any of the channels that I just described, I just mentioned, please hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Sniper, what one?
There, man. Big up everybody, man. Come on, man. Reverend Oluseun in attendance. You get me?
We in the building. The fucking building.
We missed
Right.
we missed the church organ. You know,
yeah, but I swear they try to put some copyright on the church organs. These people are demons. Demons, bro. How they copyrighting church organ, man? All right, mate. We got everyone that's hit the like button already, right? And if you ain't, then now you got a chance to hit the like button and let me know the number of your like. Old type RE Murder, aka RE. Do you know what I mean? Holding it down, like number 1. You know what I'm saying? Old type J Longhead Trill Sniper. Big up Broski. Hope you're having a good Sunday. What's that in his picture? What is that? Oh yeah, it's luxury cars. We're doing that. I don't know what Sniper's doing with that. That's old news. Who's he?
That's Cloak. His name's Cloak from Cloak and Dagger.
From Marvel.
Yeah, Marvel, yeah.
You never hear of him still. Old type Aero Trill Spawn Productions. Yeah, you have to change that up, man.
He's the first Jungle Fever guy, to be honest. It's like a little him and a white thing, and the white thing's inside his cloak. Mud. Comes out throwing daggers and shit. Mud.
Cloak and dagger. All right, stop it. Stop it. That is so whack. That is so whack.
Look them up. They're bad. I'm telling you. Bad boy.
Aero Trill. Well, go on. You know, it's luxury cars. You fucked up anyway because this Spawn thing had nothing to do with Marvel, as we discovered. We thought it was Marvel. I swear to God, this whole time I thought Spawn was Marvel, but clearly it's not. Because if it was, they would have been using him. It's image. They would have been rinsing him because Spawn's a bad boy character. I think Marvel should probably buy Spawn. If they're smart, they should buy Spawn. But I think a new Spawn film's coming out soon.
Remember the Spawn film?
Yeah, banging with Michael J. White. I need to rewatch it. It's been years. It's old.
Yeah, it's old.
It's gonna look super shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was. That's what it was. It's like didn't have that feel.
Old Tax Chauffeur, man. Old Tax Chauffeur in the building. Like number 11. Baby, your body banging like a. Big up Nash. Your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching the varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Nash, big up yourself. Lady Spade, big up yourself. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. Trying to Dublin, big up the chest. Motion. No up your Sniper. Big up all the likers. I make your body rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me a clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody. My bad. Dublin actually had a rhyme. Dublin done a rhyme. My bad. 12, we're always gonna delve when we on the trail. Nothing us withheld. Some people gonna get selved.
Mud. Irish bars.
Yo, hey, Dublin, boy. He's come again. He's reloaded it. My bad. He's reloaded it. Big up Motion. Big up Sniper. Yeah, he's reloaded it. He goes, 12. We're always going to delve. When we on the trail, nothing is withheld. And some people might get shelved. Cheers! Gunshot! What's it? Give it out of 10. Give it out of 10.
What, 4?
Why are you saying?
Look what you're starting.
Ridley was
face like somebody farting.
hard.
I did that bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm harmless.
Come on, Rika.
You don't even ask yet. The son of man, I finished my task. Yeah.
Keep it danky.
I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Are you look? Go follow me on Spotify. Yeah, let me give you the link right now. Go follow me on Spotify. Yeah, no if buts or maybes. Just do this right now. Hit this link that I'm about to. Hit this link I'm about to put in the chat and get my subscribers up, my YouTube, my Spotify followers up, man. Get that up, man. Show a little love. You know, the numbers on the tracks are looking all right. They're coming up, but yeah, I need my followers to be matching with my weekly listeners. So please, family, show a little love, take a little time and just follow me up if you can. Yeah? And look out for the newest track, which is Todd's, Red Pill Trill, and Chevelle Anderson, Catch Me, and that's the tune that I'm playing right now, man. Go and check that out, man. Check out the Dirty Woke playlist as well. Yeah, follow Red Pill Trill on all your music streaming platforms, man.
Baby, your body banging like a. Baby, your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a strap.
All right, Rio says, like 24. Kick down the door, waving a 4-4, even in the score, because it's my people I adore. Big up the whole team, the whole Trill family, Jez panel and chat. Have a great evening of inspiration. Big up yourself, man.
People stomping. Only rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me a clotted. Look what you're starting. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna move you up the town.
Hey, what the fuck is that, bro? Oh, what is that? Is it say Ford? Fucking Nader.
I know, concept car.
It's a concept. It's got to be a concept. What the fuck is that?
It's like mad. It looked mad beefy, so I thought, yeah, that's me.
Hold on. You know what I noticed already? My man's bang in the middle of the whip, like one-seater whip. Is that what I'm saying?
One-seater, it's mad. Batman things.
That's a cockpit. That's a cockpit, bro.
Yeah, it's a sniper car, man. Like, yeah, it's kind of thing you would want to see the man them in. You know the ones there jump out.
That's crazy.
Yo, one, I don't know, man.
What's the problem? I don't know how I'm getting in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The size was like you're gonna use something bigger, chunky. Yeah, but
yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's true. You know what? Let me look for the big, what they call it, the Defender, the big rangy, chunky Mad Max type one.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna select. But yeah, family, jump on, man. The theme this week is cars, luxury cars. Is where it is, you know. So yeah, jump on as well. Please, family, we need some members in the panel. I got something to play. I got something to speak about. You know, please take part in the poll, the survey. Yeah, that's pinned to the top of the chat. Please take part in that. Give your answers. The question is, what should the age of consent be? And I think the answers are available there are 14, 15, 16, or older. So that's the four choices: 14, 15, 16, or older. What should the age of consent be? I'm gonna reserve my judgment right now, so I can judge you lot.
I know what I put.
I know what you're saying. You're saying older. I know you're saying older.
And I looked at the poll and I was like, raw, already. All right, cool, whatever, man. Get me car. Really, I could have chose. I was gonna go for 16 still.
Yeah.
Because in reality, 15 is the sexual content could be in a 15, rated 15, isn't it?
Yeah, rated 15 film. Yeah.
Mud.
Dublin, what was that you rocked up with? Some jalopy.
Old school Cortina. Them Irish Cortina, 200. What's that?
I watched a little bit of Snatch the other day. Yeah, I forgot how fucking stupid the stereotypes are of the man there, the Irish. It's kind of low key disrespectful. Still, I never saw it. Low key kind of like you get me. It's mad how people get represented.
Yeah,
Like,
even for the Irish, Paddy Winkle blow. Like,
yeah.
what? What are you doing? What are you doing? No one asked you to speak, man.
This is
Did
crazy.
you speak like that? But sometimes.
Yeah. I big up MJ. She says, like 40. I heard you've been acting naughty, trying to diss Trilluminati, trying to talk about your shorty, but you really just dorky. Cheers! Come on, dorky, you know. I don't know who he says sounds like Tiny Temple. I don't know what that was, Larry, but I'll forgive you. It's an actual car, not a concept car. Which one? What? Mackie's one? Nah, bro. That thing. You sure? Thing is looking concepty to me. And when I looked at the front of them grills, that shit looked photoshopped. What are you trying to say? Mackie's car's real? Let us know. Maybe it was a concept and they created it.
Let me see.
Yo, Dirty Dublin, go on. What's this? What you got there? What's this? Oh, hey, you took my car, you pussy.
Big up.
You
heard
the
new
fucking
Mercedes. What? No,
It's-
I went on looking for the new Merc, the EQ. Exactly what I wanted.
Okay.
Wait, what's your one? Let me see yours.
No, it's not. It's not.
Mine's the new Mercedes EQ, yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful. I don't know about the grill though. The grill is like ugly. The grill's ugly, bro.
This the one they're coming out with now in 2022.
I think this one is a car, but the argument is concept versus reality. So they're saying that they give you concept cars like this, and then when they make them, they're not as good.
I know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So they're like, right, that car looks fire in it, but the one they actually made was shit, basically.
This one that I have has all mad blue lights and stuff coming off it. It has blue lights underneath, under the bottom, and then the interior lights are blue as well. So if you have them on there, they're like an electric blue. It's a beautiful car, man. I'd love to have the money to fucking buy
you
one.
fed?
What's it going for? What's it going for?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Look,
I didn't even.
Let me know. Have a gander. Let me know if you can find out. Big up Dan Powers, Larry. I love Girls Panani. All of that stuff, man. Red back. I love Girls Panani, man. What do you want me to say? That's his name. Hey.
AKA.
No. Just literally, someone's name is I love Girls Panani. So. Look. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. On my screen, I can't see that. That's gone quick. This shit's moving quick.
Big up Mosh. Does it have to be luxury? Mosh, just treat yourself. Just treat yourself. Don't come here with no embarrassment car. Treat yourself. That's what I'm saying. Luxury, yeah, I suppose so.
The standard EQS is.
What puts your car in? What puts a car in a luxury bracket? I don't know shit about cars. What puts a car in a luxury bracket? Price range?
80 grand. Yeah, it has to be over 80 grand.
Everything.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly the best of whatever car they've got. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, the new Mercedes with 2,000 horsepower or some shit. You know, everyone's there.
That new Mercedes I have up, that starts at 110 sterling, 110 grand sterling. That's the bog standard one.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the bog standard one. You know.
Oh, hold on. Is it? Because I'm looking at it now and I'm seeing a Z3 with a fancy grill. Is anyone else seeing that now?
BMW Z3. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, it does look a bit like it, doesn't it? Yeah. But no, that's. Yeah, that's.
I don't like your cars up there.
500.
I don't know if it's the picture. I don't know if it's the picture or what.
I'll get a better picture.
It's the grill. the grill on that motherfucker is just a bit.
I'll get a better picture of it. That's the
Like,
$2 one. I'll get the $4
yeah,
one.
exactly. Like the car smell like it with some big grill. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like them grills there.
You can't buy me.
Yeah, you can't afford me.
You can't afford me, man.
Red Baron says, Reppin' 32, what you gonna do? All about them egos and big ass crew. Never made track, but I've got 6 shoes, 38 pistol, and ski mask too. All right. You always come out this fucking ego, but big up yourself, bro. Big up Mosh. O-Type project in Nigeria is 12. I don't know what that is. Okay.
What?
Racist
For movie?
Nah, he's talking about age of consent. Age of consent. It's actually 11.
It was 11 still, but bro, what does that mean?
It's actually 11, man. Depends in the country. In the Amazon and among indigenous people, I think it should be 12. In the UK, it should be 17.
What?
Mr. 84, tell me why. Tell me why you think children, tell me why you think people, younger people, can have sex in the Amazon and amongst indigenous people, but in Europe they should wait longer. Tell me why you say that, please, brother. Age is just a number, so we need to judge based on reaching puberty and mental and emotional intelligence. 18 or 13, you're going through the same vetting process to be with my daughter, or whether you're 18 or 30. All right, Sarah, man. We're going to chat. Make sure you're available, Sarah, man. You're going to chat. Where are you, look, man? Jump on. Illyri, I want to hear from you. Born Rich, I want to hear from you. I cast my vote. Certain man forget smoke. Car, they chose to be hopeless. Now the samurai sword leave you throatless. Losers come to watch how the goat steps. Cheers! Motion! Yeah, I read lyricist in a mode. Big up Born Rich, Black 46. Young nigga looking 30 at 46. What you got on my 40, bitch? Yeah. Hey, big up Jack Blaze as well, 47. Gird Deep, Give Thanks Sound System, 49. Yeah, man. Get your cars up on your profiles and that. This week is gonna be luxury cars, big boy cars, big body whips, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go change mine still. I feel like I know what. Let me change mine before someone rolls up with what
with what you
I
it's coming like the Trilluminati, man. Don't say it. Yeah, these guys are fast.
They're fast, man.
I want to see what some of the girls are coming with. Mary Jen's probably going to come with a ginger car or something.
I'm saying Mary Jen. I'm surprised Mary Jen or Dublin ain't come with a
caravan. Yeah, concept caravan. Mad.
Tactical caravan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's fucking racist.
What,
it was.
Suicide?
It was. I'm sorry. I take it back. I was
into the joke.
It's because I watched Snatch the other day, man. I was like, yo, this shit is racist. Like, I thought Snatch was kind of funny-ish, like a little bit funny or whatever before, but now, bro, I'm looking at it and I'm like,
Tyrone? Oh, like, what
Tuesday? Yeah, all of him getting out with a car and shit, you know?
Yeah, it's cheeky, bro. Guy Ritchie.
It is.
Guy Ritchie's fucking cheeky, man.
I know.
He's cheeky, bro.
With these dance black criminals, man.
Yeah, like super dance.
Yeah.
Super dance, like, we don't like that, do we? Making niggas doubt themselves and shit.
Yeah, no one's
because of Snatch.
This is how you see us.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, you're right though, bro.
Yeah.
Never even. I haven't seen it in a while, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I watched it. I'm like, yo, they took the piss out of Ireland. I'm not gonna lie, they took the piss.
I know.
Dirty face, you know.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
I know, yeah. Dirty face youth and
dirty face and all of that. Yeah.
To be honest, it's a little bit like a Family Guy and them things there where if you're honest, they take the piss out of everything. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, they got happy with that one.
Yeah. Jewish man got that work. Everyone got that work, bro.
Everyone got that work. Slightly Russian man got the work. Russian man was doing bits in that film.
Yeah.
He was good in it. Yeah, man, that couldn't get put down.
Boris the Butcher.
Boris the Blade. Boris the Blade, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You can't kill him. You can't kill him.
Fuck's sake. Boris is a no long thing.
I'll
When he
kill
went
him.
for the big thing. It's when he went for the big thing.
The Rambo knife out was a joke,
Yeah, he went for the Arnie gun. I was like, raw.
Oh, yeah.
Where was you
He
hiding?
took that Rambo knife out, chopped your man's hands off. Give me that briefcase.
Yeah, please.
Give me that. Yeah, give me that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm getting rid of this fancy car. It's not really. People saying they doubt I'd be able to fit in this fucking car. So I'm gonna get something more fitting for a man of my stature. So yeah, bricked up, man.
Yeah,
bricked up.
That was a lot.
Yeah, he's a lot.
Bricked up was good, yeah.
Yeah, the farm explanation.
Feeding the pitbull to the pigs, yeah.
Yes! Big buddy. Come on. Yeah. This is a tenner. This is a tenner to get out your driveway in the tank. This is gonna cost you a tenner, man.
Yeah.
Big up the car family. You don't know about cars or whatever. Let me see what cars you lot are repping. Trilluminati. Look at him. I knew he was gonna do some shit like this. I knew it. It was obvious he's gonna do that.
The old Mercedes. No.
Oh, with the old sign and everything. He's not playing.
I remember that program Heart to Heart because of that.
Dublin, what the fuck is that?
I'm gonna change it. I'm changing it.
No, you don't like that one.
It looks a bit taxi-ish. Like
that's the EQ. That's the EQ. No, they're beautiful up close and personal. I'm telling you, they're beautiful.
I like it.
It's nice. I like the labeling and all that. Obviously, it's Mercedes.
Yeah, big Mercedes sign on the front. That's a light as well. I bet you like that, right? That bit at the front. I think so, probably. It's all right. Still, what? What are we saying? If your car is wavy, you should be able to drive past a sexy girl without.
That's what I was gonna. Still, yeah.
She jumps in without talking, you know. What are you gonna do? Like 50, don't try to diss me. You're always around, man, while your girl's trying to kiss me. Cheers. Big up Raw Beats, you know. Yeah.
Big up.
All right. Keep liking up the show. Keep putting your numbers in. I think that's my dream car, Jed. Oh, that's your dream car, right? All right. Nice one.
Still, it is nice.
The Mercedes is more expensive than the Ferrari. The 4-wheel drive Mercedes is more expensive than the Ferrari. I hear. SEQ Mercedes, not too shabby. I mean, yeah, people know about these. Yeah?
Wow. My neighbor had one, but it was bad. Every time I saw it, it was just like, yo, your car's bad, you know. You're a big Arab man. He's like, yes, salam alaikum, my brother. Like, bro, you're rich, innit?
I'm rich, man.
You got Arab money. Bro. You got Arab money.
You got that oil money.
Yeah. I remember. I think something happened to the car. You want to see what they gave him in replacement just for a couple of days, like, bro, allow it, man. What is this? You get concept car as your as your replacement car. Like, what the fuck? Is this your new car? He said, no. They're just fixing up the other thing and like, yeah, fuck. And all the windows are blacked out on it. It looks bad. Your one's more technical, like tactical.
Who my thing? Yeah. Tactical, the tactical range, bro.
His one is like his rims are black. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing just jet black.
So, Jelly, what would you prefer, the G-Wagon or one of those ranges?
G-Wagon.
Let me look at the G-Wagon again. The G-Wagon's crazy, man. My friend had a white one and just riding in it, man. It's just different.
They're lovely. They're fucking lovely, aren't they? Deadly.
And the world, you know that the world treats you differently in that motherfucker, man.
Yeah. See, we went to Miami. It was $500 a day to rent out a G-Wagon. We ended up getting one for a couple of days, but man,
my brother stopped his Porsche, Carrera 9, whatever, for a Tesla kind of Jeep thing, the big Tesla.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Those new things.
Yeah, the big one.
What did he call? What did he end up calling them?
Yeah. I didn't like the little one though. The little one, and it came in white. There's a one that comes in white that a lot of people are driving.
I don't like the cars either. Do you like the cars? The Tesla cars?
Some of them.
Look at them.
As I said,
they look alright. I've seen that,
man. Look at that.
Come on. Deadly.
Was it the one you rented?
Look.
Was this the one you rented?
Yeah, the bigger one, yeah.
This one.
Yeah. No, with the colours and that. It was black. The one we rented was black.
Yeah.
Exactly, something like that.
Yeah, the blacked out one. Yeah, like my neighbour's one. It was bad, bro.
Look at that with the red interior. Wow,
yeah, no.
Taking a piss.
I know. Where's the front of that car, man?
And the outer rim of the alloy. Fuck, bad.
Yeah. They'd have the red trim on the alloys. They'd have red trim.
You see what I said about the black alloy? It looks fucking sick. Yeah. My man has black alloys on it with those black tiles. Like, just waving every fucking day.
I don't think anything comes close to those Jeeps. The G-Wagons.
You broke balling. You broke it. Yeah, you broke it. Man.
Look, even that pink one, man.
You know what though? They are literally like boxes on wheels, though. Like,
box cars.
Yeah.
But because it's Mercedes, you know it's solid. Yeah.
Oh, this is me.
Look at that.
Yeah.
This is
Look
me.
at the bonnet on that.
Come on,
the bonnet,
I like cars that when you roll through, everyone just move out of the way, bro.
Yeah, come out. You don't want no problem, man.
Yeah.
That is something else. Look at that one right there. That is something else, man.
My thing was a Grand Cherokee. That was my favorite car. And the new ones even look even bad as well. But they look similar to this, so.
They do too. They have that, that American kind of.
Yeah, it's American car.
Even though Mercedes is German, the G-Wagon has the G-Wagon has the American look.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I said
no one ain't ramping with you, man. No one ain't ramping with you, Dad.
This is a Bugatti one, right?
Fuck's sake.
Bugatti one.
Mean.
Bugatti one's not bad, you know. It looked very similar.
It looks mean.
Oh, that's a Bugatti Jeep, is it?
Well, it seems it.
Yeah, it looks like it has a biggie on the
front. They just customized it, but it's very, very similar to the G-Wagon.
G-Wagon. Yeah. It's nice. It's really nice.
I'm on foot right now, you know. This is the whole like primary school game of my car. I'm on foot right now, bro.
So was it, mate? Did you ever play Top Trumps in skill?
I know the cards,
the card.
The card game, yeah. There was a cool Top Trumps one with the cars.
Concept cars, yeah.
Boom. Yeah, all right, I feel right. I feel good now. How am I looking, boys? I'm all right, yeah?
Yeah. Look at that.
All right, boom. That being said, let's get to this. Hit the like button if you haven't already, please, family. And jump on, man. Where you lot at?
Yeah, that Porsche Jeep is bad as well, man. Fuck.
Porsche Jeep.
Yeah. This looks like a
those Camaros or Carreras or whatever.
Yeah.
I
It's like a very,
don't like
very
them.
big
Don't like
Camaro.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. A huge one. It's like, bro. I see one in grey. There's one in grey outside, man. It's like, bro, this thing looks bad.
And what see you buy them, they can't sell them then for fuck all. When second hand ones, you know those Porsche Jeeps.
Yeah, but someone outside just got a blacked out convertible Bentley, bro. That shit looks the shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Some man in the chat screaming defender over
the G-Wagon. No. But you know what? I do love the Range Rover. The Defender Jeeps, they are beautiful. They really are, like. But G-Wagon's on a different class, man. The Range Rover, it doesn't step up to the Mercedes Jeep. No way. They are beautiful, like, you know, but nah.
Now, too many of my youngers got the range. It looks like a joke.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Canadian Goose jackets. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every cunt is rocking around them.
Yeah, man.
You know?
First, it was exclusive. It was exclusive.
Canadian Goose jacket. Yeah.
You know. What's that, triple fat goose? Yeah. No, fuck off, man. How you get triple fat goose over here? You must have family in America.
Everyone started getting the moose. The moose knuckle ones. And I see loads of people with that as well. But, yeah. I can't remember how much my friend paid for his jacket, but I remember it was eye-watering, boy.
Look, just go over to Turkey and you'll get if you shop around, you'll get a good enough second that looks like a proper moose knuckle or Canadian Goose. I'm telling you now. You pay 200 or 300 quid for it, but it's better than paying. But you'll get good copies. You'll get the best of copies.
Okay.
It's better than paying 1,500 quid for a jacket when you can get the exact same jacket that's probably coming out of the same sewing shop. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, about the G-Wagon, man saying it's about functionality is why the Defender is better, because he's Big Ben says you can climb a volcano with the Defender. You can't do that with a G-Wagon. I know what he means. It's actual off-road vehicle. Right?
Look, any vehicle with four-wheel drive is going to be able to climb a volcano, as he says. Like, who the fuck is going to be climbing a volcano anyway?
But you want a car that can do what it
I know,
like.
Yeah, of course. I mean? It says what it says. Of course.
Right, guys. Look, man, just a disclaimer, yeah. I'm black. Sniper's black. The man in the video that I'm about to show you may be black. I can't confirm that. Whether he is or he isn't, yeah. Whether he is or he isn't, I have nothing in common with him.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
What's going on, gentlemen? Tonight is a moment for self-reflection. Matter of fact, let's shed a little light on this subject.
No beard, no
I could
moustache.
have been a predator.
What's going on with his bracelet as well? Looks like a fucking woman bleeding bracelet.
What kind of physique is that?
A fat physique.
Soggy potato.
Fat with titties. Yeah, exactly. Soggy potato is right.
Oh shit.
Sad sack.
Woman
sad sack.
Rounding down off the shoulder.
He's got a big
breast.
car anyway. Yeah, he has got titties.
Man's got breasts, man.
And he's wearing some sort of a diamond bracelet.
It looks like he's sitting in that black and red G-Wagon.
Yeah. He's in a nice car.
Here we go.
I could have been a predator.
Oh
And
shit!
I am a little sympathetic to R. Kelly. I know that.
Fuck.
What?
What are we?
Sorry,
What are we delving into here?
I reload.
A man with breasts came on and said, "What?"
He said he could have been a predator, and he's a little sympathetic.
How?
With...
What do you mean he
R.
could
Kelly.
have been a predator?
I don't know. I don't know
Exactly.
I've never heard no one say that. I don't know what that means.
You know, I could have been a predator. Maybe he's just saying anyone could have been a predator. Is that what he's saying? Hopefully
Is this
that's
the humming game again?
Yeah.
Where should we
when you skip forward to something, and what I heard, I skipped forward. I was like, I didn't even know what he was talking about. I was like, yeah, we're playing this.
Yeah.
Playing this video, even if it's just to get to that point of what I heard.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you don't need to hear this. Y'all need to hear this shit. What's with his voice as well? What's up with his voice, Rio? I didn't notice it. But I said T-top.
T-top.
All right, family.
Shotgun
Make
show,
sure you
more
make
like.
the show. Where's the man then? Where's the gal them? Everyone, look, jump on. I want to have a good convo with you, look, mate. All right? Good old Sunday.
Never trust a man with no shoulders, man.
Bro, no moustache, no beard, no shoulders.
No shoulders. Like what? Who is this? American Hilary. Like what's going on?
Hey! Hilary's in the chat. Hilary.
Hilary's got big shoulders.
I'm playing Hilary.
Hilary looking like 50 Cent when he lost weight. Stop it, man.
He does too.
Yeah.
Hilary Cent.
Hilary Cent. All right, let's go. We've procrastinated. All right.
Get rich or die hungry.
I said, what in the Dr. J? Dr. J is wham now. So you can't even compare him to Dr. J. Dr. J is wham. Yeah. Frank Bruno. Do you think he looks like Frank? He'll be a racist middle
he does too, a little bit.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Nah, you're not a racist.
Ados.
You're not a racist.
I smell Ados.
No, hold on. Take him fucking back, Duffy. Why does he look like Frank Bruno?
I don't know. I think it's the nose.
The skin?
Racist.
The nose.
Racist.
Oh, the nose.
Look at his fucking skin.
Oh, yeah. Wow. All right, let's go.
He does have the Frank fucking look.
All right, calm down.
Self-reflection. Matter of fact, let's shed a little light on this subject.
Bro, where's his eyebrows, bro?
I could have been a predator.
Jeez.
And I am a little sympathetic to R. Kelly. I know that sounds really, really crazy, but hear me out. I guess I need to start with what I've done.
Uh-oh.
When I was doing my Craigslist protocols, hot and heavy, I would get a ton of high school girls answering my ads. And typically, I ignored them. Because even though I have a...
Yeah.
Typically.
Boy.
Oh, my God.
Big up, boy. What are you saying, brother?
Big up, boy.
What up?
You got these glasses on, man. Whenever you got these glasses on, you mean business.
Yeah,
man. You've been having a good Sunday, bro?
I have, man. Been up, checking out, got little football going on in the background. You know how it is.
Yeah, right, man. You working a little struggle beard there. Go on.
Yeah, don't worry, it's coming in. It's on the way. We on the way. It's still loaded.
Yeah,
Hey,
Loaded. I see that.
What's it still loaded? But I'm rating it still. I'm rating it. I see
Ulrich,
you.
Ulrich,
Yeah,
you
come
so
on, man.
African, man. You so African.
I know.
That ADOS badge must weigh heavy on you, bro. You,
Yeah.
you must have nightmares of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
That's why we're fighting against you so hard.
Welcome, bro. So yeah,
you know.
we just a dude built like a marshmallow just said he could have been a predator, and he sympathizes with R. Kelly.
Marshmallow.
Hey, you know what's crazy? What's weird about this, Jace? I ran across, it's another girl I follow on YouTube. She was breaking this same guy down, man. He got he got some wild stances, bro.
He's got some wild shit to say, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw it. I was like, yeah, we gotta get into this.
Yeah, it's a good topic.
All right, man. I mean, boy, you know, enjoy it, man.
You know, before you start a topic, man, you need to go gym, man. Like this a little bit.
Jizz, don't sleep, man. You know what I mean? I'm still.
Hey,
don't sleep on
me.
Whoa!
Look at
that thing, man. That's
damn.
joke, isn't it?
This was like Ant-Man's car or something.
Fucking Batman shit, yeah.
Very fucking super concept.
I don't know what it is. It was on Google. It was on Google. I was like, yeah, that's it.
That shit's hard.
You got
that's hard.
It's got the lights. It's got the lights underneath as well, like doubling.
Yeah, the red lights and that. What the fuck is that, man? It looks like it's actually been built as well, right?
Yeah.
That's a car. That's a real car that exists.
That's nice. Yeah, it's nice.
And you know what? Half of the shit is just theatrics, though, isn't it? Really, like
yeah.
It don't mean nothing, right?
The Transformers, Batman feel coming off that car, like you know.
I don't think you'll be able to go around corners in this.
Yeah.
That's girls walking into lampposts and that.
Yeah.
Bare casualties.
All right. Yeah, man. We squadded up. We got the convoy. This convoy alone, boys, it's crazy. This convoy is crazy. Yes. So if you got a dope whip or a car that you like, put it in your profile picture. Just join. This is a bit of fun. You don't get no prizes or no points for it. Maybe I should do. Maybe I should say at the end on the Sunday we say the best person the best profile picture we've seen. We do it on Friday. The best profile picture for the week.
Yeah, that's good.
You get a little prize or a free lottery number or something.
Slap around the ears.
Slap around the ears. All right, let's get back into Dr. Dre.
Similar appetite to R. Kelly. I like young women.
Sorry, I got a reload.
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Listen, I know it's Sunday and that, but if you got a drink, pour yourself a little drink, man. And take a sip.
Get comfortable.
Take a sip every time you hear appetite.
Got my supermarket right here.
I normally don't be drinking on a Sunday, but I'm gonna pour myself a little Captain Morgan, a little bit.
Boy.
You know what I mean? All right, let's go again. Sorry, my bad. Stopping, starting.
I am a little sympathetic to R. Kelly. I know that sounds really, really crazy, but hear me out. I guess I need to start with what I've done. When I was doing my Craigslist protocols hot and heavy, I would get a ton of high school girls answering my ads. And typically I ignored them because even though I have a similar appetite to R. Kelly, I like young women, but I don't like children. But this is how a child tricked me. Typically, they would be young. There would be lots of signs that this girl was very, very young. And I would just ignore them. Then this one girl, she answered the ad. We started to talk, and she was an actually mature 17-year-old. Let me say this.
What happened there?
What?
What happened?
Mature 17-year-old.
Found out.
Oh man.
Well,
they on drugs.
Look, look at him, like.
Yeah, no sound.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, my bad. What the fuck has happened? Yeah, that shit was so haram. My speaker was turned off. my speaker was fuck this. We ain't playing this out loud. Let me do shit. Yo, sorry for that.
Get your pick-me out the room.
Yeah. So yeah, he's got appetite.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
For destruction. What's this guy?
Why is it not loaded up then?
Appetite for Jesus Christ! And this kid tricked me. Like, what the fuck?
No man.
He's gonna, no manners at all. My God.
No manners.
Load up, man. Load up. What's going on?
You're not supposed to start like this, son. And I bet he's got bare views as well.
Oh, yeah, probably. In his big flash car.
Talk about controversial and all this. Ari, come and collect your boy, man. Big up, Ari. Nah, I know this ain't your guy, man, but fuck's sake, man. It's gonna be a messy Sunday.
I was wondering why the question of the day was going back to this.
No, you need to make that a meme, Jets. Final. With his face, yeah.
Ended up getting some runts yesterday. I was chuffed with my life.
Some what? Oh, runts.
Some runts, yeah.
Yeah. White runts.
I haven't smoked in probably about a year, but it was always kind of my favourite since it's come out.
No, it is the best.
Nice. What's up, Jeds? What's the story? Not playing for you.
Yo, family, I'm just having a technical difficulty with my speaker. Did you just talk amongst yourself for a minute or two, man? Sorry, man. I don't know what happened.
Oh, big up, Axum.
Why is Axum getting a big up? What the fuck has she done? She ain't done nothing.
She's a bad girl.
Yeah. Axum, jump on.
Bad girl this week, man. She was going in.
Fuck's sake. All right, this is what we're going to have to do, man. I have to reload it. All right, let's go again. Sorry, my bad. Bigger axe.
Matter of fact, let's shed a little light on this subject. I could have been a predator. And
wow.
I am a little sympathetic to R. Kelly. I know that sounds really, really crazy, but hear me out. I guess I need to start with what I've done. When I was doing my Craigslist protocols, hot and heavy, I would get a ton of high school girls answering my ads. And typically, I ignored them because even though I have a similar appetite to R. Kelly, I like young women, but I don't like children. But this is how a child tricked me. Typically, they would be young. There would be lots of signs that this girl was very, very young. and I would just ignore them. Then this one girl, she answered that. We started to talk, and she was an exceptionally mature 17-year-old. Let me say this again. This chick was 17. Her conversation was different. She actually was a hairdresser, and she answered my ad, and I fucked her. And oh my God, she had these amazingly firm double D titties. That should have been my clue, because when she would lay on her back, they would stand up, and they were not fake titties. That should have been my clue. All up in the delicious pussy, and she did everything I wanted her to do.
Wait, sorry. I was sending a text.
Nah, this guy
is I would do social media.
He's violated on so many levels, so many sentences.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm
man.
doing my social media.
You man just listening. You man just listening, not saying that.
You know, I was called up.
What do you want me to say?
That should have been my lay on her back.
What you want me to say, right?
My bad.
He's taking his time while he's saying the fuckery. You hear me? I must take time and listen to the fuckery first before then destroying the fuckery.
Nah, this is someone's daughter he's talking about, man.
That should have been my clue. But you know,
this is Labuto.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes,
Labuto.
This is Labuto. This is Labuto, man. You know what I mean? This is him. This is Kevin in cells.
I was caught up in the delicious pussy.
Wow.
The way he calls and everything.
Stand up.
Those titties
and they were not
standing up.
Because when she would lay on her back, they would stand up. And they were not fake titties. That should have been my clue. But, you know, I was caught up in the delicious pussy.
Oh, my God.
Mud.
Man
said delicious. Gallum, if you're with a man and he's never called your pussy delicious, then go get your man that loves your pussy.
Get out of there, yeah.
Get out of there. He don't love you.
Get out of that situation.
Shout out to the women with delicious pussies.
Oh, boring. With that, listen, you're Americans, man. I don't know what's wrong with you. You like demons, man. Yeah. So, is there any girl out here that would say that they are in possession of one for research?
Delicious.
Oh, just answer for research purposes, man. Oh my God. All right, cool. Man said delicious, you know.
You're gonna call a grown man delicious.
Delicious. Hey, let's go.
And she did everything I wanted her to do. Then one of the things that I would do is I would do social media search on all my chicks just out of curiosity. So I'm like, doing my social
imagine what this one looks like naked.
What? What do you ask me to do?
Of course.
This cunt has able to get 17-year-olds.
No. Wait, come.
Okay. Just imagine what he looks like without his top on. That's all I
What?
Without his top on.
Why would you say that?
For what purpose?
Because I don't know how he's getting these 17-year-olds with fucking titties that stand up and delicious.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Homie does look extra squidgy though. Like he does look squidgy around here. Like this, you get me?
Fuck.
Delicious pussies and titties that stand up. I don't know how he's doing it.
Delicious pussies and titties that stand up. And how you doing it? Delicious pussy. That is fucking hilarious. I said to God, that was stitches. Who's this? MJ.
Big up. Someone said delicious. I thought that was a good time to come in.
Why would you say what is this? You and Dublin. What are you on? What are you both on, man?
Big up yourself, man.
Big up.
What is this mess on the screen? What is this?
Ados again.
He's just talking.
Why is he still in the bag of potatoes and put them under his jumper?
Come on! Don't do that, Sean. This is Labudo's uncle. We know he's Nigerian. What are we doing?
Now he's Ados. He's got to be Ados, right?
Look at him.
He is Ados.
Yeah, man.
Because R. Kelly's Ados, so you know, he said he sympathized with R. Kelly. Mad. I'm out.
I think Kelly was Haitian. I think R. Kelly Haitian.
Wow.
Haitian did that.
Wow. You were
Haitian now, is he? Haitian now, is he? Oh,
I see what you did there. I see what you did.
Yeah. Where's the lady? Oh, all right.
Yeah, man. This
pussy, and she did everything I wanted her to do. Call up in the delicious pussy,
exactly
and
like
she did everything I wanted her to do. Delicious pussy, and she did everything I wanted her to do. I was caught up in the delicious pussy, and she did everything I wanted her to do. Delicious pussy, and she did it. But you know, I was caught up in the delicious pussy, and she did it.
Mad.
Nah, that is funny to me. I don't know why it's so funny.
Everything I wanted her to do. Then
listen to the swallow. Listen to the swallow. Listen to the...
And she did everything I wanted her to do.
What is this?
Then
did you hear that? Listen.
And she did everything I wanted her to do. Then
the swallow.
Deep swallow.
Yeah,
That was a deep swallow.
That's a super swallow, man. Like, you get me? His mouth was watering thinking about the delicious pussy.
One of the things I would do is I would do social media search on all my chicks just out of curiosity. So I'm like doing my social media search and I find her Facebook page and I see her with her high school friends. And I'm like, oh,
2 years ago.
Shit. So I call her up and I ask her because, you know, she told me she was 21. That's what she told me. And I was like, serious question. And at this time, I had fucked this chick 10, 15 times.
Wow.
And you cannot unfuck a chick. You can't unfuck her.
What the fuck?
That's he's got a point there. You can't
that's true.
What? Definitely not 15 times. You can't unfuck them 15 times.
And I was like, I need you to tell me something. How old are you? And then she got very silent and she said, I'll be 18 in 4 months.
Oh, no.
Then she also said the age of consent in Georgia is 16, so you're good. And I'm like, so she comes over and we have this conversation because she was everything that I liked. I like women who 5'3". She was 5'2". She had huge titties, little waist, fat ass, pretty toes. She was my prototype.
Pretty toes.
Even though she was extremely young.
Yeah. Americans be loving toes, man. They be loving toes. I got another brethren.
All that shit, and then pretty toes. What?
I got another brethren who's always talking about the white tips on girls' toes. She's got white tips and that.
White tip, like the French polishing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I don't know. I think he's got a foot fetish, but I think a lot of men have picked up this foot fetish thing still, and a lot of women are interested in their feet being played with or touched.
Yeah, well, look, it's nice having a girl with feet that don't look fucking ridiculous, but to have a foot fetish is a bit of a stretch, you know.
Yeah, your feet ain't doing nothing for me, sis. Like,
how old was this guy when this happened? Or how old is he?
I don't know, man. But it's like, you know, he's at an age. He's at an age where you don't question his age. He's at an age where he's just a big man, isn't it? And you can see he's a big man. Big man
with titties and a beer belly and all. You know?
I thought he was gonna say delicious pussy. I was gonna kick you off the
You know what I kept doing? I kept fucking her.
Oh my
I kept
God.
fucking her because I was like, at this point, I had fucked her 15 times. And it was
Yeah,
just
so
like,
after he found
the
out she
crime
was
was done.
underage,
So I just kept fucking her from she was
He's a
17 to
doorport.
22. And R. Kelly and I are similar, but we're very different because I have safeguards. I know when I'm getting out of control. I know when I'm getting out of control. And I kind of ran analysis on this. And
why have you come on here to do this video? Like, how is this going to end well for you? This can't be. This can't. Like, you know, when you're so rich, you just don't give a fuck. He's got paper.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I just feel it from how he talks. He's got paper. He's relaxed with it, and his paper is everything, isn't it? Paper's the reason why he fucked the chick, why he got to fuck the chick or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you got the fuck. Exactly. But Jesus Christ. I don't know.
She was older. Her parents weren't breathing down her neck. And this is how a lot of young girls end up with older dudes. Their parents are not heavily involved in their lives, where they have the time and the freedom to get away with this stuff. And her parents didn't check her. She'd go out. She'd spend the night out. Her parents were like, she came home alive. Cool.
So you got your evil way with her.
So I didn't have to worry about catching a charge from the parents. And once again, we just kept doing our thing from 17 to 22. I fucked this chick for 5 years. And I ain't ashamed at it at all. She was willing. She wanted it. And here we come to R. Kelly. R. Kelly is being portrayed as a predator, right? Did he hold a gun to these women's heads? Years and years ago, back before.
I'm so glad we got someone caping for R. Kelly because I've not heard no. It's hard to get somebody that capes. I don't know if he's caping. Hard to get someone sympathetic, to be honest, about these things. And I think a lot more people would be honest, but they're just afraid that you're just going to call them a nonce, right? So I would love to have this conversation. We tried it with Sniper and some hillbilly dude, but to be honest, the hillbilly dude was just sickening, though. And he caught attitude. That was just horrible. The hillbilly
dude, was it?
No. Years ago. A couple years ago. The dude was trying to advocate for pedophiles to have child baby-sized dolls to fuck. Baby-sized sex dolls. Yeah. So he wanted baby-sized sex dolls. And
where did you get that idea from?
If you had got a bit further,
people been throwing it around, saying, "Well, if they've got like these sex dolls to take out their sexual whatever on, then it's going to protect the child." That's the argument. It's a doll. It's boom. What do you think? What do you reckon about that?
I think
that's really off-putting to life.
I think what if it doesn't satisfy them and just gives them more urges and they just want to go out there and do it to an actual human being?
Exactly.
It's not really stopping them from wanting to do that. You know what I mean? It's just giving them an alternative way to do it. Doesn't mean they're going to stop doing what they've been doing anyway.
I feel like
I think it'll make them worse.
I don't think you can stop someone from being attracted to what they're attracted to. So you would have to deter them, encourage them.
This is in people's genes. This is a disease, right? It's a disease, right?
No. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
A disease of the mind. I think it is. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Well, cool.
It's not right. It's not right.
Slow down. If you got disease of the brain, then are you a criminal?
No, it's only when you act out.
No. I'm saying if you got a disease of the brain, then are you a criminal? Obviously, you're not.
No, you're not. You're not. No,
right.
You're not.
So then, this is why I wouldn't lean on that disease thing, because I think that is part of where they. Well, it's obviously where they're going right now, where it's a mental disorder, which means people that suffer in mental disorder need sympathy, they need care, they need understanding, yeah, and the rest of us need educating, yeah, to understand that it's a disease and they don't choose to be like this, and you're born this way, and then we're back where basically where we are now with LGBT, even though there may be some truth to that or reality to what LGBT is saying. Essentially, it's got to the point where.
But
listen. Essentially, we get to the point where you're almost not allowed to say you don't agree with it, Dublin. When you grant it a mental, when you grant
no,
it,
I know what you're saying.
Right.
I know what you're saying.
If you give it that kind of respect, it's gonna fucking.
But I know what you're saying. But is it though? Is it it's a weird fucking thing to be in someone's head to want to do that, right?
Is it mental health? I don't know. I feel like I'm scared to say that. I don't know, because if it's
I know what
health,
you're saying though. I know exactly what you're saying.
It just opens up a whole other kind of worm.
Yeah, you're gonna give them a fucking second crutch to lean on, you know.
Right. And I think as well, if there is a possibility that it's down to some kind of mental health or disease in the brain or something like that, it's not going to be the case for everyone, because some people will have that momentary curiosity where they go through a phase of, oh, I think I'm gay, and then before you know it, they're back to being with a man or a woman or the opposite sex of whatever they are. Do you know what I mean? Some people just go through phases.
I think being gay is one thing.
Whoa. If you go for a gay phase, yeah, and you come out the other end, are you not gay anymore, no?
Well, no.
How is that? You've just sucked a load of dicks, or you know what I mean, licked a load of fanny. Like, how are you not gay now?
Well, like, I get what you're saying. Like, how can they not be when they've actually done that? But I'm just saying that when they come away from that, obviously they don't identify as being gay or lesbian or whatever.
And the thing is, I don't know. I've asked this question every time that them man there come up. I always ask them. I always ask people that, do you think you can be rehabilitated? Do you think you can stop being that? Do you think a man can be cured, or I don't know what you call it? You know what I mean? Rehabilitated. No one ever says yes. No one, when it comes to that crime and I think that rape, no one ever says to me, yeah, they think the men that do these crimes can be rehabilitated.
But Jedi, you're not going to be able to rehabilitate a gay man, are you? So I don't think the same. I think the same is true for these cunts that have this urge to fucking do whatever with kids and that. You know?
I don't know.
There's something fucking wrong up there anyway. With gay.
You lot, do me a favor. Jump on the panel and come and have a good conversation. Jokes and that is all good, but please don't try and put off anyone from having a convo. I kind of just feel like sometimes, man, see me, I don't like to be predictable, you know? Do you know what I mean? So, like, if all last week I've been running certain jokes, don't think that I might run it the next week, but don't think on the third week I'm going to be still running the joke. I'm just saying, like, just jump on. I'd rather man them and sisters and that jump on and add to this conversation. Let's have like an in-depth convo rather than just trying to just chat shit to each other just for, like, I don't know, banter or whatever. Banter's cool, but let it run normally. But encourage the people up on this panel, please, yeah? Make them feel comfortable to chat and talk and whatever, innit? That's what I'm asking for. I don't want my panel going dead. I know it's a lot of that. People do things, the panel goes dead, and then they're not filling in the blanks. I'm not feeling that.
I knew this girl once, Jed.
Yeah.
I knew this girl once.
Yeah.
And she was married, yeah? And then she got divorced.
And then
she went through this phase of, being lesbian.
Yeah.
And then a couple of years later...
Why women always got a friend that does this shit?
You're mad.
I don't know. This happens. Colleague, isn't it? Anyway.
You know, we think, there was a thing where we think that you women have all got like a secret bisexual in you, you know,
Mm.
because of this shit. Because so many women be experimenting.
Do you know what it was? Like at the time it happened, there seemed to be like a whole phase of them going through it in the same place. You know what I mean? It was like, I don't know, this little lesbian group, and they were all just experimenting with each other. I wasn't a part of it. Let me make that very clear. I just had my second baby. I didn't have no time to be fooling around. Okay. Well, getting curious. But anyway, the point is, she went from being married. She went from being married to a man. From being married to a man to having a relationship with a woman, like living together and all of that. Then a few years later, she's now got kids with a man and married again.
With another man again. Yeah, because gal are greedy pum pum gal.
Mm-hmm.
From the ends, when you're in the ends, when you're in the
this
ends,
is what's wrong with faggots as well. This is what's wrong with faggots. They're just greedy. They're greedy fucking pum pum boys.
But the thing is, I remember having the same argument with the girl when she was like deciding to be a lesbian, and she's like, "I'm gay now," and I was like, "But you can't say you're gay because you've previously been with a man." Like,
I don't know what pimp.
You can't give yourself one label. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is definitely not delicious, like what my man was talking about. This is the opposite of delicious. This is revolting.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, this brother with a 17-year-old. Wait, what was the youngest my man said? My man didn't say 17. He only went to 19, isn't it? That was the closest he got, right?
Yeah.
But he was thinking it though. He was thinking it though.
Yeah.
And this young one told this marshmallow man that she was 21. So
yeah.
I'm sure Blue Bill got the same shit.
No,
cool, no problem.
Hold on.
Problem.
He says he likes girls 17 and she said she was 17 and then
No. He likes young girls. He likes young girls. The girl said she was 21.
Mm-hmm.
Now found out she's 17 and then carried on fucking her.
It's like, carried on fucking her, man.
The damage is done.
She got these titties that stand up
the age of consent is 16 in that where they're from.
Yeah.
And plus he was saying how the mom and dad's not really in shit like that. They're not going to report him or whatever. So I don't know. He's just
and he'd already fucked her 15 times. So why not carry on?
And why not carry on? Because he's already done it 15
times. So fuck her for another 5 years. That's what his thinking.
That's the whole relationship though, right? 5 years.
Yeah, then ditched her. Once you got into womanhood.
Once you got old,
He obviously went back for a 17-year-old again. Or 20.
So he's taken the best years of that chick's life and then just dumped her.
No, dead right.
No, well, that's her business. I don't think that's not.
And that is her business. That's exactly
true.
I don't know about taking.
If she's stupid enough to fucking do it, but he's a little dirtbird. He's a scumbag.
He's a dirtbird.
With his hands in the air there.
We're me, Governor. Not me, Gav.
It wasn't me.
It weren't me, Governor. She says she's 21, Gov.
Play it, Jeds, man. Fucking hell.
But you know what? Girls lying about their age is not a new thing at all. No. That's been happening for years.
I'm sure you've done it.
Have you done it?
I never needed to lie about my age. I always looked older than what I was.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
That means yes.
Who's your 30-year-old friend? Who's your 30-year-old friend? Well, MJ. No, she's cool. Natural chaperone.
MJ used to go into the off license role.
Axum,
Big up. Axum.
Big up. Axum, you ever lied about your age to a dude?
A shake.
No need. Why?
Don't lie, man. You ever said you was older when you wasn't? When you was
never. I never done it.
Never done it. Okay, bro.
Never. But this guy is a pedo. Full stop.
Default. Where's MD?
Definitely.
Hold on. She's
our resident pedo.
17-year-old.
Yeah. He's a pedo.
Yeah, I feel so. Yeah, he's old. He's too old for.
He's too old for her, but why is but she was 17 years. Why is he a pedo? Is that sleeping with a 17-year-old make a man a pedophile? Just clarification.
That you're in, yeah.
I'm saying no.
I think so. I think it's
depends on what
nasty.
age
He's an
you
old
are,
man.
Jedi,
What is he
no?
doing with a
Depends
young
on
girl
what
like
age.
her? He's just
What
into
age
her
you
because she's
are.
young, nothing else.
When a man's doing few, but it's not making sense. Like few, why is man fewing? Like yeah, how few? She was 70. What? No. I just much.
Mm-mm.
No.
I'm not sure what he's dealing with, man. I think there's some made up stuffs as well. He's telling us a story, but he's embellishing and
All
taking it
right.
out.
The thing is, we don't know how old he was as well. So let's say, I don't know, he was
Sound
27
like the
and
other
she
day,
was
man.
17.
No.
Is that an issue? A 10-year age gap, 17 and 27?
Bum face is definitely an issue. A Larry face is definitely an issue. No facial hair, so we can't even tell. Not even pepper green grey or nothing. We can't tell.
But if anything, you should be
Cheating.
able. It should help you tell his age if he's not got a big beard
No,
and
it's
that, because
cheating.
he's
It's
not
cheating.
hiding it. How is it cheating? I
No,
think
it's
it's cheating
cheating.
more when they've got the big beard, because then they're hiding half of their face, so you can't really see what's there.
So if you're a big man with a big beard approaching young gal, huh? You see
Yeah,
what I'm
but
going with
no,
this? You know what I'm
but
saying?
no. The point that I'm making is he's telling this story now. We don't know when it happened, and we know that they was doing a thing at least for 5 years. So I'm saying, what age was he at that particular time? He could have had a beard then, for all we know. Do you know what I mean? He could have looked hella different, for all we know.
Nah, I'm not believing. I'm not buying it. He looks like a sloppy faggot.
But Mary, he said that he dumped her when she became 22, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's only into young girls, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I'm
reasons why
not
it's
gonna lie.
dumped her.
Yeah. Thank you, MJ. I'm so glad. Yeah. I'm with you, lot. Yeah. But I feel like one of us has to step aside and play the advocate role, because we're
Well, we
not
kind
being
of
fair.
do, because
We're
like
not being
17 is
fair.
not illegal. It's not.
Right.
Do you know? And to be honest, you think about it like this. Yeah, we're talking about women being ready and not wasting their years of like when they have their eggs and all of that. So if a 17-year-old is mature enough, physically and mentally, and let's say I said 27 as an example, a 27-year-old man rocks up, he's got the car, he's got a job, he's got the finances, he's got the house, and he's ready to take care of that girl. Is there anything wrong with that age gap? And how are we going to call a man a paedophile for that?
Yeah, 10 years.
I'm not saying. I just don't believe. I just don't believe this guy is that age. That's what.
I'm not gonna call a 20. Okay, cool. But I'm not gonna call. Oh, am I 27? I'm not gonna call a 27-year-old guy with a 17-year-old a pedophile.
No,
but I will say, it's hella weird. He probably wouldn't be my brethren, because it's weird. I don't know. But as soon as we go another 10 years, it's all good. Now, if she's 27 and he's 37, do what the fuck you want. That's all good.
Yeah, but that's another story though, Jets.
Like,
that's not a problem.
Calm. That's totally calm. Like, I would even put two people together that age. That's cool. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, for some reason, when the girl's 17 and the man's 27, it doesn't. Man. Yeah, it don't feel right. I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking child.
What I don't get, guys, is we've got 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds that are having babies, giving birth and starting families. So what's the difference between 17 to 18 that we're saying they're not mature enough at 17, they're not mentally ready, but then 18, 19 they are?
It's just weird. It's weird for a mature man of 30 or from 28 plus to be with a child. It's just weird.
But she's not a child. She's 17.
But I'm
she's
saying
a child. She's a fucking child.
She doesn't look like a child. Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. I was just asked, did I ever have to lie about my age? I'm saying I never had to lie about my age. Because from the age of 11 to 12, I could have passed easily at 16, 17 from a young age. I've always been told I've developed early. So what I'm saying is, she's not going to look like a child. Like, by the time I was 17, I was a full-grown adult physically. So why are we calling her a child just because she's 17? Who says she ain't moved out, got a job, and all of these things? How do we know that?
Whether she
when we're saying a child, so are you saying she's got the same mentality as what a 9-year-old is going to have? Is she sitting there playing with dolls and Barbies? No.
Just
17-year-old.
Let Dublin go. Go on, Dublin.
Just because she's fucking looks little bit older than what she is, and she's not playing with Barbies, and she's putting makeup on and that, doesn't mean she hasn't got the brain of a fucking child that's only after fucking finishing school. Even if she's 18, 19.
I do hear where you're coming from, bro, but it's not open and shut. Unfortunately, I wish it was, but it's not
There's
just
no
open
way
and
you're
shut.
16, 17-year-old because they look a bit older than
some of us,
16 or
some
17.
of us, hold on, some of us, our parents and that were married and with child by these ages.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
But I keep saying this. That's fair enough. But you don't. 32-year-old doesn't come on to a 17-year-old, man. No, that's wrong. It's fucking wrong.
But why?
I just hope he's not R. Kelly's
why?
age the way he's going on.
Yeah, why? Why is it wrong? Because he's still got, she's got plenty of years in her to give kids and have a family, and he's got plenty of years and probably built up some kind of life already, but he's still got plenty of years to give to the family that she's going to give him, no?
30-something
Why
years
isn't he
old.
going for women
And
his own
he's
age?
not trying to build. He's not trying to build a family.
He's a
What are you
fucking
doing?
idiot. That
Because
can't get women
maybe,
his own age.
All right.
women his own age are not going to be able to give him as many kids, and maybe he spent up that many years building up the
bullshit.
finances and the foundation that he's going to need to be able to provide for his family.
What family? He's not even trying to have a family. Oh, are you all right?
Mary, would you be okay with your daughter get with a guy who's 28?
He fucked this young until she was 22, and then he fucked her off.
You don't know what happened.
So what are you talking about?
You don't listen. You don't know how it dropped.
Anything can happen, but
you don't know how it dropped. So let's not jump to no conclusion.
I'm just saying what he's saying.
Hold on, Jedi.
No,
did he have kids? Did he have kids in them 5 years? No, he didn't. So what does that tell you?
Yeah,
maybe she couldn't have kids. Maybe that's what they discovered. Like, we can guess like all of these things, but I'm talking about it in general as well, not just specific to this situation.
Probably can't have
like
kids.
I don't
That's
see
why he keeps going for young ones.
Yeah, it depends on the age group. I'm agreeing.
Can't
with
have
Mary
kids.
Jane
That's
that,
what's wrong with this.
You know, but I think like with a lot of our parents, they were definitely similar age group. Yeah, the age gap was not more than 5 years or 7 years, or you know. So like if it was like we got young parents having children.
Some of them, Matthew, but a lot of the time the women would still be in their teens and the men would have finished their whatever thing they had to do in the armies or the wars, and they'd be coming back in their mid to late 20s and then starting their families with women who were in their teens.
But before you left for war, though, hold on, before you left for war, you married the woman. So like, this is different scenario and a different time. Do you get it? We know in this millennium time, a 17-year-old. I kind of half agree with Dublin, because I'm saying it should be that they're doing those things with people of around their age group. Do you get it? So they are having sex, they are but it's around their age group, so it makes more sense. But this grown-ass man, and we don't know his age, so that's why the thing. I mean, we're giving 23s and 27s and we don't know, but we're assuming he's 35 plus.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming he's 35 plus.
Big up, Sarah.
And you know what, Matthew, just on that note, I do agree that you know, it's better if they're closer in age. But I think the main point was like calling him a paedophile because he's been with a 17-year-old.
No, he called himself
a paedophile.
He called himself a paedophile.
Exactly,
we ain't gonna argue with his determination.
Did he call himself a paedophile, or did he say something like, "I could be called a paedophile"? Based on
man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he's sympathetic. He said he's sympathetic with R. Kelly. What does that mean?
He knows himself.
Yo, this is proper heat. Go on, Dublin.
Convicted paedophile.
Big up, sis.
All right, let me let Sarah in.
Yes,
sir. What's your point of view, sis?
Big up, everyone.
Big up.
I'm gonna say intent is key in it, and the way this guy objectified that girl when he was talking about he don't rate her.
Yep, he don't rate her, man.
And as a mother, you can feel he does not respect her. Everything he said was very sexual. I didn't see him talking about her in terms of her being a wife or building anything with her at all. It was all sexual. He's a predator. And the R. Kelly thing is bullshit because R. Kelly pissed on a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
No one can chat shit about R. Kelly's a no pedophile.
He's a pedophile. That's right. So when you compare yourself to
it's
said
done.
individual,
Yeah, it's a wrap.
you're finished, man.
It's a wrap.
Yeah,
It's
man.
a wrap.
You said
So
it.
you don't rate that girl, but I do agree with
Mm.
MJ. Sorry, from the angle of a girl can be 17 and be mature enough to hold down a house. But this man wasn't coming at it from that angle.
But
He was just objectifying her from a sexual.
Let your husband be 18, 19. You get it? Like that makes more sense.
And I still doubt
Whoa,
it
whoa,
in
whoa,
America.
whoa, whoa. Wait, remember?
Go.
Don't forget the things that he said. I heard some positives he said when describing her.
What did
She
he
had her
say?
head screwed on. She was different. I think she said she's running some kind of business or some kind of. She was running something. He said I can't remember what it was. He said she was doing that girls her age don't normally have and did it there and
cool, man.
He did. I think he said something about
Yeah. He did say something like that.
So he alluded to her having a mature mentality. So it wasn't just her body. Then he.
Wow.
I don't know.
But you just stripped a young 7-year-old boy of that privilege and that pleasure, Martin.
Fuck up the algorithm.
Okay, but then if I was to ask the ladies, how many, as a 17-year-old female, how many of us were looking at 17-year-old males
I
around
dated a
us
20-year-old when I
as
was
potential
16.
You lot was
partners?
on a big man thing.
Yeah, because the 17-year-old at that time that probably went. I don't know. It's maybe something about that age. They don't seem to be on the same level as what the women are.
But I don't think I would be comfortable with my daughter.
You was gonna say not mature.
Hold on, did you not hear Sarah said she dated a 20-year-old?
I dated a 20-year-old when I was 16, but I lived in Egypt by myself at 16. Paid my own bills, went to work, paid for my room, paid for my rent for that room.
So what do you
bed
think?
accommodation.
What do you
But
think
with
about
my daughter, I don't know because she's raised different. So I think context is key.
Yeah, it's still within the 7-year age limit.
I lived in a whole country by myself,
No problem.
so I could handle that. But I don't know if, for example, my daughter, who's in a house with a mum and a dad, probably till she's 16, I don't know if she'll be able to.
In a lot
know what I mean?
And what was it, Sarah? 17
It
and
depends.
a 20-year-old. A 20-year-old.
Yeah.
16.
I was 16 and
That's
I dated a
fine.
20-year-old.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he was
That's fine.
20. I mean, I mean, I don't
That's
see a
fine,
problem in that.
But would I promote that for a 16-year-old here? No,
Teach
because you're
yourself
still a baby
the
at
teenage
16.
years.
Your mom's still waking you up to go to
It's
school
still
at
kind of
16.
fine,
Most
though.
kids
It's
here.
still kind of fine, but at the same time, you got what I'm saying. I understand
Context
that.
is key, man.
Yeah, and where you are. You know what I mean? We're in England, and it's fuckery.
Exactly, it's different. It's completely
If we
different.
see a 35-year-old man with a 17-year-old, no, it's fuckery.
No, exactly.
And we courted for a purpose.
No.
We didn't do the dating just to date.
And hold on, be 35.
We don't have 10-year boyfriends. Like, that don't exist. You're not my
I would
boyfriend
love
for 10 years. Talking about boyfriend for 10 years.
I would love to run the test. You get me?
That's
Because
5
I
babies, bro. Are you
guarantee.
dumb?
Yeah.
I guarantee he never met none of her parents or nothing. He never met them. You get me? Because
100%.
you could have not gone to the dad's
100%,
house
bro.
and said, you know, that meal, yeah, I'm talking about your daughter's pussy, was delicious.
That's the bit that pissed me off. Like, how are you talking about her in such
Exactly.
a disgusting
Exactly.
manner? Like,
And your mess,
He's
your
a
whole mess.
knocker. He's
Your
not.
whole-
He's not a nice
and
guy.
then you're using R. Kelly of all people to back you.
Right.
He's talking about a 17-year-old.
Controversy,
And her
controversy,
titties
Robbie.
were standing up in the air, and
Why
I fucked
do
her
I
15
feel?
times.
Why do I feel this is not what we came to see? Why do I feel that? Why do I feel that we're only warming up?
Bro,
What did he say?
I think we're warming up for something even worse.
Basically,
Don't stress me out, bro. Worse than this.
Yeah, this is an opening statement.
I'm not even amped. I'm not even. You get me? This is not the part of the video that made me say that. We need to
That guy's reserving his energy.
Yeah. I'm
no wonder you're so calm.
I'm drinking water.
Don't expend all your energy yet.
No. It's about to get.
Roll the thing.
No, let's go.
And he has no hair on his face.
Like this.
All right, so
and
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
Dublin said it as well. Roll the thing.
Yeah, Sarah, he's looking that young, right?
Yeah, I should say my brother Uncle Snipes, yeah, made me look at something, yeah, in a specific way, and I've never really been able to unsee it, and it was men. Big men refusing to cooperate with their facial hair. Refusing! Big men. Yeah.
That's already a red flag for me if you were to come for my daughter, bro. I need to know what's going on.
Super red flag.
What are you doing? Are you trying to hide your white hair? What are you
I never thought about it. I never cared before. I never thought about it. But now it just
Are you a female to
It's a bit-
male? It's a lot of questions,
It's a bit
bro.
weird. Like, it's a bit weird.
You
Female
know
to
that-
males. Female to
remember
males have got fucking bigger biz than anyone.
You think so?
No.
Listen
No.
to
But
me,
it's
man.
harder for them to grow it, in it?
What are you mad?
What
the
it is is
hormones that
what
strong.
is
Yeah,
what
the
is
hormones
is-
kick in and they
The
embrace
hormones.
that.
Listen.
What is
Testosterone.
years ago
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
homosexual community,
Yeah.
it was a thing. Yeah, receding hairline and no facial hair whatsoever. And I asked my white friend, and I said, "Bruv, why a certain man they ain't got no facial hair?" He said, 1, because man's gay. 2, because when there's 2 partners, both can't have beard. So what?
Okay. Keep it equal
Okay,
and
so
shit.
so thank you. So don't think that there ain't fruity man with beard. Yes, there are, but there's only gonna be one.
There's only
You know,
gonna
but
be
it's
one.
true.
And then I found
There
out
are a
that
lot
this
of fruity men.
male, the
All
male,
these red
who's the
pill guys have
male.
beards and they're all fruity.
I said I found out who's the male and who's the female by these certain indication marks. Like the man or the female one would wear loads of jewelry
Okay.
as a man. You get it? Like right, yeah, look like Mr. T. What's
I
going
know
on?
one of the
Oh, my
secret
man's
codes
gay,
was to
innit?
have
Oh
2
shit.
piercings on their ears or something.
Mm.
Or there was a specific piercing that was like
Right,
a code
right,
for
It
them.
used to be when I was growing up.
Something like that.
If you had just your right ear pierced, not both, but if you had just your right ear pierced, that was like a gay signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something
Right
like that. I
ear
remember
pierced,
someone telling me.
That's what it was that way.
To my
Right,
uncle,
you had
yeah.
to get the right ear pierced. Yeah, I mean, the correct ear. Sorry.
They couldn't be as flamboyant as they are today.
If you want your ear pierced and you are normal, you got your left ear pierced.
Right.
What do you guys think about guys getting nose piercings? I find that so gay. Sorry.
You know what?
Nose piercing.
I've got friends who have it, but still.
Like you could be my brethren and have a nose piercing, but I will run you every day.
Yeah, Natty.
You know what, sis? I was
It's just
thinking
so
of this
weird
recently because I seen a picture of a guy with a nose piercing, and I was kind of like, why does it just? It kind of stood out, and I wasn't sure how I felt about it.
It's just awkward. I've got friends who have it, and I'm just like,
It goes with personality as well. Some man just I don't know how, but they just got personality where it's like, oh yeah, he's got nose piercing.
Yeah, someone can rock it though. My ex had it, so.
Sorry.
You good?
Sorry.
So, you know that's we're not allowed to say that on here.
Sorry. I meant to go on mute. Sorry. That laugh was bad.
This kind
Sorry,
of fool.
I heard my own laugh back, and I was like, nah. It just escapes.
I knew he was gonna laugh. I was just as soon as I heard.
Hey,
it's gonna be the next joke for the next 6 weeks. But yeah.
No, I mean,
I've got friends who have it. It's definitely a swag thing, though. So,
yeah,
exactly.
I wouldn't consider it. I had a brethren called Tupac back in the days. He had a nose piercing, and that was for him. That's his thing, innit? You got a nose piercing, that's your thing. He wasn't a road youth. He wasn't really known to be gangster or whatever, but he was a cool guy, and he's until today he's still got the same nose piercing. It's just part of his little look, whatever. I don't know. Not for me, not for my son, not for any of my sons. That's not happening. I will. You're taking it out. Apart from that, though, I don't know, man.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
How about yeah?
I got a brethren with not a lip piercing, but you know when they got the side of the bottom of the mouth, like the chin kind of area. You know that kind of that little pin, that little Wayne kind of. Yeah, he's got one of them, man.
Yeah.
We used to run him.
My old school coolie brethren, bros. He did security, also sweet boy, bros. He went jail, came out. A man was talking to me on the roadside with a tongue piercing. I was out.
No, that's too far. That's too much.
What is it?
Tongue piercing, like what?
Fresh out of jail. Like, what are we doing?
Big up, Vaughn. Tongue piercing, you know.
Yeah, that's
done.
That's a stretch. That's a stretch, man.
So what are you doing?
But like, yeah, when Little Wayne and all them was getting the facial piercings, we was like.
Little Wayne was always the game.
We was busting joke, we was dissing them, we was doing whatever. But it wouldn't mean that you couldn't be friends with it or know a dude that had that. I mean, you know when I say brethren,
I'm sure most people did.
You know when I say brethren, you know it's
lightly.
Yeah, you know what?
Associate, yeah.
I said his nose was pierced, didn't it? And I guess that's I don't know what that means, but like,
hold on, because when we're out, yeah,
right? You know what I'm saying?
if you ever say, "Oh, I've lost the back of the thing for my nose," I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my nose! I lost my nose. Can you find it?
That used to
Yeah,
be
we
the
find
thing.
it.
Girls, I think girls spent like a year of their lives searching for their nose ring when it fell out. Like, I swear to God, if they put all the time together, oh, my nose ring. What are you looking for? Oh, my nose ring.
Yeah.
And it closes up quite quick as well.
Quick, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, it closes
Mine
really
closed up in
fast.
one day.
That one and your belly button.
12-hour shift and my nose closed up. I was like, fuck this.
Even your lip.
Never got my lip done.
Is it, Axum?
Mm.
So what? Have you taken it out? Is it closed
Yeah, long time ago.
Okay. You like a rocker chick. So you and your brother you and your man just
No, it's before his time. Come on now.
Before him as well.
Oh wow.
You're twinning, yeah, I'm joking.
I saw that. I heard that.
Hey, you know what? Get a chain. Get a chain to connect both rings.
Connect to the nose, right? Nah.
Someone said your ex looked like Xerxes.
Xerxes.
No, come on.
Neil.
Hate, man. He's a really good looking brother.
Yeah. Axel was kneeling for Xerxes. Let me press play on Dr. Dre.
I saw the R. Kelly.
Things the same for pedos.
If you remember, before the internet, Tion'S heads. Years and years ago, back before the internet, I saw the R. Kelly tape. If you remember, there was a VHS tape that was sold around in barbershops, and it was him.
You're definitely a pedo.
It was him. He was peeing on this girl. He was having sex with her. It was 100%.
When you watched it, yeah, man.
And this is where R. Kelly went wrong.
See.
R. Kelly was a good-looking man. R. Kelly had fame. R. Kelly was rich,
big pause.
and he was reckless. See, he has that appetite. And I'm going to try to explain this appetite to you guys who don't have this appetite. Because the normal man doesn't have this appetite.
Yeah.
Right, listen up.
Hear him there? He said the normal man doesn't have this appetite.
Okay, I'm glad you differentiated that though.
Okay.
You're definitely not normal. You're
getting an insight here.
Yeah, niche.
Snitching on himself as well.
He's snitching on himself.
Not mentioning that R. Kelly sat outside schools and sat outside McDonald's, moving to girls in uniform. But yeah,
we gotta get through this video because there's another video where he's getting cross-examined by some other people about the stuff he said.
How did he say? Oh my god.
Yeah. Let's go.
When man say no audio, what? Where the fuck is this, brother? Where are you? No audio. Oh, he's at a memorial. What's a memorial?
For someone.
When someone dies.
Yeah, someone died.
And you remember their passing.
Yeah, like a year later or something. Who's that? Oh, S. Okay.
Yeah, I was looking 7-day Adventist. But I suppose memorial, everyone wear white, isn't it?
Very African. What's that? Senegal? Where's my 1% cousin South?
Who's memorial? I might even know who's is he gonna?
Probably.
I might have Sam. I don't know who that is. Big up Esto, man. Big up. All right, yeah, we're gonna get back into this.
There is something special appetite. You got appetite. And R. Kelly.
Remember, I said take a shot every time it says appetite.
Had fame. R. Kelly was rich, and he was reckless. See, he has that appetite. And I'm going to try to explain this appetite to you guys who don't have this appetite. Because the normal man doesn't have this appetite. But there is something special about fucking a young girl who's doesn't have a lot of miles on her.
There's your guy, Mary.
He doesn't have a lot of experience. I remember this chick. She was 22.
Predator deluxe.
And she did not have a lot of sexual experience when we started messing around. And I pulled out my dick, and she was like, "You think that's gonna fit?" So I knew that this girl had not had a lot of sexual experience. And there is something special about fucking a chick who doesn't have a lot of sexual experience? Because everything you do to her is fun. It's all brand new. And if you've got that type of appetite, it can be insatiable. Like R. Kelly could have had the baddest adult chicks he wanted. But R. Kelly had that appetite. And this appetite could be the downfall of many, many men. Because, you know, I'm not judging because I'm in a part of the kinky community. But R. Kelly's allowed his appetite to literally wreck his life. Because once you get into orchestrating a trafficking syndicate, what does this mean? R. Kelly was having other people find and vet girls for him. And that's when it got out of control. This is the reason that I never got caught, because I never brought anyone else into my circus, so to speak.
Oh my God.
No,
this guy is self-snitching. Who is this guy? Who are you?
Yeah.
He is self-snitching right now.
Glendon Cameron.
And I know that girl was probably like in foster care, ran away from home. And yeah, he's right. It's easy to like do your own thing because you can drive by 16, probably get a place, whatever. It's easier in America. And you can move around without being noticed as much from state to state. He's a predator, though. He's definitely a predator. Definitely a predator, man.
He started saying his first words were, "I could have been a predator."
You know, you are a predator, and you just found the right girl. That's what I'm saying.
When I was doing, it was just me and the girls. Never ever brought anyone else in the circus. But here's my problem. He's being portrayed as a predator, right? Here's the thing. Remember when I started this video and I told you I had all these high school girls answering my Craigslist ad? Did I have a gun to their head? Did I ask them to reply to my ads? They were searching this out. So this is why I have a problem with the predator label, because they were willing participants in the dynamic. I can tell you, I remember this one.
Yo, Willie. Hey, Willie, I jump on. What the fuck? It's Ashley P, bro. Ashley P, jump on. Jump on. You crazy motherfucker, man. Here's the link. If you could jump on, man. Man, like Ashley P.
Ashley, man.
Fucking hell. Nah, I actually jump on. I'm not even gonna lie. Depending on what kind of crazy you are.
Yeah, pull up.
Yeah, Ashley's he's the man.
Come on, man.
He's a funny motherfucker, man. Yo, S, what you saying?
Jeez.
You saying, bro? I'm just in North London still at this memorial thing, innit?
Oh shit.
You're looking real Habasha right now. Real Habasha.
Pick up this.
The sea of white clothes though.
Yeah. You say you've been doing busting up the Eskista, yeah?
Say that again?
You've been doing your Eskista.
Listen, he's not part of your foolery, man. See how he
respectfully
declined to answer that question. Well done, bro. Well done.
Yeah, no, he's trying to
kick the ball.
Still.
Okay, I thought so,
yeah. He's my brother-in-law's thing, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Miss Betty Boot, babes. Anxiety is getting up now.
I'm gonna mute up there.
How are you comparing a child and a grown man? Like, what?
Okay, let me. I'm gonna put your comment up.
Sorry, bro, you're gonna have to read that.
Normally, we be putting up super chat comments, but he's right though. I had plenty of homegirls who pursued grown men, even in middle school, let alone high school. So yes, it's wrong. But why is only one-sided being blamed?
Because one side has emotional and is emotionally mental, and they've got more life experience. Yeah. So they can manipulate the situation.
Yeah, the onus and the power
is on the person.
And the one who's less damaged is the child. fuck up her whole life because you're a bum and you couldn't get a girl your age.
All right, let me
Like,
ask you a
fuck off.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Can a younger girl, can a 17-year-old girl manipulate a man in his 30s, 40s?
I probably could say a man in this country.
Yeah, I say they can.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was 17, I
So-
could run rings around him.
Right. So what we saying then?
What
I suppose this is what Miss Betty Boop is saying. Where do we take that into account, that young girls can actually wield power and have intelligence enough to manipulate or whatever? I don't know.
Yeah, but does the manipulation end in sex? Yeah.
If he said, "Yo, you know what? I sought the family's
You know what I'm saying?
blessings. I met
Like,
the family.
a lot of the girls, my girls,
I could rate that, but you're just smashing and skedaddling. We're not
they
doing
were
that.
just there was on a books thing. Facts. You get me? So,
Do you know what I mean?
but the
Like, you
books
can-
don't always involve sex. No, you know what I mean? Obviously, some men ain't stupid, so.
And you're
it gets
32.
peaked,
Why are you
but-
still walking around single at 32? You are technically, if you were in any quote unquote village setting, you just be a
But
failure.
Bear Man, yeah,
Like,
Bear
you're
Man
just a
got
bum.
finesse, man. Bear Man get finessed by a young girl.
She
And
40 years old,
I-
no woman.
I remember back in the day when man was on a bus and there was some young girl on there and some guy was talking to them and he asked them their age and they blatantly lied. The lie was so shit. Even I turned around. Like, what? Let me see. Oh, fuck off.
You know when it's
You know what I'm
raves and
saying?
stuff, like
Yeah,
they be trying
but
it with the makeup and the heels, but you can still
this
tell.
on the
You can
bus.
still tell.
You can't do it on the bus. I was
With
like, what the
uniform.
fuck
Don't
is
tell me
this?
they were in uniform. Oh, it was
Semi
like
kind of
school.
like, yeah, just young girl looking, like,
Yeah.
and they would blatantly lie. And he asked them, like he broke it down like a big man as well.
Yeah, I've
Even
had
though
that.
I
I
thought that
stood
was
there.
a bit strange.
I stood there.
So show me a bus pass.
I stood there. Girls have gone past, and then a certain man has been like, "Yo," and then I could just see the man. Them, I'd be like, "Huh?" You get me? And he's like, "Oh, well, how old are you?" Well, even like the man them would be like, "No, it's young thing."
Yeah.
But by this time, she's turned around or come back. "Oh, how old are you?" 15. Like, so. And then she'll bounce. But we're thinking, well, we could tell that she was young, bro. Why did you need to ask? And if we weren't here, you would have been on it, man.
We'll move to it.
Yo, Ashley P.
Yo.
Big up, bro.
Bop.
Man, like Ashley.
Yes,
in the building.
Hey,
Come on,
Willie, you know. What's going on, brother?
Running from the law. Running.
I thought as much. You did give us a little shout out a couple of months ago. So,
Yeah. I had to slide, man. I got myself in some shit, but I'll be all right.
Okay.
How are you gonna be all right, bro?
Shit, by running.
Oh man,
what
is it? Is it that thing with the neighbor still?
Yeah, because I was supposed to go report, you know what I mean, and go holler at them people. But shit, when I went in there, they tried to give me a deal, talk about 2 years deferred adjudication. And if I mess up, I gotta go do 2 years. You know what I mean? But I on anything, if I get a ticket or anything, so they told me come back the next day. I said, shit. I ain't go back. I got them hit the streets on their ass.
Wow.
But other than that, I'm good, man. How y'all been?
Yeah, I've been all right, brother.
We're good, man.
We've been good.
Jeez.
We've been good, bro.
Right.
Holding it down,
safe,
Ashley,
though,
man. But
Come
yeah,
on,
man. I want your liberty, man. I want your freedom back, man. You're gonna have to
them also.
sit down and do them 2 years anyway. This is what I always say to the homies, man. Might as well just sit down and do your time then, if that's the case. Because how long are you gonna stay on the run? When you do get caught, you're still gonna have to do the time, bro.
Yeah, one of my friends was on the run for like 3
I know.
years.
So it's pointless, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You're just delaying it, and you can't live comfortable when you're on the run, man, or when you're wanted. That's shit.
It is.
It's so dead. But yeah, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Ashley. Yeah. What do you think the age of consent should be?
Shit, 18 or 19, 20, that area.
20, 18, 19.
When you old enough to be out of high school and hold your own job and and be like a productive member of society. I say then that's 10 and 15 shit. They still in school. They still learning how they body and shit work.
So we're saying that boys and girls should have to wait until they're 18, 19 or 20 to be able to have sex, full stop.
And by moral standards, by moral standards. But I mean, I was having sex when I was like 14.
Who's
by being an adult, by being I'm guessing if it's the same age, you know what I mean? If it's the same age group, they gonna do it anyways. But this 30-year-old with the 16
I think it
and the
depends on the
15-year-old
context as well. Like, are we talking about the UK? Are we talking about England? Are we talking about, because an adult is, I've seen 9-year-olds run a shop and barter and be able to run a whole business. Their dad would literally leave them with the business and they will be running the shop.
Yeah, but at 9 years old,
can't do that. Or 10 years old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you actually think somebody at that age know what they're doing? They don't even know life yet.
No, but I'm just saying that when we say you become an adult at 18, I have an issue with that, because you can become an adult at 16. You can be mentally mature at 16.
Yeah, you can be mentally mature, but like the rest is.
But I think where parental consent should come in, then
I will fly kick any of these people chatting shit.
I mean,
I agree with you, sis. That's what I was thinking.
I think parental consent.
My daughters are sacred, bro.
Like, when they think it's appropriate, let the parents choose. That's what I say.
You know what I'm saying?
Because you know your child best.
You have to have a thing where you let go. You get it? As
and you will deal with the consequences. The government ain't dealing with you. The child's gonna come to you when problems happen. Most of the time.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, when you look at it like that, because I mean, niggas where I'm from start selling crack. That thrust them into a whole nother area of being grown. You know what I mean? That puts them in a category. They got to deal with police. You know what I mean? They got to deal with all of that. But maturity wise, they still not mature enough to actually know what the hell gonna go on. You know what I mean? They missing out on life, and you know what I mean? Half of them don't even be through pissing on themselves yet. And
it's
you know what I'm saying?
So maturity. I get what you mean. It's just like illusion sometimes that you're mature, but you're not really.
No, but definitely in our circumstances, that America and Britain.
Definitely, bro.
It's a madness. I mean, it's a madness. I just feel that they need to be
and we've got more
close
predators in it that can get away with shit here.
Yeah, well, guys like this.
100%.
Let's continue anyway. Let's continue, gents, man.
Hey, Ashley, we missed you, bro. Fucking hell, man.
Definitely.
What the fuck? When's the last time I spoke to you, man? It was time ago, bro. No, you know the last time I spoke to you was around. Remember the red shoes and the magpies? Do you remember that shit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Council of Nice is the video.
No, New Year's. Remember
New Year's. Oh yeah. He jumps on New Year's.
Oh yeah. New Year's. Yeah, because I almost had sex with midget.
Oh man, actually,
looking at me, and I was looking at her, and she was looking at me, and it crossed my mind, man. I was like, you little girl, you don't know what you're going. I'll put you on here and spin your little ass. I was ready.
Yeah, Ashley, fucking hell. You've been good. You healthy? You good? Yeah, everything's good and that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got my health and my strength, man. I've been chilling. You know what I mean? Trying to get it right. I ease back on some of the drinking and all that, man. Because I can't be. I gotta be straight a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So other than that, good, man. Talking to my daughter, she lost her 2 front, but she wanted for Christmas. She told me all she wanted is her 2 front teeth.
Oh, bless her.
So yeah, I'm good, man. I be in and out catching y'all talking about different things, but I don't be jumping up because I be moving around a lot. You know what I mean? But I was like, man, I'm gonna go and jump on here, man.
Yeah, man.
Big up, Ashley, man.
I'm glad you did, bro. It's good to hear from you. Always good to hear from you, man. Crazy motherfucker, man. Ashley, that's the homeboy, man.
Innit?
William Jones.
That's
Yeah, let's go.
Girl who answered my ad,
that
and she was
one.
15 years old.
I'm all, huh?
15 years old. We were talking and stuff, and I
What?
knew
Hold on,
this
rewind,
one girl
rewind,
who answered
rewind.
my ad.
What?
I
What'd he
can
say?
tell you. I remember this one girl who answered my ad, and she was 15 years old. 15 years old. We were talking
Oh
and stuff,
shit!
and I
Talking and
knew I
stuff.
was never going to meet this
No,
chick.
no, no,
I
no.
just
Fuck off.
talked to her.
What do you mean
and she
talking and
sent
stuff?
me
What is this,
pictures.
man?
She was
He's
running
violating the thing,
100
man.
miles an hour
What?
Fucking
in that
groomer.
direction.
All I'm
And I'm
saying
quite
is,
sure
yeah,
that she hooked up with some older
my
men.
anxiety levels are high right
You
now.
hear of girl direction, talk to her, and I knew 15 years answered my ad. I can tell you. I remember this one girl who answered my ad, and she was 15 years old.
Fuck's sake.
15 years
Oh
old.
my
We were
God.
talking and stuff, and I knew I was never going to meet this chick. I just talked to her, and she sent me
predator.
dirty pictures. She was running
Wow.
100 miles an hour in that direction. And I'm quite sure that she hooked up with some older men. You hear of girls who are 15, 16, 17-year-old hooking up with 30, 40-year-old men. You know how common that is? Let me tell you something that happened. And
Wait. So
it's
this guy say it's common.
kind of
Please rewind.
out there.
common. You say that.
Oh, okay.
I was running my ads, and I had this woman who was a mother, and she was like, "Are you a black bull?" And I was just like,
is this guy pimp?
Yes, I am.
Listen to this story now. This is the time. This is time to now listen now.
She says, "I have 2 daughters, and I want to properly train them. I want you, in the future, we may actually breed them."
What?
See, if you guys don't know, there's a whole the sexual underground. Shout out to Ron Wills. There's a whole sexual underground of white women who love having sex with black dudes, and they really love having sex with black dudes with big dicks. And once again, you will see. So she and I was sitting there like, this can't be real. So she sends me photos of her daughters who are 16 and 17. And they're pretty frisky looking. So I play along. So I go to her house, and the mom was hot. And I have a conversation with her, and I was like, "So what do you want to do?" And she says, "It is the white woman's place to be the sexual fuck toy of the black man." And I was like, "Really?" And she said, "Yes." Then you know what I told this woman? She was about.
This fella's a blatant idiot.
Right now.
Fucking disgusting predator. No.
Oh my mama, if you ever talk to my 50, I will feed you bullets. Left, right, and
But
center.
can we address the mum? Because she's the one that's contacting him and offering out her daughters.
He sounds like he's pimping out. He just sounds like, I don't know how to explain it. Like
she's not a mother.
She can tell she probably sells her daughter. She's probably been selling her children.
You said it right. He sound like a pimp. You said it exactly right. He
With
sound
the
like a pimp.
ads. He's a
That's
pimp.
what he is.
He's legit a pimp.
Yeah, he a pimp. You can the way he talking about the sexual underworld and all of that. That's he talking about prostitution.
And the way I just went along with it and all this shit. Like he's a pimp. He tests the waters and he's just a pimp.
He got titties.
The Israelite.
That's he looked ugly. He looked like he couldn't get a girl his age. He looked like a fucking bum.
But listen, he's not lying when he does say there's this whole like hidden underground flipping sexual thing out there. Do you know what I mean? There's all kinds of craziness going on. I don't know what his ads were about on Craigslist though. What was he actually advertising for on Craigslist?
This guy's definitely some dark shit.
Because I know there's all kind of mad, weird stuff that goes down.
It seems like young girls, because if
like,
a mother's offering off her
her
daughters, then it must be young girls.
There's whole strips in Las Vegas where there's only young girls. Like they're known for having young girls.
What kind of mum does
You are
that?
backing earlier.
Seriously. I wasn't backing him. I was saying, what's wrong with a 7? Like, you can't call someone a... anyways, all right, shut up. So can we talk about the mum? Like, why the...
No. The mum's been pimping her daughter. Right? She's too comfortable with it. If your daughter's 16, it took you a while.
She's probably one of those mums that like, oh, she's probably been doing it for years.
Have you not seen those shows on when they go Asian countries and there's the mums due to poverty selling their children? That's what she is. Probably one of them.
Crazy.
Oh
so what
about 40-ish, 45, 46, blonde, green-eyed, nice rack on her. And I said, bitch, get on your knees.
He's a pimp. He's a pimp. Just end of story, man.
I took my dick out and I fucked her throat. And I was like, now this is what's funny. Her daughters were in the room.
What?
Let me say that again.
No.
Her daughters were in the room. So I fucked her throat. Then I told her to stand up and then strip butt naked. And then I fucked her on the sofa. And her daughters were on the sofa watching the whole thing.
Nah.
My blood pressure's at 100 right now. Why am I here?
Nah, man.
I can't cope with this.
I actually want to fight someone right now.
I have so many questions.
What about the fucking the throat bit?
But this guy's talking like he got
this is not the time, Mackie. This is not the time.
This is a wild boy. This is a wild boy right here.
He's really talking like he did big things, you know.
Man, did I just hear Born Rich?
What you doing, Ashley? What up, Ashley?
What's up, boy?
You got it, homie. You got it, man. Hey, there's a wild boy on this screen, man.
Yeah, Born man, come get your people, man. What's going on,
what
bro?
did they do? Did they say, "Oh, the children stay there"? Because she said they were 16, or he said they were 16 and 17, right? So
yeah.
Did those girls not? Did they want to stay there and watch?
I think
they
this
not
is a normal occurrence. I think that mum's done it before, and it's normal.
I don't understand.
And that's part of the whole sexual whatever shit she's got going on to make her daughters watch her. The mum needs to get smacked up. That's all I'm saying.
Can I just add?
I'm just so confused.
This was not the part that I played.
Oh shit!
That made me.
What more? What more could be done? Like,
but it is coming up though. It is very, very close. It's like basically next. And I was just like, I don't even know where I saw this video. I didn't see here none of what he spoke about so far. I just played it in the middle of this video, and this is the first thing I heard. And I was like, nah, fuck this. This is crazy.
And she was like, this is how you take that big black dick, girls. This is how you do it. And I'm just sitting there like, is this fucking real? So I'm fucking the mom. Then the mom's like, come over here. And she calls her girls' names. And then she's like, get on your knees. And then she put my dick in her daughter's mouth.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up. Nah, he's lying.
Shut up.
Nah, he's lying.
No, he's lying. He's lying.
Did she remove
No,
it?
he is lying.
He removed
can't be
it,
happening.
and then
He's got to say jokes, sis. Watch. At the end, he'll say jokes. This can't be real. This can't be real.
A mother doing that. Nah,
and grandma came in the house and she could like smell sex. Someone be having sex in the house. So then she came upstairs. And then I jumped out the back window. Like, what
the mom took the D. And
so,
put it
but
in
is he trying to say that he
and
couldn't say no? Like
he's talking like
he had
there.
no participation in that moment. It's his
like
thing. It's attached to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's just pissing me off.
Like, why was it still working? Like, shit. Oh my God.
Is that woman still alive? Why is he still alive? Why are these people existing?
No, people get head and they live. They don't die.
Michael.
Don't die, Mary Jane.
What he said.
Right now.
I'm sure he's a popular belief.
It's all right, you know.
They can get head and live, but having giving head in front of your teenage daughters
I
to
don't
a
even want to
random
think
stranger
about
that
that.
you
Like,
have
you know
met
what I mean?
Yeah, but you don't have to do that,
Craigslist
MJ.
and offered your children up to. Come on.
Just
But the
deserve
scary
to
thing
live.
is, imagine you don't know when this woman started doing this. She could have been a paedophile neighbor from when? From the kids were kids.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
And that's the
She
vibes
could
I
have
get
been
about this
allowing
woman.
this to
She's a
happen
sick
to the
woman.
kids for years, probably taking pictures of her own children and putting them online for paedophiles, for fuck's sake.
Like, oh.
Hey, but let me ask, y'all actually believe this fool? Because like if he's saying what he's saying,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't believe
That still means that he liable to get hit by the police if the wrong person hear this.
That's what I was thinking.
You know what I mean?
That's literally what I was thinking.
Actually,
I don't know. He could be lying, but I'm
Boys in
saying
the
it's
Hood,
not
man. I'm out.
unbelievable.
I just quoted Boys in the Hood. I'm out.
But
Man.
even with that, though, there would still have to be some evidence that he committed a crime. He can get on.
So let's move on to the next. Let's see.
Well, and then
you're right.
You right. You right. And if this ain't even the worst thing, let's move on, man. We know this is a lie.
No, that last piece, that was what I heard. Get me? But let me just take the monetization off this video because
it's not that.
It's really not that.
You don't want to start asking questions at the end.
Not that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Any profanity in this?
That's cool. Yeah.
So I'm fucking the mom. Is you do it? And I'm just sitting there like, is this fucking real? So I'm fucking the mom. Then the mom's like, come over here. And she calls her girl's names. And then she's like, get on your knees. And then she put my dick in her daughter's mouth. I mean, I almost nutted. It was like, because if you're kinky, this is like the epitome. This is the high level of kinkiness. And then she had the other daughter come over and suck my dick.
This is fake.
And then essentially, I was fucking all three of them for about 5 or 6 years. I would go over, I would have the mom, and I would have them greet me butt ass naked. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about when people say predator. I'm like, I'm trying to give you guys the other side of the dynamic. I'm trying to give you the other side of what's out there. And I personally don't think these girls were victims. I don't think these girls were, I don't think R. Kelly's a predator. He has an appetite. And I feel that he allowed his appetite to get in the way of his life. So he's guilty of having an appetite, but I don't think he's a predator, because when you go out and you get a young girl and you ask her to have sex and she does it without a gun to her head, like this whole situation with the mom and the two daughters, I didn't have to do nothing except show up with a hard dick. That's all I had to do was just show up. And they would service me. I remember one Sunday, I fucked all three of them. I fucked the mom, I fucked the daughters. And the youngest one was really, really fucking tight. And their mom was like, yeah, we got to open up that pussy. And I mean, I was just sitting there fucking her. And their mom's like, that's it. Take that dick. Take that dick. And in the beginning, both of the girls were virgins.
Oh, my God.
I took their virginity. And the young one, in the beginning, it used to hurt her. And she was like, it hurts, Mom. It hurts. That's such a big dick. It hurts.
He can't be real.
Yeah,
because
this is bullshit. This is
as a man, like in that situation, would you even be able to continue? Like, unless you're not right in your head, do you know what I mean? Like, you've got the mom there.
It's fucked up, Mary. It's fucked up. Of course,
it can't be real. It can't be.
Disgusting.
This is ADOS. Has ADOS written all over it, man. It's fucking.
No.
Oh.
Hey, you better relax, Sniper. You better relax, man. Come on, man. It's 200.
No, tell your guy to relax, man. Tell your
200
guy to relax.
schoolgirls missing over there, Sniper. Let's don't do this today, man.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, man. That's your guy, man. Stop it, man. You know what I mean?
I loosened up that pussy, then she started
He ain't
getting
in
into
Europe.
it. Then she turned, to this day, this girl is a bona fide black cock slut freak. Whoever she's fucking right now is very happy. Very, very happy. So, once again, I don't believe R. Kelly's a predator. I think he has an appetite that got him in trouble because he could not control. Because here's the thing, and I forget the billionaire who was running the sexual trafficking. I forget his name. I could see him. He was a blonde, white guy. He had that same appetite. Now, I fucked that young girl, 17-year-old, the mom and her daughters.
No, he's taking
and
a
that
bit.
was, and there was a few more, but I did not look or hunt or subscribe to those young girls. My perfect age range was like 24 to about 34. That was where I operated quite a bit. But I'm here to tell you that, especially with the billionaire, these girls would go out and recruit girls, and they were adults. They were 100% aware of what they're doing. They were like, I am going to get this girl so she can have sex with this old billionaire. She knew there was no gun to her head, and they were stuffing her palms with cash. How is she a victim? How is he a predator? And this is one of the things that, like, I could be considered a predator because I've had a lot of sex with a lot of women. I could be considered a womanizer because I like slinging the dick. So, guys, R. Kelly, he went too far. He brought other people in. He had an organization. They probably got him for trafficking and all this other stuff. I never went nowhere near that level. I never had anyone go out and find girls for me. Never did that. I did all my own work. And this is one of the reasons I never got in trouble. I remember the mother and the two daughters. And one Saturday, I go over there, and the mother and the oldest one are out, and just the young one, right? So I'm talking to her and everything, and next thing you know, I take her titties out, start sucking on her titties and stuff, and I fuck her. And this is the first time I fucked her and she came, and it blew her mind. It blew her mind. So I understand R. Kelly on a deeper level. And once again, did he commit these crimes? I would say, yes, he had sex with young women. I would say these young women were complicit. They were willing because he was R. Kelly. I'm here to tell you guys, it is not that hard.
What's the age of the girls R. Kelly's been convicted for? What's the youngest age of a girl he's been convicted for?
But now or from
convicted for
this now?
What's the youngest age of a girl?
I don't even know.
One of his so-called victims. 13. Are you sure?
No. That's only for the sex tape.
Yeah, that's it. No, we're not talking about the sex tape.
That was years ago.
We're not talking about the sex tape.
Leo was 15.
Sex tape, he wasn't convicted for the sex tape.
No.
I'm talking about for what he was convicted for.
Yeah, for what he's convicted
recently.
For. No, they weren't that young now. They were, some of them were in their teens. I mean, late teens and early 20s, in fact.
So why was he convicted about the sex with girls in their 20s?
Some of them are older now. You get what I'm saying? So by the time of the interview, they were.
Yeah, but I don't know. Anyone Google? He wasn't convicted for Aaliyah.
No.
And I think, yeah.
There was 15-year-olds, but they all took settlements,
innit?
They took settlements, though. So.
Where because they had to have been of legal age because there was nothing the parents could do about it. you get it?
No, man.
I don't think it was underage.
Oh, he was not convicted for having sex. He was convicted for what? Trafficking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like trapping girl in the yard and there and not wanting them to leave and all of these.
Okay,
yeah. And then them having them dress up like boys.
Yeah, he had one of them. No, that one was really sad though.
Like turning them
made her
into
eat
trannies.
defecation.
What?
He, that. Do you not watch that R. Kelly 3-part?
Yeah, the thing.
Yeah, he made her dress like a boy. She was literally he turned her into a boy.
And the parents came to the door, innit?
Yeah, so he's gay too.
And the mum came and saved her daughter from the hotel room.
Yeah, it was mad.
Yeah, he used to make her eat crap like doo-doo.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them, he would make them do that, take videos of them, and then that was how they were compromised, so they wouldn't go back to their families and stuff. He was a demon.
Damn right.
In human form.
Just like this guy.
But I blame all the people that enable these people. These people only exist because there's people around them that enable them.
I think it's part of the society or part of the culture.
And don't forget that whole Hollywood scene, they probably do worse stuff than what Kelly did. People are eating babies. Like, come on, let's not be silly. Do you know
it's true though, man. It's true.
Like,
just R. Kelly's got them eating
or
poo.
an older man.
Just R. Kelly's got them eating
they're
poo.
cannibals.
Who knows what the rest are doing?
They're Sin City all over the place.
In these little Hollywood parties, eating. Yeah, no comment.
It ain't funny, Jez, but it's the way you said eating doo-doo.
Eating doo-doo, bro. Doo-doo.
Honestly, like, that's scary, man. Scary. These politicians, all these people, they're all in amongst each other, innit? So.
Yeah, then fuckery. So it spills out, and especially when you get power and influence.
And they allow it to spill out. Don't think that
you think you're above the law, and then it all spills out.
It was just his time.
All your personal stuff. And because of phones and all of this type of stuff now, it's peak.
I wonder what R. Kelly did to piss off the higher ups though, because he got away with this for so long. So he did something to piss him off.
He did something, yeah. Well, it was just his time.
Power corrupts, man.
Yeah.
They gave him too much power and then pulled the strings when they were.
He was moving reckless, though, like really reckless. That is true.
But this guy's moving reckless, man. Like, what is
this guy needs to be fed bullets. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so like, I do want to get to the end of this because there's another video where I think people are kind of calling him out and
explain the shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Explain the shit, my nigga.
Yo, and family, can I remind you to please hit the like button, as that is a free option to show support and love for the content and the conversation and whatnot. And yeah, please like up the show. Let's get over 100 real quick.
To get a very young girl, it's not that hard at all. There are many girls out there who are looking for older men, searching, hunting for older men, and they're 14, 15, 16, and they have no problem taking the dick from a 25, 35, or even a 45-year-old man. None whatsoever. And part of this is, if R. Kelly wasn't R. Kelly, I don't think none of this would have went down. I feel that R. Kelly pissed off the wrong person. I don't know what he did, but he pissed.
Wow, look at that. Look at the fucking timing of that.
Pissed off the wrong person.
Who's agreeing with him? Who's agreeing with him? Who just made this man's point? Stand up. Yeah, who was it that said it? No one ain't coming off mute now. He must have. One of you said he must have pissed someone off.
That's what I said. He must have pissed somebody off, but I don't know. This nigga shouldn't have said that. Made it like we got him on the same vibe. I don't know. I don't know this nigga.
I think none of this would have went down. I feel that R. Kelly pissed off the wrong person.
Yeah. Ashley and pedo guy, yeah.
I don't know what he did, but he pissed off the wrong person, and that launched this investigation. Because I saw this tape of R. Kelly pissing on this girl in 2000. It was like 2000, maybe 2002. I saw this tape. It was him. And he's had this appetite since Aaliyah. And I personally don't think there's anything wrong with older guys liking younger girls. Because at the time he was with Aaliyah, I think he was 21 and she was 16. To me, that's not a really big difference. But R. Kelly had that appetite. He had that appetite. And that appetite can ruin you. I have somewhat of an appetite, but I have limits. There's just certain things I'm not going to do. There's just certain boundaries I'm not going to cross. And essentially, I conducted my fuckery in the safe zone. I did stuff I knew I could get away with. I did not go out. Like there was this one girl and she was super cute. And then I did my research on her and saw her pictures of her with her mom and dad, which means her parents were very much involved in her life. And that right there would have been the danger zone.
Wow.
Because
yeah, this is what I heard him say. This is the part I heard him say before.
Wow. That would
So
have been...
basically he prefers the vulnerable ones that don't have their parents around and support networks and all of that.
That would have been the danger.
And that's kids. And that's kids as well. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's
That's crazy.
This is how it happens. She comes over, we fuck, she goes home, her mom and dad press her. He's like, I fucked this old man. And next thing you know, mom and dad call the police. Police knocking at your door. That's how that goes down. So I never put myself in the crosshairs of the danger zone. And it really wasn't in comparison to the number of women. It wasn't a lot. But I can tell you, young pussy can be fucking amazing. When you stick your dick in some pussy they ain't never had a dick in it before, woo! It's so tight, it's so warm, it's so snug.
Hey, this nigga wild, man.
This is
by him saying all that the police will show up at his door. That's him saying that what he's doing is illegal.
I don't think
so. He's
so.
talking about minors then. Because otherwise, why are the police going to show up? If you ain't done nothing illegal, why are the police going to show up at your door?
definitely
it's kids.
I know,
It's kids.
listen.
Yeah, he's dealing with runaways, and even if they are grown, they're runaways or they're these vulnerable girls in foster care and family problems that you can manipulate.
Listen, y'all. I know what he's saying. Some mad shit, man. But he cannot be arrested unless they prove a crime.
That's what I'm saying. So, but if he's saying like, oh, if I choose that kind of girl and she tells her family that she's been sleeping with an older guy, the police are gonna come knocking. But they're only gonna come knocking if you've committed a crime, if they are underage.
He knows it's wrong. But
absolutely.
Yeah, he's trying his best to
How's the mind
clean it up.
know it's wrong?
But he knows it's wrong.
Alright, on GD, this is wrong, bro.
You know what
Oh my god.
That boy out of control. You know he out of control with his punk ass.
Trying to go viral really sound like this is a shot. I'm trying to be like, yeah, man, go viral.
Yeah, and that's what he'll say. Like, even if he does get pressed about it, he'll just be like, entertainment purposes, it was all fake.
You wanna go viral for this?
And people go viral for less.
Come on, man.
And then what? Yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't know if you want this kind of viral.
You actually start asking.
He doesn't give a shit.
Yes, it's attention.
But then the states are so big, it'll be hard to. You can move around.
No, man.
The states are huge.
Probably just grow a beard.
You can't do that in London. He couldn't
I'll be
move
sitting
like that in
quietly on Worldstar waiting for the video to pop up. Oh shit! Did him dirty. Get me. YouTube dude gets washed up or gets Rivera. You get me? They take this dude solo, whatever. They've been showing a lot of fuckery on Worldstar.
And he targets, like you said, white girls in little white communities that probably don't watch Wealth of Hip Hop.
And I feel that the R. Kellys, and once again, this white billionaire, put his name in the comments because I know y'all gonna Google him. And I feel that as a man, you have to know what you can get away with and what you can do, what you can't. And
not what's right or wrong, you know. I said what you can get away with.
Once again, I feel that R. Kelly pissed someone off. Because
he
if
pissed
R.
on
Kelly
someone.
was just Robert, the truck driver, it never, even if he did all of these things, he would have never went to jail. Never would have happened. Because he was R. Kelly. There was something he did. There's someone in power he pissed off. And that's why, because the thing is, they went after him for years and years and years. They were after him like a dog on a bone. They were after him. And there was a reason they were after him. Because what R. Kelly did happens every damn day.
Told you.
Right now, there's some old dude fucking a teenager. Right now. Right now. There is some old dude sliding the sausage up in some young pussy right now.
Aid us to the
This
world.
is how
Right,
common
bro.
it is. It is a common thing in America. And don't even talk about the rest of the world. Rest of the world, hands up, just let that go.
Yeah, just
But
stick to America. Stick to America.
if I had allowed my appetite to get out of hand, I could have been in
I
trouble.
think you did, bro. I think you
And
did
I
already.
consciously knew what I was doing, and I consciously, like, I got like this sixth sense, right? That lets me know when
No, you
something's
don't.
not cool is about to happen.
You might be
And
thinking.
there was just certain chicks who would answer, and they were tasty, they were beautiful.
head.
They would send me photos of their titties and their pussy and all this other stuff, and I would just like, nope, not that. That's the
Did that
danger
nigga say
zone.
tasty?
That is the danger zone. That is the danger
He
zone.
said tasty.
That is the danger zone. And I never messed with
Tasty,
those chicks.
delicious, all types of
If
words,
a
bro.
girl was young and she was halfway close to her parents, you could be looking at jail time, because what they're gonna do, like when they're with you, they're gonna fold, they're gonna take the dick, they're gonna do all this and stuff.
Because it's
child.
They're gonna fold. My man said they gonna fold.
Did he say
Wow.
fold?
He said
Parents,
fold.
Yeah.
you could be looking at jail time, because what they're gonna do, like when they're with you, they're gonna fold, they're gonna take the dick, they're gonna do all this and stuff. And when mom and dad start putting the heat
And
on
then they'll
them,
fold
they're
under
gonna
pressure
fold
kind of
like
thing.
a cheap sheet. And they're like, and this is what we did. And the next thing you know, mom and dad are calling 911. Because some old man,
Wait.
911.
If you think she's mature enough to take the dick or whatever, then why is she gonna fold? Because her mum
That's
and
the
dad are
thing, though. He
getting
wants
onto
her to
her.
move like a woman, but he wants the goodies
Right.
of a
No, but
little
he's
girl.
admitting here that he knows that she's gonna be weak.
Yeah.
And her mum and dad's gonna be able to pressure her. Because as
No, I
an
think she's gonna
adult,
fold under pressure. Like when she gets
no.
asked questions, she'll
Listen.
fold and tell the truth. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He knows this. But this is now an admission of guilt when you say that, because what you're saying is you realize
okay.
that for her age, she's vulnerable to pressure,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Exactly.
this is, boy, this guy.
And that's why he's saying he doesn't go for them kind of girls that have got family
madness.
support and their parents around.
Danger zone.
Mhm.
That's the danger zone.
You know what? I feel like he's just
too
he's
much.
just teaching other
Because
people right now. That's all he's doing.
some old man defiled their young daughter. Some old man put his mature penis up in her immature pussy. And we can't have that.
This motherfucker.
We can't have that. So you cannot be messing with girls who have intensive parental contact. You can't be messing with them. And I feel now, once again, there are so many girls out here, you know, like these pimps. These girls are looking for a daddy, and these pimps serve as a daddy figure. This is like, I'm telling you, you know, sometimes they'll get them hooked on drugs. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes a pimp just has to snap his fingers, and this girl will do whatever he wants her to do because she's looking for daddy. She's looking for daddy. So it really depends upon who you are and how you look at this. But I personally don't think R. Kelly's a predator. I feel that he has a voracious appetite. He has a certain type. It is illegal. It's underage. And he allowed that appetite to literally ruin his life because I guarantee you, R. Kelly knows who's after him. And once he figured out that someone was after him, he should have hit the chill pill, but he didn't. He kept going, he kept going, he kept going, and they kept after him, and they kept after him, and now he's going to jail. So I could have been a predator.
Because he kept trying to replace Aaliyah over and over and over and over again.
Except I'm a nobody. I'm a nobody. That's why I was able to do this stuff and get away with it, because I'm a nobody. But if I was an R. Kelly or this billionaire dude, or if I was someone like that, you best believe they would have been on my ass. How dare you be rich, famous, handsome?
But you just snitched on yourself, bro. I can't wait to see
How
this.
dare you? How dare you? Do what
How dare
I wanna do,
you?
but I can't do because I'm not
I know,
in your
it's
position.
mad, isn't it?
How
Mary?
dare you?
Sick.
Pot calling kettle black.
Guys, I'm getting ready to do some more training. I'm getting ready to be more active on this channel. So be looking out
I hope
for
you have an
that.
accident and
Hopefully you enjoyed
fall to your demise.
this expose.
The only thing I agree with what he said is that there is a lot of girls out there who are, because of like maybe they don't have their dads around or whatever life they've had.
Yeah, that's
they're
true.
looking for that daddy figure, but they're vulnerable. And
That's
but then it
predator
goes
bars,
back to like
man.
him as being the
The
older
predator, man.
person,
A predator
more
would
wiser.
say that. A predator would say that. You know what I mean? It's mad.
And sex is very much weaponized, like
He's just exposing himself, man.
in a lot of
That's what he
things
does. Expose. He's
in the
exposing. He
environment.
exposes blood clots. So. Yeah, Copedo. You.
Crazy, man, absolutely crazy. I think this is the biggest fear of
She
any
takes a
parent, man.
picture, and in that picture is
And you
this
can't,
ET.
you can't quote Epstein, man.
He puts the camera over in that direction.
He wouldn't even say that name. Did you notice he wouldn't say the name? He kept he kept saying, "Oh, put it in the comments." Oh, I can't remember the name. Like, you know who he was talking
Shut
about.
up,
There's a
man.
reason why he didn't say it.
You gonna quote him and R. Kelly? Man, you're done out here.
All right, sorry, because I'm confused now. Which one is he?
That's a good point.
This one, the first one,
on the left,
the corporate citizen.
Yeah, is
the
that him?
corporate citizen. Yeah, with the glasses, with the shades on.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense now. Yeah. He's not cat. What do you call it? Hatfishing this time.
Kind of where,
and
kind of what happened, and kind of where we are, and to clear up a lot of misunderstanding. I know I saw a lot of people talking about, oh, you know, Glendon's having sex with 15-year-olds, right? And to be fair, that's not what you said, Glendon, in the videos. Right?
I thank you for saying that, because I've been seeing that quite a bit. I've been seeing that extrapolation. And also, I want to say, you know, I love your content, and I thank you for sending me this invite, because I've been seeing all kinds of crazy stuff. And I want to go ahead and clarify why there are so many people rocking with me, because people are mad at the folks who are supporting me. In this, I don't know when you joined YouTube, but years ago, I had 3 male channels called Disruptive Male, where I was talking about male content and these type of explicit stuff. And a lot of people loved them. And then, you know, I got a little carried away, and I was like, you know what? I'm not actually giving the guys the stuff that they need. So I deleted the channels. So there are people who are very familiar with me in the manosphere. And this is why Alan Roger Curry, this is why Edward Anderson, this is why people are rocking with me, because I put this content out for years, and this never was part of it. This was a part of a strategy, which many people will disagree with me. I think is working very fine, to launch the new male channel, The Lost Kings, because I want to separate myself from other male content creators. And
right,
you
so
know,
let me, not to interrupt you, but so you're saying that the video that you put out first when you were in your car, that was part of a strategy to launch your channel?
Yes, it's a month old.
What do you think about that?
Right.
So basically a publicity stunt. Yeah.
Yeah.
After hearing some of the shit he was saying at the end, I kind of makes sense now. Yeah.
Yo, Jim.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up?
Bro? You good?
Yo.
What's happening, man? Talk to me.
Hello.
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you, bro.
What are we talking about here?
From now, bro. Yeah. I've owned this intuition for too long.
And
he reckons he's it's for his new channel. It's a publicity stunt.
Okay. Let's see what they're saying. Break it down.
This is like one of the big things is with YouTube, shock and awe works. And actually, I am really surprised that the blowback wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be worse, to be honest with you, and it really wasn't. And people have been saying all kinds of stuff like my age, and this stuff happened like 20 years ago. This is what's funny. People act like I was at some high school with lollipops and soda pops seducing young girls, and that wasn't the case at all. But these things did happen, but the ages, because like I don't know if you got that thing I sent you earlier. I don't know if you had a chance to look at it because I don't know if you were in your show, but I used to do something called Craigslist protocols, and I'll explain out all that. I used to have a business called the Upscale Garage Sale, and I used to use Craigslist for advertising. And I noticed I would have NBA players, I had really hot chicks coming in for my Craigslist ads. And at the time, Craigslist had a section called a dating section. And I started writing content for these ads. And in the beginning, it was horrible because I wasn't getting any results. But I stuck with it, and I stuck with it, and I stuck with it, and I kind of tapped into something. And I would get responses.
I'll be right back, Lee.
From,
I'm sorry. All right, keep going. I'll be right back.
I would get responses from high school girls every day. And this is the thing, and this is what's funny. 99.9% of them I ignored because, you know, the average high school girl looks like a high school girl. A lot of them are not developed. A lot of them don't look like women. So I had no interest in them.
Let me just jump in right quick. What was the text of these ads? What did they say?
This is when, if you know, because you said I'm into some wild shit. This is with the BDSM. Mm-hmm. And I kind of toyed around with the content marketing, and what I found was long form ads worked really, really well. And it was just talking about what I would do, what was on the table, the activities. I'm not going to get explicit on your show, but I spelled out in detail what I would do, what I would not do. And a lot of women started responding, like 10, 15 a day, 7 days a week. And part of that
was okay. So was this for, these were ads for sexual activity? Is that right? Okay.
Yes.
And was compensation included, or why would women respond to a ad, just a random ad?
Great question. Great question. What I tapped into was the female submission story. There was no competition. There was no compensation. There was no dating. They would strictly just show up in my place and have sex. And this went on for about 10 years. I start tamping it down. Let's say 15 years, but 10 years hard. And then 15 years, I kind of backed away from a lot of that stuff. But that was the gist of it. I mean, it literally changed my life. And I thought the launching of the Lost Kings, because, you know, I started making content about a month ago, and I was like, I have been the target of
something's wrong with this dude, man.
I know. You're very slippery, bro.
But and the guy in the blue as well. You're gonna ask all kinds of dumb questions like you don't know what sex adverts are or whatever. Just shut up, man. Why would anybody? But sir, Why would anybody you know what's going on, man?
You know what's going on, bro.
The other dude looked like he's ready to cook. Anton Daniels, I don't know. I hope so. He looks like,
sniper
yo,
face.
yeah, he's just waiting for his time to get on the mic.
What?
He better not have no high pitched voice.
So many.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to say, first of all, first of all, pick up the ADOS.
YouTube hate campaign. And none of them been anything that I've done. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to throw some raw meat out there for the dogs. Because I've seen, you know, like I've been reading the comments and stuff, and you know, people want me buried under the jail, and people want me, you know, and I think you did a real good job saying that ain't nothing gonna happen to me, because number one, this isn't current activity. And number two, when it was happening, it was never illegal. I never had sex with a 15-year-old girl. I never even had sex with a 16-year-old girl. But part of
the lie detector said that was a lie.
The thing is, I know y'all.
Yeah, you got your dick sucked by a 16-year-old girl. That's sex, no?
That's sex, mate.
You may disagree with me, but I feel that the social media experiment worked really well. And because I'm getting more and more subscribers, I'm having all kind of content creators making crazy videos. Some people can't even pronounce my name. It's wild. And I feel that this is probably going to die down, because I was thinking this is going to go on to the end of October, but I don't think it's going to go on that long. I don't really think it's going to go on that long.
We're in 2021. This is the time.
So basically, what he wanted was a Kevin Samuels average at best moment.
What's the?
Say that again.
He wanted a Kevin Samuels average at best moment, because you know, like that's the video that made Kevin blow up in it. That's what he was trying to get, grab people's attention, like say some crazy stuff, and then get known for that one particular thing, probably the delicious pussy or something.
But with pedophilia, mad.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say, any publicity is publicity, right?
It's good publicity, but not in this case. I don't know about that. But yes, there's pedos out there who subscribe on YouTube. So
I just want to say, yeah,
he's tapping into that market.
You lot don't. If you lot don't fucking believe in my predictions, bro, you better start now, bro. I told you lot a while ago, this is going to be the year of being flooded with black weirdos, black weirdo men, like sex offending weirdo, black weirdo men. Like, do you know what I mean? Lowering the stock of the mental image of a black man, associating them with more pedophilia, because I'm not gonna lie, 3-4 years ago, 5 years ago, well, whatever, you might have got away with saying, well, black people not really in pedophiles, you know, or black people, but like, you know, now social media is will have you thinking that every other black man's a fucking pedophile, and you can't trust any man. Black men are raping, black men are this, black men, like. Now, don't get me wrong. I've seen the white community been getting their fair share. That serves its purpose for a stereotype as well. You know, the old dirty looking white man pedo stereotype helps to hide
the real
other pedophiles. You get me? Fucking 19-year-old pedophiles and all these kind of weirdos. Like, he's 19 pedophile. Like, what the fuck is going on? Get me? And that wouldn't be people's first port of call of what they'd be looking out for. But yeah, man, they're just showing you this. I'll tell you what, yeah. I was trying to put my finger on it. I found it now, yeah. This man has got that fucking Jamie Foxx energy. And Jamie Foxx has got that same energy. This like I don't know what it is. Something about man. Something about man, bruv. It's just I ain't feeling it. I ain't feeling it. Yeah.
Experiment part.
Yeah, Anton, why don't you give us kind of your initial view on this, your initial take?
I will answer the experiment part was the actual video. YouTubers are known for faking stuff and putting out stuff that isn't real. This has been YouTube since YouTube started. So I went ahead and I put up a video that was talking about some very saucy stuff, and it started performing. And then I feel that your video helped propel it. The video isn't going to go viral. I already can tell that. It's at like 5,400 views. And part of it is to set the brand and to build a community the way that I want to build a community. I don't want weak, let me say it. I want people who will be committed to personal change. And if I can put up a video like that and I can get subscribers, I'm getting the right kind of subscribers. I'm getting the right kind of people that I want.
What?
And
what?
About a day after.
He wants the right subscribers. Yeah. By the way, Jed, you're really close to the mic today.
Personal change, yeah.
Sounded like what?
Darth Vader.
Breathing like Sham behind Dublin, you know. Well, I can't blame you today, man. It's just like, man, even I'm sighing and making funny noises. Like, what the fuck, man? What is this? You know what I mean? And my guy is starting to get on my nerves in the corner. You better open his mouth soon, Carl. Yeah, bare content just getting overlooked on that.
It's horrible.
Bare funny sentences that need addressing. Like, what's going on?
After I put it up, I was like, Anton's going to make a live stream of this. And you sure did. I knew that was coming.
So you capping so hard. You capping so hard, bro. You did not play chess and thinking that I was going to make a video of you. All right, Lee. So this is really what's going on. Okay. You know, and I'm glad that he right here, because you know me, I like to say stuff straight to people's face. The thing that really happened was he was clout chasing, number one, right? He been clout chasing since the very, very beginning of me even noticing who he is. He's tagging me in videos.
I tagged you in one video. I tagged you in one video.
He's tagging me in videos. He's reaching out or whatever, because I'm hot. I'm hotter than fish grease, and it just is what it is. And everybody know I'm hot, right? So he's tagging me in videos.
I did not reach out.
I didn't interrupt you at one time.
Yeah.
I didn't interrupt you one time.
Yeah.
I want to reach through the screen and just grab that ugly, stupid big lips that he got. But I ain't interrupting one time, bro.
You're right. You're right that you didn't interrupt him. So he didn't interrupt you, Glenn. So let him talk. And then you can. I'm going to give you a chance to respond, of course, right? But yeah, go ahead, Anton.
So he tagging me in videos. I don't even know who this guy is, not even a little bit. Right? I don't even know how he know me. I've been on YouTube for over 8 years. Apparently, he's been on for even longer. Cool, whatever. He in his section. I'm in my section, right? So he tagging me in videos. So as usual, when people tag me in videos, I go and see what it is that they're talking about. I don't disagree with what he's saying from a business perspective, right? He doing reactions. Cool. I don't care. We all content creators. We all rock out. It is what it is, right? So then I do some research, and I don't necessarily agree with the way in which he go about living his life, but I didn't see anything crazy. And so my thing was I made a reaction video actually bigging him up, saying that, yo, I actually agree with him from a business perspective, and I don't argue with millionaires, right? He's a millionaire. I take his word for it, whatever. And I didn't do extensive research, but clearly he knows business, right? I'm objective in that. I'm able to separate the person from the content. You know what I'm saying? The sin from the sinner, whatever, figuratively speaking. So I'm like, okay, cool. He dope. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's talking about from a business perspective. I actually align with some of the things that he's saying. It is what it is, right? And I said, okay, so I'm gonna reach out to this guy because he had actually did some more reaction, or he mentioned me in some other stuff. He replied to the video where I got my corporate executive position and all of that other type of stuff, right? And so I said, okay, well, I'm gonna reach out to him. But something just kept coming up every single time I went to go reach out to him. So, and this is the God's honest truth. So I'm praying, 2 days ago, something like that. I get up, I tell people what my routine is. I get up, I pray, meditate, talk to God, whatever, so on and so forth. And I go to reach out to him, and I look in my inbox, and I see a thing with a message that says Glendon Cameron at the top of it. And so I'm like, this must be a representative of his or whatever, but I was just going to reach out to him this morning. And so they sent me the video, and so I could go and check out the video, and I see it. And so the thing about it that I'm trying to...
Yo, family, Wagwan, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on with
I
these
don't
men?
know, bro. Double fruits. What is this? Yeah, it's like he's gangster, but he's not. He's Rick Ross, but he's. Oh man.
And what is the guy in the middle actually looking at so intently?
I know. And why would you have a lawyer in the middle of your live stream? What's the lawyer doing in the middle of your live stream? Like, allow it, man. Well, you the referee or something?
Yeah, it's his live stream.
Oh, cool.
What's he called? The lead attorney.
Yeah, it's dead food, man. At least you're attorney.
Yeah,
You're
this
at home
is
wearing a suit.
this is like three. Yeah, this is pretty much like 3 YouTubers.
Yeah.
They slick cross promoting and all of this shit. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on.
Yeah, man. This is white collar live streams. You know? Yeah. When Born Rich gets that money and turns bougie, these are the type of streams you're gonna be doing.
Nah. We ain't doing that. We ain't gonna do that. Yeah. No, sir.
That's crazy, man.
I don't understand what the Anton dude is saying when he said, "I like your business practices." Is he saying like the shock jock part of it?
No. What he's saying is he's now gonna tell you. And then I got sent that video. So this is all prior to seeing that video. Okay. So whatever else he was doing, he was like, all right, cool. He said now he's been sent this video by someone in his team, and now he's about to go in. That's why he pulled his hoodie up. Because he's about rolled up his sleeve. He's about to go in. Start finger snapping and you know what I mean?
I'm trying to make sense in my mind is how is it a social media experiment?
Echo.
When you in the second video, first of all, it's coming out of your mouth. One of the things that he said in his reaction video is if I was Anton, or what Anton should have did was reach out to me and say, is it true? It's coming out of your mouth. If it was somebody that was accusing you of it, or it was an allegation, that's one thing. But if you're the one that's saying it and admitting to it and championing it and going to it in great detail, why wouldn't I assume that you're telling the truth? You see what I'm saying? So that's A. B, why would I even want to clout chase like that? Why would I want that type of attention? With great power comes great responsibility. And if we're supposed to use our platform to empower people, because one of the things and one of the reasons why I was reaching out to him to rock with him is because he was actually helping people from a business perspective. And that's who I align with. If I'm reaching out because you actually pouring into people, right? And he's watched my video. He knows that I rock with character, that I don't do business with everybody. I've always said that I only rock with people based off of I only do business with people based off of having good character along with it.
For me, Dropbox is a seamless way of ensuring that I have access to documents across my cell phone,
I've literally
Hold on, this guy's done a list. So let me just check the list. Why would Glendon Anton going to do? What's the best way for Glendon to grow his new channel? Did Glendon give the Predator blueprint to the public? Are Glendon R. Kelly predators? Did Glendon break the law?
Talk to her. She'd send me a dirty picture. She was running, 100 miles an hour, right? Then in the second video, you said, well, because now I think we can all agree that's a crime in Georgia, guys. That's actually a
well, I actually never met her. I never met her. I never chat. I mean, we talked because I didn't know she was 15 until a little later, and that was one of the issues. So we
well,
talked.
let me just jump in. What I'm telling you is, if you're talking and getting nudes from a 15-year-old, that is a crime in Georgia. That's the sexual exploitation of children.
Yes,
and
it is.
It's a felony grade crime, and it goes from 5 to 20, right? 5 years to 20 years.
And once
Now,
I found out she was 15, I stopped
you like
talking
an
to her.
attorney.
Gotcha.
I don't believe him though, because I remember he was saying, I knew I was never going to meet her because she was 15. Then he went on to say, and she was sending me pictures. So it's like he was using the fact that he knew she was 15 as the reason why he was never going to meet the girl. Yeah.
Exactly.
So to then say, oh, when I found out that she was 15, then I stopped talking to her. No, you're lying. That's bullshit.
That's why he's trying to channel his inner Morpheus. Yeah, to fucking Matrix dodge the fucking the bullshit, man.
The bullets that are coming his way,
You know,
boy.
everything is damage control. Well, I don't know if you can control this damage. You know what I mean?
Well, not when what you're trying to say to cover it up just doesn't really make sense.
No, you know you're in trouble when a man's
Adding to
quoting
the
you.
confusion.
When a man's quoting you word for word, you're done.
That's it.
Yeah, you know that real. What they call that thing there? Verbatim and that.
Verbatim.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to quote you verbatim, bro. Every single adjective, everything. You know what I mean?
This guy in the suit is going to fuck him up calmly and collectively, I hope.
Yeah.
He
know,
is,
Craig.
he is, but he still gotta be, like I guess, I don't know. He can't
Neutral.
just he gotta be, because it's his panel and he invited him. So he can't just shut him down like I'm sure he wants to.
But he knows he should do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nigga, get this the fuck out of here.
But still, even if you don't know,
I know. A lot of
okay,
men have gotten caught up because
No.
they were talking to a girl. They didn't know how old she was, and the law don't care. The law doesn't care.
Right.
And I was like, "You're 15." She says, "But I'll be 16, I think, in May." And I was like, "That doesn't matter. You're 15 now. I can't keep talking to you." And I
wait. Now I'm confused, because you're saying, well, when you found out she was 15, then you deleted the pictures and you stopped talking to her. But you
Yes.
said in the second video that she actually wasn't 15. You said that she was 16, and you just lowered the number to make it more polarizing.
Well, I lowered the numbers of the girls and her mother, and not that one, because there was many girls. So not that one in particular. But this happened all of the time. I would be talking to a girl and I would find out how old she was, and I was like, okay. And it was a policy. I would just go ahead, block their email, delete their pictures, and keep it moving. This happened a lot.
So
So you were happy to get
15-year-old
pictures
that you
before checking the
talked
age.
about in the first video, she actually was 15. But when you found out she was 15, then you stopped talking to her and deleted the videos?
Well, I didn't have videos, just pictures.
I'm sorry. You're exactly right. Deleted the pictures?
Yes.
Okay. How do you feel about that, Anton?
I think it's nasty. It's so nasty, man. And I think maybe it's, the ironic thing that I'm trying to figure out, because I say this regularly. I say I need to be the man that I would want my daughter to marry, right? I'm a reflection of the thing that I would want my daughter to marry. And I've heard Glendon admittedly say that he has a daughter. And so I'm so confused, because TLA, one of the things that you said in this show was that, one of your blind spots or handicaps, so to speak, figuratively speaking, was that you don't have kids, right? So you don't understand what it means to truly love.
Mama's got a daughter, Way.
Oh, so the middle one's a Larry. No, I'm joking. Let me go mute.
Well, sniper.
I actually one day I studied, with a guy, and I was watching a James Dean film, that cool retro kind of style. And, at the time I was really into indie music, indie music. Yeah. Because I had a friend that was living in Cambridge and, we went to a restaurant. Sorry, that's my very impression.
Leave Ellery alone.
Oh, is that what it? I wonder when it came back.
Impression. It's really strange because you should see a film called Black Snake Moan. Yes, you should watch it. Yes, and then you'll know what the Israelite prophecy is about.
Oh man.
I can't help wondering, Kemo, is this guy from ISUPK? There you go, man. I was just thinking to myself one day, why have a fucking mustache? Well, I don't swear, so I wouldn't say that in front of ladies, of course, especially with their vanilla mashed potato pussies.
Delicious.
Delicious? Tasty. Mashed potato is very tasty, Mary Jen. Yeah, I'm telling you. Larry sounds like the kind of guy that walks with a shank and sells bare cocaine. He's just too invested in trying to seem like a nice guy that wouldn't learn how to fly. Mixed martial artist, drug trafficking. He's doing all the crap. You get with Valeri thinking you got some nice guy, and he's sleeping with the enemy tactics and that. Wow. Accidentally on purpose locking you in the house and that. I'm so
I didn't know.
I'm so exactly.
I actually went to work.
I'm so sorry about that, Mary Jen. I'm devastated. Should we go to the ballet?
Ballet.
Yeah, man, delicious.
I know, them ones there. Mary Jane's trying not to act vex and that.
These dudes I don't know, man. I can't watch everything that they're saying because it's just there's a vibe. I can't deny there's a vibe.
It's a weird
At 30,
vibe, man.
was the 15-year-old? Are we already there? How are they going to do this if he himself has a daughter? Some of his kids know exactly what they're doing. What is a predator? Glenda says his behavior does not bother me. Says his behavior does not bother me at all. Glenda's interaction with her mother and two.
Strange hearing that he's got a daughter though.
Weird, isn't it?
Because you tend to think like if men have a daughter, then they potentially see things from a different perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if you guys, of course you know them, but a lot of the people in the chat that don't.
Students with ADHD say
You're echoing, Jets.
studying with the Chrome extension.
But no, I don't know.
If you're a black guy and you're 6 foot, you could absolutely be hunted in Atlanta, and some nice white woman, 44 years old, will come up to you and say, "Hey, do you want to come over and get in the hot tub?" And she's there with her husband, so you think it's all good. Go over to their house and see what happens. Right? It will.
Yes.
It will be.
There's a whole community of that. There's
exactly. There's a whole community of poly in Atlanta. Whole community of swingers. And Atlanta is for real, right? And so you talked about this one. And listen, it seems like between the consenting adults, there's no problem with it. Everybody go to town in Atlanta, fine. You mentioned this one incident where you were interacting with a mother who had a 16 and 17-year-old, and the mother was sending you photos of the 16 and 17-year-old, and so you went over there. So you went over there, and basically, the mother pulled out your penis and started sucking it, and then had the daughters suck it. And,
Yeah, why does he feel he sounds uncomfortable?
Why is he out of breath? Why is he out of breath? Nah, no way. Did you hear him? And you had and started sucking it, and and then
Like he's having a little mini panic attack or something.
He's trying to hold it down. Nah, man. Oh my god, my man was good to turn up his camera. Like, yo, I'm out.
Sounding like Mary Jane at a BJ convention.
This is crazy. And had the daughters suck it. Oh my god. Hey, I don't know what he's visualizing, you know. Look at his face.
a lot of which okay, so you went over there and basically the mother pulled out your penis and started sucking it, and then had the daughters suck it. And
Gasp it. He sounded like he was doing it. Like he was enacting it. Like, stop it, man. Pause. Yeah, let me go mute. These hilarious looking guys, man. I'm out, man.
Nah. I'm not
The expression on his face as he was saying it as well. It's like he's trying to smile or not smile. What?
Hey, that is legitimately funny. I would not be repeating it. I'd be like, yeah. If anything, I'd be like, yeah, when you said that the daughters gave you head or something. You know what I mean? But you see the way man said, pulled out your penis and then started sucking it. With this weird smile. Are you smiling? Are you talking? You got a straight face? How big are your teeth? These veneers are a motherfucker, man. People can't even close their face. Like, his face is just open. Big him up though, man. Oh man, big him up. Nah, this is not a highlight of his career.
Sorry,
as a lead attorney, you don't want to have to be saying these things.
Can I see MJ's car?
Oh, you want to zoom in close up on MJ's something, yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
What is it?
Don't know.
What is it, MJ?
Millennium one. But one of the newest ones.
I don't know. I just chose a Bugatti because it was the only decent picture that I could get a full size of in my actual profile picture. The rest kept cutting them in half when I had to crop it. That looks sick.
Don't be a hater all your life, Mary Jane.
Why am I a hater?
A lot of people were like,
what?
Why am I a hater?
You know mine looks sick, but you didn't want to say it. Say it for it.
Just because I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, hater. Can't even big man up. Can't even big up my whip. You know it's dope. You know it's better than yours. You know what I mean? You want to beg it. You want to beg it with Sniper and say his looks sick. All right, cool, isn't it?
So I'll take a lift off either of you.
Yeah. You can't get a lift from Sniper, so yeah. Good luck with that. Here you see you sitting smack bang in the middle. Where are you gonna sit on his lap? Yeah. You see the driver's right in the middle.
What is that, like an actual one-seater? Come on, there's got to be like a tiny back seat or something.
So what? You're gonna be sitting directly behind him or something? Can you imagine a back seat if the front? Like, he's in the middle of the whip.
Oh, come on. There's got to be another seat. There's
He's in the middle of the whip. From what I can see,
it's just the angle they've taken the picture.
Nah, it's not, man. He's in the middle of the car, man. Look.
He's on the right-hand side.
Why they?
To the left.
He ain't on the right-hand side.
The right-hand side of the car.
No.
He is.
He's in the middle of the whip, bro. Come on, man. Literally.
All right, well then I'll jump in yours. There's more room.
Nah, it's too late. You didn't pick me up. I'm out, man. I'm out, man. You know what I mean? Too late. Next time, man. Spread your your big ups in it.
All right. Next time.
Whatever.
Maybe.
It's a one-seater. It's a mad one-seater. It's a rocket. I'm kind of bored of these lot now. Let me just hear what else did that say quickly.
Like, damn, because even though the 16 and the 17-year-old are over 15, right? It's still a crime. Both you and the mother are committing crimes in that instance because the children are under 18, and they're not as harsh as the child exploitation crimes, but they're still children under the law. They're called minor children. And now you kind of clarified this and you changed it in the second video, but we're going to talk about that. But in the first video, when you were saying that you guys were all having sex in the same room. What hit me is, number one, the mother needs to be in jail, first of all, I can't imagine a mother taking your penis out of her mouth and then putting into her 16-year-old daughter's mouth. That's outrageous. And I've represented children who had some shitty mothers, and that is a shitty mother, number one. If she has sexual fantasies and pleasure, that's fine. She does not need to involve.
What I find strange is, hopefully, he'd been pretty clinical to this point. Now emotion has taken charge, and he hasn't said what. I would have liked to hear what the crime would have been, what she could have been charged with.
Yeah, that's what I was interested in as well, because I don't understand what that is.
He's just going into his opinion right now. Maybe he'll say afterwards, but she's a shitty mother and that.
Jail. First of all, I can't imagine a mother taking your penis out of her mouth and then putting into her 16-year-old daughter's mouth. That's outrageous. And I've represented children who had some shitty mothers, and that is a shit.
Just want to say, technically, it wasn't the mouth; it was the vagina. He was just having sex with the mum on the sofa, and then she called the daughters over and told them to kneel down.
Yeah.
So it's worse than what he thinks it is.
Shitty mother, number one. If she has sexual fantasies and pleasure, that's fine. She does not need to involve her kids. Number two, all the guys were like, where in the hell is the father, right? And I see so much where women are just given. They're just given primary physical custody of these kids, and the fathers only get to see their kids every other weekend. And I'm, again, as Anton said, as Blind Guy, his wife, their life said, I'm not a father. But I cannot imagine if I fought to get 50-50 custody and that judge denied me and said, no, this is the mother. And then that mother has my 16-year-old and 17-year-old sucking random dick. Oh, I mean, as a non-father, I can't imagine it, right? But then you went on in that first video to talk about how the 16 and 17-year-old, they were virgins, and how the 16-year-old was saying that it hurt. Like, it hurt. And the mom was like, oh, we're going to open up that pussy. A crazy story. Now, in the second video, to be fair, in the second video, you said, well, actually, they weren't 16 and 17, both of which are crimes, right? And not only for you, but also for the mom. But they were 18 and 19, which takes them out of the minor child category. So now it's all game, right? But I want to ask you, as a man, because I typically review celebrities who make really risky decisions, sometimes bad decisions. To be a man of your stature and to have so much, to go to a random house where you don't know what the hell is going on. You don't know if anybody's waiting in the closet for you. You don't know if these white women are going to scream rape. You know, how is it that a man of your stature can participate in such risky behavior?
Well, first of all, that's not something I would do today. So I do get your point. I would not do that today. 20 years ago, it was a different time. Now that I think about it, nothing ever happened for me doing these escapades. Nothing ever happened. But thinking about it, it could have, because I did this. I would show up at their house and things went well for me, but they could have been bad. I feel like I have a guardian angel because
I said guardian angel, you know. I ain't gonna play no more. If you want to watch the rest, go over to, let me tell you the name of the page, The Lead Attorney, and this is on The Lead Attorney. Glendon Cameron is the corporate citizen versus Anton Daniels. I don't know any of them, but yeah, much love for being able to share some of the footage. I'm not going to take the piss and play the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Jed, what's the final results on today's poll, please?
Uh, 76% voted for older. 5% voted for 14. 15%, 1% voted for 15, and 18% voted for 16.
Wow.
And I'll let you into a secret, yeah? I voted for 14 to make people feel like, oh, so like make someone feel safe, like, oh, I'm not gonna be the only one pressing this, and like make it look controversial kind of thing. So you'd have to take away my vote, because my vote was like a setup kind of thing. Just
I
so that,
voted for 14, but for a different reason.
Oh, yeah. Why did you vote for 14?
I think because when I looked at the question initially, what I always think is, why is it up to the government? Like, why isn't it just up to us as parents? And also, I think, I don't want to say too much because I want you to ask a different question tomorrow. But put it this way, if let's say my son's 15, which he's older now anyways, but let's say, for example, I had a son who was 15 and he decides to have sex with another 15-year-old, do I want him to be punished because the law says he should be 16 or 17 or 18? Do you know what I mean?
No, he won't be punished. He wouldn't be punished anyway. Like,
yeah, that's not how it works, MJ. Yeah. That's not how it works.
Okay, but let's say we were to put it as older. Let's say it was 18, for example, by law for them to be able to have sex. And then he's 17 and has sex with a 15-year-old or something.
They're still both underage.
But okay, so this is something I used to, right. But okay, so here's the thing. If it's illegal for them to have sex when they're under 18 or under 16, as it currently is now, are they committing a crime when they have sex?
Yeah. It's against the law. So
and is it punishable?
I'm not sure. If they're both the same age and they're both underage, then I'm not sure. And obviously it's consensual. But like basically the law says you can't give consent if you're under 16. That's why it's statutory rape, because there can be no consent given by a child, even if she thinks or he thinks that it's what they want.
All right, sorry, let me change it up then to a way that makes sense. If it was to be changed, because a lot of people voted older, right? So let's say we use the 18 example. If my son was 19 and then had sex with a 16-year-old, then that would be illegal.
That's statutory rape, yeah.
Or even a 17-year-old in that case.
That's what it is now.
The current law would be okay.
No.
Well, you're about, man. You're just changing it out, man. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. If they rape it, then people that would be all right to have sex now would now be criminalized because they've raised it to 18. Yeah.
Okay, I get you. But yeah, now it's kind of that way anyway now, as in, 16-year-old having a sex with a 15-year-old is statutory rape. That's it.
Yeah.
Rape,
Well, I mean,
because it's seen as the younger can't consent.
Well, it's only based on
because they can't
complaints,
consent, it's non-consensual.
Of course.
Right.
How did the parents find out? You know what I mean? And they go ballistic and all of that type of stuff. So, yeah. Not saying that it is that, but it's just how they perceive it. And the quicker people learn that, then you don't have no issues. But yeah, it's effed up, mate. But yeah, 14. No, man, allow it. Can't be doing that, man. People shouldn't be having no sex at 14. It's crazy. And they definitely are dumb, man. Even at 18. But we know different because, like, obviously, when I was growing up, girls of that age kind of getting their own place. Some even had children already. So,
what age? 16. What, 16?
Yeah, 16. 15, 16, pregnant at school when we're leaving. Oh, yeah, there's a couple girls.
Yeah, 16, 17 having kids.
Not many. But everyone was, as I said, it was age appropriate. Weren't no 30-year-old man on that. So it was my brethren who's like the same age, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then even younger than that, my brethren's sister, which was like a third year, she got pregnant for another brethren's brother who was the same age. So the older brother was mad. He was pissed and everything, but there's not much he could do. You know what I mean? It was crazy. So
yeah, barely over a decade yourself. You're having youths now. But I don't know, man.
And that's another thing. Should it be the same for boys and girls?
Should it be the same for boys and girls? What's that? What's
the age of consent?
Okay, cool. Should the age of consent be the same for boys and girls? Yeah, I don't know. Like when you get into the technicals of it, we established that we don't want immature.
Of course, it should be the
children being harmed. Once we establish that we agree, we don't want innocent, unready children, not innocent, immature, and that's emotionally and physically children being harmed by sex, then we can move forward and say, okay, but how realistic is a age of consent? I mean, it's been explained that the age of consent is a good tool to just safeguard kids in general. Just be like, yo, even if you are ready, even if you do think you are ready and whatever, just wait until this date, until this time, this age, then it's all good. To safeguard your peers and those younger than you that may see you as an example and think that they're ready when they're not, or whatever, or to safeguard you from older men that might be trying to convince you that you're ready when you're not. I don't know. So, it's hard. It is a thing of basically these are the issues that we should be tackling if we were truly free and actually in charge of the direction we was heading in life, right? And our own social growth and our development. But we're not. So we let our ruling governments handle these kind of decisions. Really, we go by what the mainstream says, and we don't really have a clue for ourselves truly what's right or wrong. This is what I say, like all these social constructs, when you melt them away, it can be a little bit baffling deciding what's truly wrong, what's truly right. Because essentially there is no age that you're going to say that's right. Like we always say, there's adults that they don't seem ready. There's adults that I'll be like, I don't think you should have a child.
There's no one size fits all.
Yeah, definitely, man. Some of them life skills that you're hoping your child learns before they consider procreating. There's big adults that ain't had that lesson or ain't come to those realizations. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think this is where you start to think about the nature of our society and where our values come from. You really start to question it. You know what I mean?
As I said, he was definitely Libuto-esque, that guy. And on the simple fact of, well, quite a few things. He said manosphere anyway. He was part of the manosphere, so yeah. He put himself in a bracket, bro.
They all seem to have the same idea of dating younger women and trading them in.
But this one thought he was the shit, where Libuto's reclaiming he's ugly.
Well, actually, that was a question I was going to ask the men. I think I've asked it before, though, but maybe the chat can answer as well. Do you prefer an unexperienced woman or an experienced woman?
Depends on what they're. What do you mean experienced and what?
In the bedroom.
Sexually.
Yes. As a grown man. Because that's what he's talking as a grown man, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
You're not. I mean, any sort of man isn't gonna want some idiot kid in the bedroom that doesn't know
Well,
what
once
they're
you got a
doing.
virgin, what more are we talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
This guy was into virgins and stuff. Well, most of these guys are weirdo guys. Man. I don't want that on my conscience.
No.
Fucked up. You know what I mean? Now she's forever indebted to you, like R. Kelly. You know what I mean? Can't leave now.
Crazy.
You broke my virginity. No, get out of here, man.
Trying to get into that bleeding psyche, exactly. Yeah, manipulation is right. You know,
right.
But they fucking feel that they, no, it's fucking sick.
And then he said the worst one was when he said, "Yeah, their parents can't be like involved in it. The parents can't be active."
Yeah, because he knows he won't get away with it. He knows he won't get away with fuck all them.
We're looking for a broken home girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl is just destitute.
That sealed it for me still. I was like, yo, these guys, man called it a red flag and a danger. That's danger signs or some shit.
Right.
Yeah.
The senses went off, boy. You know what I mean? Like, what's this guy talking about? Is he all right? How's he going to self-snitch? You going in needed an attorney to explain that shit. Because it couldn't have just been explained normally. Oh, look, I'm going to do another stream. Try and explain it. They must have been gunning him in the comment section. That's why. Saying it was a crime and that. It's a crime, G. Oh, it was fake. It was fake. But it wasn't fake.
Yeah. Fake. It was an experiment.
It wasn't fake.
I put the ages down.
How is it? Yeah, that's it.
The ages down, and it weren't this age. It was that age, and like what?
Yeah, I think I'll go with your first answer still. You know what I'm saying? And if it's that, bro, you need to sit down a little bit, man. Are you a millionaire and all that? Like, bro, these fucking sad sack kind of guys are just getting on my nerves, anyway. And this manosphere thing. It's almost as bad as the fucking Lesbos.
Some weirdo shit, man. Some real weird shit. And they got like this coldness. Like, we understand if you're saying that you fucking bad gal or you fuck bad gal. But this man got some robot kind of coldness, like you know, you can't love a woman. You can't find a you don't even
feel that you like women.
Mm.
You know, the kind of, but you spend all your time fucking them and that, but you don't even seem like you like them. It's disgusting, bro.
Where's Labuta hiding, Red? He needs to come to answer. You probably agree with him as well.
He probably would, yeah.
Mm. In that case, I would be considered pedophile. What? It's the way they talk about women and all of that. As I said, they objectify them. So petty, man. I mean, we've all seen the female form. Some of us are well versed with the female form. So when man talk about such things, it's like, what are you talking about? Perky nipples and perky breasts and fix up, man. Fix up, like you never had that before. Yeah. What was you doing when you were 17 and 18? That's the question you need to ask. Wanking out the window and that. Like, what are you doing, man? Yeah, man. Hiring, paying for pum pum. Yeah, filling all your thing. But remember this, America's a freaky place, man. Just freaky nation, bro. You know what I mean? They gotta accept it, bro. With that, as I said, they get bored very quickly because they indulge in things so early. So as I said, by the time you get to your mid-20s, you're rinsed out. You've done everything.
Any man that's putting ads on Craigslist is just 100%
Come on,
freak.
man. On the secret list as well. On the dating part, dating. Ain't no dating. Which part of that was dating?
No, I think they used to have a dating section, and then because of freaks like him, they took it away.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still freaks on there.
Young girl is looking on there. For other stuff, bruv. Unless you're some like delivery driver, plumber, or that. I don't know where them fantasy stories is coming from. That it's mad, but it can happen. It's just like, but yeah. Do you have to talk about it? And all these years, I was with them for 9 years or something. You slept with a mother and their 2 daughters for 9 years. You slept with another girl for 3 or 4 years. Like, bro, what are we doing, man? How old are you, man? Fuck's sake. That was 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's moving like apocalypse. How long you been around, man?
Exactly, like 20 years ago, he was 20. Fuck off, man. Don't do that, man.
What you doing?
Don't do that, man. Yeah.
Shit, how old is the fucking going around? Yeah, that was 10, 15 years ago. I started slowing down. I don't know what he's doing, man. Active there.
Yeah, some of these guys need a talking to. I remember that the problem is that Kevin Samuels is their idol. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to be a Kevin Samuels, as someone said earlier. Try like shock and awe tactics and all of this, and he just went a pedo angle to it, or half pimping, half imagination. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah. Talk about he's going to train and all of that, bruv. You ain't seen a gym. You see more teenagers than you seen gym.
Yeah, man. Just got that Jamie Foxx energy, man.
Yeah, I said Jamie Foxx in that. Yeah, I just don't like Jamie Foxx, man. It's like,
you know what I'm saying? Just don't like you.
At first, I thought he was talented.
Yeah.
You're an apprentice of an apprentice. Like when Spike Lee brings you through, and certain man bring you through in their movies, and then you get a main role, and then we see what you're really made of. Cool. But I thought he was a comedian first. Then I found out he could sing and all sorts. It's like, okay. Played Ray good. Yeah. But every other film, nah, I just realized this guy's an idiot, bro. Anyway, what was it? What's that one where he played the attorney? Something Citizen, innit? Yeah, the guy's in jail and he's doing all these crimes.
All right, Dublin, fuck off then if you ain't got nothing to say, man.
I'm sure he was snoring about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I did knock him off.
Dirty Dobbs. Who's next? Who's coming? Who's jumping on, man? Come on, man. You get me? I know a lot of you was disgusted by what my man was saying, bro. True or not, it's still like fucked up, bro.
Yeah, let's get some panelists on, man.
It's like blues therapy gone wrong.
I need to go walk them up, man. Walk them up. Yeah, so let's get some folks on there quickly. I think I did well for supplying content.
Yeah, that was good, man. That was good.
You hear me? I'll double fuck off, bro. If you just jumping on for no reason.
New car.
Very unexpected. Very unexpected. What did I do to get fucked off there?
You ain't said shit.
Literally nothing.
Yeah.
You ain't said shit.
What's that, bro? Bentley.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a nice one.
What are you saying to me? Talk to me, man.
What colour is that?
You've been quiet, man. Why you been so quiet?
I don't know. I was going to say, just before you fucked me up, I was going to say Jamie Foxx, he does have that gay fucking aura around him.
Bro, I didn't call it gay, bro. I didn't call it gay. Don't put words in my mouth.
Well, no, but he does. He has that dancer kind of, you know?
I said dancer. What is that? What is that? What's that?
You know exactly what it is.
Oh, here he comes. The village gay. Yeah. He's a gay. I can imagine in Ireland. It's like a novelty. You know, it's like a novelty when you see one. Like, he's a gay. Really? He's poor, mum. He's poor, mummy.
Yeah, no, you know, but it still is weird. Have you? I'm sure it's a bit more prevalent in London. Men walking down the road with holding hands and stuff like that.
Pushing babies.
It doesn't really happen in Dublin.
I've seen them all pushing babies.
I know, Liberty.
You do stand and stare.
I've seen hand in hand. I've seen hand in hand.
MJ.
So you see them pushing babies down the street.
Both man hench. One has a big mustache.
They're babysitting, I hope, are they? Oh.
No.
Big mustache, and the other one
What do you
was
mean
bumpy.
babysitting? Babysitting what? I just read an article the other day as well about one of them guys that used to be in, remember that band NSYNC? One of them dudes. It was like, oh, me and my partner have just had a baby. So I'm looking at this thing now and I'm like, wait, but you're both men. Which one of you had a baby? And then they talk about, oh, we suffered from a miscarriage previously. And I'm proper like reading in depth, like, but wait, who was pregnant? Oh, you had a surrogacy. Okay.
Probably from.
How did you get into this big conversation with them on the
from the subcontinent? You know.
What?
On
Oh
Saturday.
my God! I don't do that.
What is Dublin on?
Was he not on?
What?
Oh, bro, cop on. Fuck's sake.
No.
Cop on, you know.
I've got to use Irish language. Cop on to yourself, will you?
Yeah.
Get out of that garden.
I don't know what. Beer garden.
Dublin knows what I'm talking about.
Get out of the beer garden. Yes. What else, man? The fat girl don't do fucking videos no more. Pogba, I don't know about that. He's borderline dodgy. And that's for American brethren. Huh?
The fat girl don't do.
Yeah, what's her name? I can't remember her name.
Right, but sorry, going back to the question of today, can the people that chose 16 and above jump on and explain why they want it to be over 16? Because I'd like to understand.
Over than how many people chose 14?
5%.
Yeah, those people.
And
need
1% chose 15. And I think it was 18% said 16. So about what? That's 1/5 said 16. But a lot of people said older. I'd like to know why.
I said older.
Why?
I said older.
I got daughters.
Why?
I said because I got daughters.
I said older. It's just
if given the opportunity and the chance, I would have definitely liked them, or especially the elder one, to have started much later. So yeah, but it is what it is, man. It's only a survey. There's nothing much we can do about it. The reality, as long as we all know the reality and what the rules are, that's the most important thing, unfortunately. But yeah. Because as I said, when these youths don't know it, man, they get funny cases, bruv. End up in jail and that. Chatting shit. Well, she was just sleeping over there and I was sleeping over here.
Kemal, I've been up here explaining myself for hours. How about you jump on?
I know. It's true.
Who else said 14? I'm sure Kemal said
I
other
said
people.
14, and I said because I think it should be down to the parents anyway, not down to the government.
Right. And the other people who voted that, we want to hear from them.
It would be nice.
Yeah. Someone might say, yeah, I said 14, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, family, jump on, man. You know, I ain't gonna ask you again anyway. Personally, I'm gonna go walk the dog and kiss Russell around. But big up you, lot, man. Much love. I ain't gone. I'm gonna walk the dog and I'll come back. Hopefully, whoever will jump on, I can let them on.
Whatever will be, will be.
Them Irish folk songs, yeah. Yeah, but
French, isn't it?
I nearly just. Oh my god, that was so close.
I think Americans should just start cancelling them themselves. It doesn't make sense us to cancel them. They need to cancel themselves.
Sucking Black Willies young. Switch Assassin, you're very wrong there.
What?
He reckoned I was sucking Black Willies from a young age. It's definitely not true.
Not in Ireland, anyway. What? Where?
Oh, suck Willies full stop. Age of consent in UK is 16 and adult age is counted as 18.
The jury's still out on that one.
Confused. AV 251076 made a good point. Like, they're not allowed to buy cigarettes and alcohol until they're 18 now. Right. So it is a bit confusing, but then at the same time, you can be held responsible for crimes from like what age? Like 10, 11 or something. So the whole thing is confusing. The whole system is confusing.
No, it depends on stitching. I say not stitching, but in some case stitching, yes, and in other case, you know, the parents are not having it. To get it, they find out and they're not having it. So that's how you end up with statutory rape. It wouldn't be generally the thing in it, in that respect, because no one's really gonna go to thing unless it was unconsensual. You know, like when you're doing it young, who are you telling? You could tell a friend, but you ain't gonna tell no adult. Oh yeah, by the way, Mom, I'm having sex. No, man, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It seemed a bit weird. But yeah, this is why the rules are there, because when the situation is not that, or people find out you slept with their 50-year-old daughter or something, it's yeah, they have all rights to go to the authorities. But that guy was super predator, man. Yeah, I don't know how what level of predators we have nowadays. They just snitch and go on YouTube.
I mean, he's just someone that in himself seemed to be quite hypersexual. Do you know what I mean? Like, his life just all seems to be about sex.
I mean, usually when people like that, they don't really get much.
That's why they have to go on Craigslist putting out ads.
Exactly. If a man is satisfied or has a decent partner or whatever, it's none of this. It's a singleton life or a bachelor, whatever they call it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's everywhere, man. A bunch of weirdos everywhere, man. But in America, as I said, it's a bit more concentrated because they've been doing a lot of things a lot longer than, or openly than in other parts of Europe. Remember that in Europe, they're open about their sex. In England, they're conservative, but they do the most filth.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just
Yeah, they hide it
conservative
the
with
most.
it. Yeah, they're not gonna openly wear a nappy and just, go to go Clisso Park or something. I'm like, what are you doing? I mean, they're houses for this, and
Yeah.
they do
But
it
I
in
think as
secret.
well, like
For that.
Yeah.
the internet seems to have enabled a lot of this as well.
Yes and no. If it weren't done in movies and all
No,
of that
it was
before,
there. Yeah, no, it
Yeah,
was
yeah,
there
yeah. It was
already. The
definitely
internet
there.
is just
It's helped to
showing us.
ramp it up. It's helped to enable it to
Yes.
grow. Because, like, whereas before, other than what the local phone box or the local gentleman's club or strip club or whatever, where you might be able to pick up a chick, or the end of West Green Road, like now man can just sit at home and do you know what I mean? Go on Craigslist, go on Tinder, go on this website, that website, deep dark web, and all of these places, and fulfill all kinds of fantasies. Order a goddess for the weekend.
Oh my! Other goddess,
But that's it.
Goddess
No,
sandwich.
But it's true.
yeah, you can get it. You can get it as low down as ordering someone
I
to
mean,
stamp on your
look,
balls
I've
for the
done this
weekend.
before. Yeah, let's do a little experiment now. Go on to Craigslist and see what craziness is actually on there.
And what is Craigslist for? Like
Craigslist was like the earlier version of Gumtree.
Generally.
Like a place to advertise. It's just a place to
Okay,
advertise jobs, things for sale. So, like, you go on to Craigslist, London, jobs, and then, yeah, here we go. Straight away. Female life drawing model required. Yeah, right. Seeking ladies for videos. Males required for photos and videos. And I'm not even clicking on them because, right, mature female sought for adult photography, modeling and event opportunity. Now, some of these could be genuine, but I guarantee at least half of them are going to be
fake, man.
Exotic dancer auditions. Like, there's just so much potential for there to be bullshit, though. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, anyone could be on there doing anything. I think last time we looked on there, there's people selling their socks and stuff like that, their panties, all kinds of shit going on there.
No way.
And that's what's available on Craigslist, which is just a normal site. That's without delving into any other like fetish websites or the dark web. Do you know what I mean? I'd hate to see what's on the actual dark web, like the things that I've seen on normal web. Crazy enough.
Bloody ridiculous.
Trillo Cactus says you all have daughters, and I'm sure you could confidently say they wouldn't be in a situation like that. But why is that? Your parenting.
Yeah, no, it's just in that situation. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in the.
But you know what? I think it obviously does come down to parenting. But I think a lot of when you say parenting, obviously that's such a big thing. I think it's what you allow your children to be exposed to, and then how much you actually like keep an eye on what they're doing as well. Because you can tell your children like, oh, this is out there and don't do this and don't do that. But ultimately, I don't know. I think like when you think of a lot of these girls, they probably are doing it for either money or attention. So if they've got sources of income of their own by the time they get to that age, you're teaching them how to start businesses or whatever, do you know what I mean? Or you're even like giving them pocket money for chores, etc. Making sure that they're not in need where they're going to go to some and look for some sugar daddy, and that they're not the kind of people that need, obviously everyone needs a bit of attention in life, but isn't craving attention because they haven't got it from the home, you know? So it's all about building them up as people, as young adults, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, ultimately it does come down to parenting, but that in itself is just such a big thing. Parenting is where you teach your daughters boundaries, value, purpose behind sex, plus daughters who have strong bonds with fathers, male family members will be taught games men play. I think that's it as well. Teaching the daughters about like what men will do and what men will say to get in your panties, isn't it?
That ain't gonna work. Because every generation is different. I could say what was relevant for my generation, but it's not gonna make sense to, you know what I'm saying? The young teenage men of nowadays. They got their own different ways of finessing and shit. I don't know about that. What I've got to do is that, you know, just prepare her for, you know, it's not the thought or meeting someone or getting with someone. It's how you recover after the breakup. And trust me, you will break up, because I know they think at that age maybe every relationship is forever. No. They don't even think like that. They're fickle, man.
I think, yeah, so in that sense it's about understanding that like life carries on. Because I think,
or how you handle it, you know what I mean? Because if you don't have these experiences early, you can get to a big age, get into
a
a
long-term
committed
relationship,
it go wrong, and you go wrong. You end up
and you're fucked, you're fucked, because you don't know how to handle it. Yeah, you're dead right, man.
There's nothing much man could do. Just hope that the training that you gave them was good enough. And
Was
helps
good,
them.
yeah.
Helps
That's all
them.
you can do.
But as far as advice and tips, I don't know about all that.
But then I think that as well comes back to them being happy within themselves and not needing that other person in life to feel fulfilled.
As Matthew says though, experience is the best teacher. It's the best teacher, and to have that experience early before you get into long-term relations, to have it early, so to have your little teenage romances,
because we were not taught anything.
Okay, but now we're saying to have teenage romances. Hold on, guys. But didn't both of you vote for older? But now you're saying that they should have experience in teenage romances before they get into a serious relationship. So hold on, but how long are they supposed to spend doing that?
I'm not even going that deep. I'm just saying
the reason why I went older was the reason why I had the age at 18 and above was so that older men couldn't come in and pick into 17, 16, 14, 15-year-olds. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I had that age.
I think it needs to be older, because when they do start, you know, some of them have no awareness even, you know what I mean? Because as I said, no one's teaching you. No one's in the bedroom with you, with your partner or whatever.
Exactly.
And then twos, they've had a kid. But at least 18, there's a little bit more awareness, you know? But at them 14 years old, you have sex for the first time and instantly have a child. Is that a good look? No, it's not. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You as the parent has just gained. No, you as the parent has just gained another child.
It's not a good look at all. But then let's say we can't prevent that, because obviously we know the situations where that's already happening. I'm sure we all know someone under 16 who's had a baby, you know, be it obviously male or female, you know, female giving birth. So if we were to make the age higher, is that going to stop the younger ones from having sex? And if not, should we then just be teaching them more about safe sex?
No, because we're already doing that. The fuckery is that they're already doing these things, implementing. Yeah. their idea of safe sex was teaching them how to do oral in school.
See,
So,
this is why, Matthew, I
you
didn't go to
behind,
school
man.
over here. I didn't go to
Yeah, you
school.
behind. I'm not talking my generation.
They weren't teaching me to do oral in school.
You
and
definitely
safe
didn't go to school over there.
Well, they're saying it's safe sex. Remember, that's their idea of safe sex nowadays.
Yo, yo, are you serious?
That's about.
No, are you
decade
serious
old.
though? Is that what they? Yo,
Yes.
Sarah, is this true?
It's about a decade ago.
MJ can't. MJ's not believing
I'm having a little panic attack. What?
Yo, you serious?
Like, what?
No.
They're not in
How they
primary
teach
school.
it?
Serious?
Definitely in secondary school. Yes, facts. Not in primary school though. They teach you about sex in primary school. They teach you about the gender thing in primary school, but the actual oral sex business is secondary school, definitely. And when they're teaching you, yeah, you're basically almost leaving, but yeah, it's mad. So yeah, they've already implemented that a long time. So, but now you've got to add the alphabet gang to it. It's just changed the whole thing. If that was our only problems, or our teenagers is the only problem. No, I'm saying if that was our teenagers' only problem, having sex at a young age, it would just be a thing. And now we realize, or they're showing us the statistics that we've refrained from, you know what I mean, having kids young, like we used to.
Oh yeah.
We was the
Statistics are
masters.
flipping crazy.
Yeah, we was the masters of it, bro. England, like, yeah, under teenage
And that's
pregnancy.
it. How has
teenage
it gone from
pregnancy.
like we're the highest teenage pregnancy to now the average age of women having kids is like 29 or something?
Well, it's for that particular reason. So then 18 doesn't seem so bad when you look at the statistic.
Yeah, but then it's like, come on, we can't argue with science and the fact that women only have so long to have kids. So the longer that they're waiting, then the more chance that they're not going to have kids, or the chance that they're going to have smaller families. Hence, you're just feeding into this depopulation.
Well, at 18? No, at 18. Are you all right?
I'm not saying at 18. I'm saying if they're waiting until they're 29 and stuff to start having kids.
Oh, no, man. It's whatever. Because remember, that's due to the idea of having a career before settling down and having children. They've actually reversed on that because they realized that.
But I'm saying, how's it gone from we've been the one with the most teenage pregnancies to this?
I think
in like 1 or 2 decades.
As I said, a number of reasons. These youths have become more alphabet gang. You know what I mean? So now, like, there's less relationships being built, less marriages, less all sorts going on. You know what I mean? Yeah. And now you're hearing
they're probably trying to break down the family unit completely.
Right, you're hearing man having baby and like let's get it right. So
exactly. I remember it was about must have been like 2-3 years ago, obviously before the whole lockdown and that happened, and that Pride thing was happening in London. Right. And I was driving through London, and oh my gosh, I couldn't believe like what I was seeing on the street. It was just like, wow, they've taken over. Like they've taken over this man-on-man family unit. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
And then so you see that thing that someone put in the group chat yesterday or today, the advert, and it's got the little boy and he's running around and he's dressed up as a little girl, and then the little girl's just sitting there kind of looking at him like, what are you doing while she's doing her homework or whatever, right? So then it got me thinking, what's these Christmas ads going to be for this year? So I started Googling them, and one of them that I seen, it involved the 2 boys were in the background washing dishes, and then the other young boy was standing next to his mum pretending to be like a waiter or something. He had like the tea towel on his arm, and the mum's just sitting down on her phone chilling. Like, but what they're doing is like they're reversing the roles, isn't it? So instead of like you're showing the mum washing the dishes or whatever, and the one with the ad with the boy running around, did you see in the background the dad was putting the washing in the machine? right? Now, I'm not saying there's anything like, I'm not saying men shouldn't do like housework or whatever in it, but it's the fact that in these ads they're promoting it really highly. Do you know what I mean? They're like, oh look, men should be doing this and men can do this and the boys can do this, like, and the women are doing what? What are the women? Where are the women?
I mean, it's mad. It is mad. It's mad. It's mad. Yeah, because image shape your reality. So, yeah. But the reality is like we had a whole generation of great mums who trained their sons to have all these capabilities as standard.
Yeah.
So, you know, to many women, it was a surprise. Like, oh my God, you know, you can take care of yourself. You don't need it. Yeah, I don't need you for particular things. But I do know, because of a woman, what I need you for is still a lot. It's still vast. But it has nothing to do with my personal development. No.
And you know what I was just thinking, yeah? Just see when these men adopt or have surrogate babies or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, Elton.
So that surrogate baby just gets handed over like after birth, and then there's no breastfeeding or oh my God.
Watch Elton, man. There was a whole documentary on Elton John getting his babies.
I can't even watch these things.
He was getting his babies. One child was his DNA. The other one was his partner's DNA.
That's that's what them lot done as well. The ones that I was reading about the other day, they done like one egg each or whatever, or one, you know? Yeah, so they got one for each. Oh my gosh.
No, that's not.
But these kids are having a bad start to life. Like, they're not having their natural start to life if they're not getting the mother's breast milk.
Nothing's going to be natural. Nothing's going to be natural throughout their whole life, MJ.
They're probably getting soya formula. Oh my gosh. They're getting soya milk as a baby.
We say a vegan baby.
They have soya formula.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh shit. No, it's just the way they're pushing it right now is crazy, and I do reckon the rest of the Christmas ads are going to follow suit. It's either going to be continuing to push the Black History thing that they've been doing in the past month or so, or it's going to be about this, you know, inclusivity and genderless people and
what have they been doing for Black History Month? I haven't seen them do shit.
Just a stupid amount of adverts on TV. That's all I've seen.
Oh yeah, there was that thing where it was black for a day on Channel 4 or something.
Something like that. I don't know. I keep seeing adverts of these rich people popping up, rich black people talking about their lives and how great it is, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, cool.
And that's what it is, yeah. So it's just complete disrespect. I never wanted a month.
No, it's not part of just normal history.
Yeah, World History. As I said, it's World History Month, but it's like all of a sudden it's Black History Month. Like the missing parts of world history, you could say it's black. Well, if you say it's black, then you exposing yourself. But yeah, I don't want to see slave boats, and nothing like that. I'm finished, and my belly's full since I was a kid, man, with roots and everything. Mississippi burning. I've been overkill on the racial stereotyping, and you know what I mean, getting your blood boiling for going out your house looking at white people a certain way because of a movie. You know what I mean? That you find out maybe later is based on a lie. Like, what? You got me gassed. Mississippi Burning wasn't based on a lie, but yeah, roots and all that. It's all a lie, man. Straight up Alex Haley's mind. Racism, man. Black on black racism, though. Yeah. But this is what the media does. This is what the spin doctors do, man.
Sorry. That's right. Yeah, and you have to see, you have to kind of realize why they are trying to portray a certain thing in a certain way. Especially nowadays,
Dublin. Did they do Black History Month in Ireland now?
No, I was just thinking that. No.
Racism.
I think it's just America and England, though, isn't it?
Why is that racism, Maku?
Because you've got a lot of black people in Ireland, no?
Not a lot.
I think we just
Well, a good history.
Black history
You know what I mean?
is just
A good
history to us,
history
Michael.
with your little mambas and all that. I mean,
It's just part of our
We
history.
learn all of our history, Maku. We learn
What?
all of it.
Exactly.
You learn all of it.
All of our Irish history, yeah.
So, yeah.
All of the history of Ireland, yeah. The
Oh,
land,
like
yeah.
when you do when you're doing education and that.
Yeah.
Standard. I would expect that. Just like we learn about everything about England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales.
Yeah, they don't teach you a lot about Ireland, though.
They teach you a fucking hell of a lot about Ireland.
Not enough. They teach you what they want you to think.
Right. So then they do teach us about Ireland, but they teach us what they want us to believe. They want to teach us about their exploits in Ireland and what they did and what they put down and what they, you know what I mean? All of that. So yeah, that's a fact. So they're going to teach us about it. They made the Republic seem like some dark part of Ireland growing up. Do you get what I'm saying? We knew better because, like, you know, the Republican thing, like, everybody was on it on our side. Like, we were supposedly suffering from terrorism and all of that, but bruv, it didn't really affect us because those people lived around us. How many IRA bases and Centex bases found in Tottenham and shit? Like, let's stop the games, man. You know what I'm saying? No one was ever going to blow up anything in North London or any other part of London where Irish people live a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like West London and all these places. Like, man, are you lot serious? So yeah. There's no way. We've got Irish centres, we've got all sorts. You know?
I know, they're all over the place.
Yeah, you've always been there, always been part of the community. So
I was quite surprised to see one where I moved to now as well. Like literally around the corner. I was like, okay. Never too far from my own people.
I'm telling you. And you think that the Irish Centre gets used mostly by Irish? In Tottenham.
I know. Trust me, I know. I've been to a few parties there, and guess what? They've never been Irish people.
No. Memorials, funerals, everything. You know what I mean? I used to go to school there. It was my lower school when I was at school. When they closed the school, it turned into the Irish Centre.
Mad.
Secondary school, yeah. So yeah,
see,
man.
back home we just have pubs. No need for Irish centres in Ireland.
One of my early girlfriends, young, getting my experience. I think I was 15 and a half, 16. She was 17, almost 18. Her name was Catherine O'Hara. Proper
Irish name.
Proper Irish. Yeah.
Catherine O'Hara. But Jesus.
Yeah. It was a lovely girl. Looking and everything. I mean, really pretty and that. But yeah, just young days, man. You go through things, you experience things, you live in the area. We got gypsies all around us. I was talking to my friend about the ones that run the carnival, because I never really, I moved to Hornsey, and all the black guys and that, they used to be at the fair. Do you get it? So when the fair would come in, all my guys from the area would be working the bumper cars and all of that.
Okay.
So to do that, you have to have a relationship with them. You know what I'm saying? So they would come all the way, top of Valley Pally, park up their thing. And there were other fairs, but it's just a particular brand or something. Yeah. And the parks that they choose to frequent as well, you would know. But yeah, man. We've always had a good relationship with our Irish people growing up.
Trillo character said he was eating vegan ice cream.
Enjoy.
So, right, how could they make the history over here better for people? I suppose, like, how could they... Because you're saying, like, you don't just want a month for Black History, right? So I'm assuming from that you want it more incorporated into the general curriculum.
No,
But
I want
then,
World History Month. World. Black History Month should be changed to World History Month because it's the
why?
history of the world. Any history that is not, we're all family, not. So it's the history of the world.
Yeah, but then this is what I'm saying. If it's going to be just the general history, then shouldn't it just be incorporated into the everyday history that they
It's
teach in
not.
school?
No, because then that would prove that what they were teaching was a lie. That's why it's always missing the missing parts. Remember, I
But
said
no, because what they're teaching in Black History Month right now is any different to what they have been teaching. It's just the general stuff, as far as I can see. Like they bring up, the same old things, and Marcus Garvey,
generally
and this and
chatting
that,
shit. Generally chatting shit. Yeah, cool.
Martin Luther King, and that same old stuff.
Yeah, the ones they put out there for us.
Because the thing is, right, this is why I've always wondered why it's a big thing, because even for us, we went over Martin Luther King and certain things like that.
Right.
I remember seeing that in primary school.
Right.
So it's like, well, are they not getting that education in general over here?
Of course. But now it's actually I say of course, but no.
Right.
Not when I was going to school.
So this is why they need Black History Month then?
No. Because as I said, that's all information that's out there. You can, at the top of your computer, you can get that now. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about things that are locked away, hidden, and would make history make sense. Because right now, times, places, dates, things are all trapped within a certain period of time. We want to know what happened before, after, in
I
between.
get that, but what I'm saying is, in the Black History Month, they're not teaching the kids any of this hidden stuff, are they? They're just teaching them the generic kind of stuff that's already out there.
That's facts.
Right.
But they're not teaching it for school, they're teaching it to the public. Remember, Black History Month, and then they'll put it, it's the BBC going to take it on, it's this one going to take it on. It's for the public, and even for these kids.
I think in schools they tend to do something during Black History Month, don't they?
Mm-hmm. They might do a little parade in primary school where everyone come in their native gear and that. I've been to a few. But yeah, generally, no, they don't do much. I think in my daughter's primary school we had Flowella Benjamin. She used to do play school and that back in the day on children's television. But
Hey,
she's a
I'm
patron of
Talon,
the
and this
school.
is Rumpus, and I'm going to show you how to start an online t-shirt business. Let's go. First, go to Shopify.com and start a free trial.
What's going on?
Next, create your t-shirt. You can use your own designs or hire a freelance designer. Once you have a design you love, add it to a t-shirt and put it on your store. Now,
I remember years ago.
Huh? Sound like gallery.
Yeah.
Oh,
No one's letting your Larry go, Mary John. We've been under fire.
Leave Larry alone.
We've been under fire, man.
What was that?
Well, you don't mind. You don't like beards anyway.
Who? Who?
You.
Says who?
Oh, you like beards?
I don't like the really long beards.
Right. But if a man's got no facial hair, that doesn't bother you.
Kind of does. Yeah.
No, I hear you.
I think a man's supposed to have a beard. You've got facial hair, so
A little something.
And especially if you're just gonna shave it every day to keep it smooth, and then you got all them bumps and stuff like that.
No, true. I mean, but I all right, cool. But I always say to my customers, listen, don't shave both off. You shave off the tash, keep the goatee. You shave off the goatee, keep the tash. But please do not shave off both. Please, we're not doing bum face. Yeah? Unless you are gay. Are you gay? No, I'm not gay. I'm just saying, well, why are you shaving your face off? and you're young. Like if you're an old man, yeah, just shave it all off, Mike. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to look young again and that. But yeah, when young men are doing it, like, yeah, take my tash off. What? Why? What are you doing? You look smooth and silly, man. Stop it, man. And do you know how big your top lip looks without a mustache? It's just ridiculous, man. Yeah. There's gonna be some men out here looking like apes, for real. Yeah, and it won't be racism. Like, why do you look like that? Oh, okay, yeah. Smooth and silly. No,
Alright,
White History
so
Month.
hold on.
White History
So
Month's for the
Trilluminati
time,
said
man.
White History Month. Let's
Fuck
have
that
White
shit,
History Month. Then they realize how
We've
limited
been
it is
having
to
it.
group all people with paler skin together and assume they
No.
share the same history. Right. So I fully get that, Trillo,
We do
because
share the same history, but there's no assumption. They know what they're doing.
all right. So what's the answer to it then? This is what I'm asking. What is it that you would want then?
No,
Do
I
you
don't want a month. I don't want a month. Like every time you do that,
It's just
you
part of
admit
history.
you admit prejudice and racism. Like it's
Yeah,
like saying like a couple years ago, maybe good 15 years ago, they started putting out pictures of Jesus being black. We already knew Jesus was black. The fact that you had to make that change shows racism. Like we don't want the action. The action actually proves the racism. Like you gave us a law now to say if someone's racist to us, yeah, we can call the authorities on them. We don't need these shitty laws or whatever you're doing. It's an admission of guilt and a cheap palm off. So we don't want no Black History Month. It makes no sense. It's world history. You say the oldest civilization in the world, Egypt. That's in Africa. That's black. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing? So I'm saying the missing bits. How we go from Egypt to Rome? No, it's not that. And then again, we get to the reality that Egypt is not the oldest civilization in Africa. It's just the oldest civilization to the Europeans, who are babies in this. This is all 2000, you know what I mean? First century and all that. It's crap, man. It's like just the other day, man. But they crammed all the history that we supposedly know within that time. They don't care about the rest. They don't care about when we was kings. Yeah. So yeah, world history, man. Come on, man. We want to know who built Easter Island and is that part of your story? It could be Celts, it could be anyone. Do you get it? So it's the missing parts of world history, man, that don't make sense. Stonehenge don't make sense. There's a lot of things that don't make sense. You haven't got the history of. So why are you going to give people a month? Like, it's just so insulting. Yeah. What are Grimaldis? Yeah. You got griots who are historians talking about Grimaldis. Who are Grimaldis? What is this? Tell us the real history. Who founded China? Who founded this place? Who founded Europe? Who founded blah, blah, blah? Why does Europe sound like Europa or Yoruba and all of this type of thing? Who did all this shit? Why doesn't it all make sense to me? You know what I mean? This is a bloody insult. Fuck Black History Month, man. How bloody dare you? How'd you like them apples? Ain't no war. Ain't give a White History Month. White history year after year, day after day. Right now, as we sit in here, they're rewriting history again. You know what I mean?
So do you think they just need to change the whole curriculum then?
Oh, curriculums wise, listen, that's all a farce. It's completely messed up, upside down. But it's their structure. If you're going to raise your kids in England, to their curriculum or send them to state school or whatever, that's what you're going to get. Private schools do not share the same curriculum. You go eat and none of the information that we're reading for our kids or they're going to put out for our kids is on their menu. They're doing world conquering stuff. They're getting the real information, that real world history, the missing parts and shit.
Yeah, but that's university, right?
Yeah, well, they don't study the universe.
I don't know, but I'm talking about like a primary and secondary education, isn't it?
I'm talking about that even as well, because obviously the whole curriculum has to be, suited to the majority. We live in England. It's going to be English. It's going to be about their shit, their conquest and everything. That's what I said. Like, we got that education. Cool, fine and dandy. Everything else we had to learn exterior. And even if I decided to take a specialist course in African history, whose standards is it by? Based on peer-reviewed work that your guys put out. Their interpretation of other people's shit. It makes no sense, bros. Horse and mouth come to mind, man. That's what we go to. We go to the horse's mouth, man. We just like, yeah, go to those people. You tell us about your history, Mary, then. Don't wait for these other people to write about your thing. Because it will be shit, like you said. You know what I mean? Yeah, they didn't teach you about Ireland. Oh, hell yeah, they did. They taught us about the famine. They taught us everything. Yeah. They just don't always explain
but from
their
their
role.
perspective, innit?
Right.
Exactly.
They don't explain their role in it.
I know, because I've seen it myself sometimes, and I've looked up certain things, and depending on what website I go on, like if I go on Britannica or something, then obviously they're telling it from the British perspective, and I'm just like, yeah, let me just close this tab and find an Irish one. So I do get what you're saying.
Yeah. But my thing is that because
I think, do you know what it is? I've said this before, man, but I didn't go to school over here, so I don't know what they're teaching over here. I only know what I was taught back home.
I wouldn't know now. I mean, they're definitely advanced. Obviously, I do kind of know. Obviously, I got a daughter still in her last year at school, but bro, I ain't even got time, bro. Because I feel that a lot of the things they're teaching is to work for someone, and that job can become obsolete. Yeah, a tissue will fall down, and bruv, your career could be done. Furlough life. You know what I'm saying? I got bare people confused, spent years at uni, graduated, got into their dream job, and now their job is obsolete. Or they've been made redundant. You have to start all over again, And that thing might have been specialist. You know what I mean? Since man was like, early 20s, man's been doing that job, man's in his 40s now. Yeah, bam, start afresh. Oh, sorry, that type of job don't exist no more, so find something else. You might be lucky if you had a degree and shit. Because with a degree, you can just walk in most jobs, at least at supervisor or manager or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. And that's a detriment to the business. That's a detriment to the company or the council or whatever.
A lot of places do want people to have experience now. A degree doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but when we're talking civil servant, this is where the problem lies. Like, you're going to get these people in fresh from uni, don't have no work experience, managing you, who's been there 20 years, bare experience. Teach them how to do their job. Yeah, but you ain't going to get that wage. Like, this is always the case. I've got so many people working for the local authorities and that who complain about these things. Training people up, going them through courses. You know what I mean? Oh, this is the new person. You're going to train them up. Oh, this is the temp. Oh, you fucking even got the audacity at times to have temporaries. You know what I mean? Temps in to do our job because you don't want to give them contracts. Because them local authority contracts,
That's how it is, unfortunately. Yeah. When you're contracted for someone, you just got to roll with it.
But that uni thing, yeah, bro. that's how it works, basically. You know what I mean? So a couple of my friends, compared to my baby mother, who went through courses to get into the council. You know what I mean? Other people went there on their merit, on their qualifications, you know? So there's two types of people in the council: those who studied and had the qualifications, and those who were in the job early enough. You know what I mean?
I think it all depends on what sector you're going into as well. So I know a lot of people got into housing quite easy. There was a lot of courses where they opened doors for people. It was like, oh, do management, tenancy, and all of this shit, and they teach you how to do that for a couple of months, and then put you into some office kind of job or whatever. And then obviously you got the social services side and them sort of things where you need to have a qualification to get into them jobs. And they're usually the ones that will go from uni and get taken on because they're crying out for social workers because they can't keep them. They can't retain them because it's such a shitty job to be in. So I think there's quite a mixture of people there. But I think where they have so many, you know, they have their reconfigurations or what they call it.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name that they use for it. You know, people tend to lose their jobs and then they end up like, oh, we don't have enough staff. Oh, we need people to fulfill our call centers and all this bullshit. Oh, let's get some agency staff in.
Yeah, make them redundant and then also.
Yeah, I think there's no stability in them sort of jobs. There's no consistency in them.
Well, there used to be because, as I said, most council workers are contracted.
Yeah, when a lot of weight was put on local authorities to help communities, that's when there was like obviously money being plowed into the local authorities. But now, like the last 10, 15 years, it's just been all these austerity cuts, hasn't it? So it's like,
yeah,
we don't
well,
have money
you know
for
why?
this. We don't have money for that.
They lost the money. How you got the money offshore in Switzerland? How my borough, born and raised, and most of the other boroughs in London had their money in a Swiss account. So when the double dip recession hit, the council lost their money and then tried to claim it back from the residents. Man are getting old council tax and you know what I mean? From 10 years ago, like what?
It's mad. But not only that, they've had less money from the government over the past few years as well. So
yeah, but because of that, they're saying like, look, well, all this time you was complaining, saying you need more funding for this department, more funding for that department. You had so much money, you could put it offshore. Like,
didn't know about any of that.
A council? What? How's the council doing that? Haringey? How? Why?
Haringey's always been corrupt.
Haringey and every other borough, it seems, because that's what happened.
Sorry, but Haringey tops it for me for like bad reputation all round.
You think Enfield wasn't involved? Yes.
And you listen, Enfield, and you know what? I'll probably put them side by side to be fair.
Right. So Enfield was fully involved. Most of the people working Enfield are from Haringey.
I think Enfield were just better at covering shit up, perhaps.
What it is that they swap workers because it makes sense. If you live in Haringey and you work for the council, they just take shit out of your money. You don't want to pay your council tax. You don't want to do it. They'll just take it out of your money. Mud. So what they'll do, they'll just go and work in the adjacent council. So you don't get that headache to get people looking into your finances and your papers. You sitting at the same desk and they're looking at your file. Yeah. Oh, 2 years ago, yeah, there was an overpayment, Mary Jane, and yeah, that's why.
Don't even piss me off about these people.
That's why there's that.
I remember I told you they sent me a bill before for a penny, a council tax bill for a penny. They posted me out a bill for 1 penny. I didn't pay them a penny.
That's ridiculous.
You know, like it cost them at least a penny just to print that letter, let alone the postage it cost them to send that out to me. Dickheads.
Oh, H is there, man.
And if we're saying H, jump on, bro.
Strapped. strapped suit.
He's got to stay strapped. He's got to protect the ladies, isn't it?
Got to protect Sneets.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, man. He's another one. He said he gets more girl than Amanda. I very much
shit.
doubt it. I very much doubt it.
I think he tries.
You think?
I reckon he definitely tries, yeah.
I think
Tries to
maybe
have that
women.
smooth approach. Have you not heard it, how he speaks sometimes when
Yeah.
there's women on the panel and he's talking about the sweet immortal juice?
Mm. Yeah. Of the Guru Ganji, Guru Grand Guru. Get me? Big him up though. But yeah. Jump on if you want, H, man. We'll
Yeah, jump on. And Sneet and Sash and Sarah and
what the hell?
Trillo and all of this typing. You're not actually annoying me. Come on, jump on.
It's because you lot ain't got cars. Just allow it, man. Just say you're not good with the car.
Innit?
Move on.
I spent a good half an hour trying to get a good picture. And I'm not even gonna like look, because I had some other ones here. I wanted this one, right?
Okay.
I wanted the Bentley. Because if I had money, right, you know, like if I ever had big money, like a lot of money kind of thing, yeah, then yeah, it'd be a Bentley.
Would it be
And
that
I love
color?
blue.
Okay.
Yeah, I like blue.
So your favorite one?
Mm.
Yeah, I like the Bentley still.
Yeah, really nice cars. And then I found this one just because it was another blue car, it's a Lotus.
Little sports thing.
Yeah, but it's not great. It's not actually what I'd want to drive. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
Might
Bugatti.
Yeah.
I chose Bugatti because you know why I really chose this? Yeah, because it was a good picture. And when my son was younger, he used to like love reading about supercars and all of that stuff. And I remember when he was about 3 or 4, he came to me one day and he was like, "Did you know that the fastest car ever is the Bugatti Veyron, and it can do, I don't know, if it's like 300 and something miles an hour or something silly like that." And I was just like, "What?" So that's always been his favorite car since he was a child. So
Did he ever play GTA?
Yeah. He loves like anything to do with cars, driving. He's on it.
Ask him. I bet you ask him if he's got a Bugatti on GTA.
Oh, he probably has, yeah.
Because I have.
Yeah. That's his favorite car.
So I was looking at it. Yeah, my one on there is very fast. Actually, I use it for racing and stuff. You know what I mean? I got that way back in the day, boy. Million.
I think that's the car he'd buy if he won the lottery.
Bugatti gang. Yeah, we had a whole Bugatti gang, man, on the game years ago. We just pull up our Bugattis and take photos. Silly. In the virtual world. It's crazy.
What's your car though? Is that a Ford? Does that say Ford on the front or what?
I don't even know. No.
That's the only thing that's putting me off if it's a Ford.
No.
We need to know what
Fords are nice though. What do you mean? I mean, the ones we get here are rubbish, but in America, no, man. Ford Trans Am and all of that, they're the bad boy cars, man.
Dublin, I don't think you got thrown off, bro. I thought you jumped off.
Yeah. Or fell out. So.
Yeah. Blah blah councils, money, hate straps upon straps. MJ, why do some women love material more than men?
Material as in materialistic things, or material as in clothes?
I think I could answer that better if there's more ladies on the panel to answer with me.
Any.
However, I would say some women don't know the value in loving a man, and they value materialistic things more than that because they just don't know what the value is in a man.
Lettergan's messed it up, man. I'm telling you, man. Some girls love women now.
Yeah.
They'll be telling you, like, some women don't know the value of a woman. Like, what? What is this?
And there's a certain YouTuber as well whose posts keep popping up on my timeline that is really irritating me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Mr. Fruity Garvey.
Oh. Is he still posting? I haven't even watched.
He's constantly posting some kind of like. I think he's posting things to try and trigger people.
He's doing a bit of the
I think
manosphere.
he one post and it was like, oh, if
like
people. He's
UK
like,
manosphere. Go on.
yeah. So he says in his post that if someone asks him, has he got the badge? His response is, do you like anal sex? Yeah. And basically, it's like, oh, if we're asking private questions, then I can ask a private question too, that sort of thing. And I just thought, okay, is he saying he likes anal sex? And is it a private thing to ask someone if they've been badged? I don't think so. Like, why would you want to be secretive about that?
Yeah.
That's a bit weird, don't you think?
I'll just be like, N-O spells no. Have to go primary school and them. Yeah.
People must have been asking him, and he's finding it intrusive in some way on his privacy.
Oh, but that wasn't a private question. That was a rude question. You get me? Does he say that to men? Boy.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that because he certainly didn't specify if it was women. Let me see if I can see the post.
That is ridiculous.
He probably does. I mean, come on! If he can kiss a man, you can say that to a man, right?
Sure.
All right, so it says, them, are you badged? Me, do you like anal sex? Them, shocked, excuse me? Me, seeing as we are asking personal questions, I thought I'd join in. Yeah, so he didn't say it was only to women.
Okay.
Take it that's to anyone.
Mad. Yeah. Nah, he wouldn't dare say it to a man. I don't know.
Well, do you know what? Next opportunity you get, ask him if he's got the badge in it.
No. I'm gonna send a Kingo or someone. It really doesn't matter. But he said no. A Kingo said no.
Wait, I should
well,
just comment
not
on it and
recently. Not recently, obviously, because I can't move and blah blah blah. But one time my dog did. Nah, come on, stop. I don't want to hear this story again. You know, not silly. Yes. 15.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to ask him if he's got the badge or not. Maybe from my other account.
Oh, you're gonna ask him? Yeah, you're gonna ask him.
Why not?
Yeah.
Let me just switch to Gen M.
Have you got the badge, broski?
No. I was just gonna say, so have you got it or not?
Yeah. Well, since we're asking personal questions, here he goes. Yeah. But I wasn't gay in family affairs. That would be considered a personal question. What's wrong with her? Yeah. I think that should be sufficient since we're going personal. Yeah, because you can't be a thing. I'll probably ask if he's been anti-biked. You been anti-biked? Yeah.
Fuck the badge. You got your bike.
This is what asking personal question. Yeah, how's it going with the ex-missus?
All right, chat. What personal question would you ask?
What, Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know, man.
I bet Sarah would have some good ones.
Everything I do would be a setup, definitely. You'd smell it coming a mile away. Yeah, don't try it, Mackie. Oh, fuck's sake. Why you gotta be like this? Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, I heard you earlier on saying I'm going to find a ginger car. I haven't managed to find one just yet. But you know me too well, Matthew. You know what I was trying to personalize my shit. What I did find was I found the car that was in the Irish colours, but I couldn't get it to fit in the picture, like, properly.
Yeah, the Irish flag's got ginger in it. So.
But it looked sick. I just have to find a way. I used to have this on my old laptop. I used to have a way of like changing the sizes of the pictures and stuff, but I don't do shit like that anymore. So I haven't figured out how to do it on here.
Oh, the size.
Like change the dimensions of the picture or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, to make it big like mine.
Oh no, that I can do. Well, I can't do because.
You're on your phone.
I know how to, no, I'm on the laptop. I know how to do that, but for some reason I think because I've blocked my camera, I think that's why it doesn't work. Either that or my laptop's not strong enough to do it. Because I've tried to do it a few times.
No, you're not going to the right thing. You just have to go to the green screen thing.
Yeah. No, I've done that.
But you haven't added no pictures.
I have.
No, there's pictures already there, right?
Yeah. There's pictures there and there's ones that I've added as well. But
you have
because basically on my settings on my laptop, I've blocked the camera for StreamYard because whenever I have the camera access on, it seems to, for some reason, take up room on my laptop and then I have to reset it. And
you know what you haven't done as well also? I bet you didn't fade it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The green screen I can do no problem. But as soon as I come onto StreamYard, it doesn't want to come on for some reason.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, it does. It used to do that sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it just might be the laptop's not got enough memory or something.
Yeah. Or it needs an update.
Yeah. Big up Sneets. Jeds, if you're there, can you let Dublin and Sneets on, please? Oh, I'll show you, Dubs. I'll show you. At some point. Can't be asked to try a bit. Let me see. No, not that one. Yeah, because my camera's off, it won't even let me do it. I blocked it because I realized, like, when I used to, when I started jumping on the panel, every day my laptop would be like, oh, your storage is full, your storage is full. And I was like, what the hell is going on? So I realized I don't check the chat comments on StreamYard because that seems to run up my storage. And if I have the camera on, that runs up my storage as well. So by not having these things on when I'm on StreamYard, the laptop's absolutely fine.
I get you. But yeah, you can put it on for. Nah, you should be able to do it though, man. It's not that. It shouldn't be that complicated.
I'll try it tomorrow. I'll change the settings and I'll see if I can do it.
And have you got pictures stored and things stored on your laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
I think I've got about 10 pictures on the laptop today because, like, car pictures. So I was trying so many different ones.
Yeah.
I've got some nice ones. The Irish one was cool.
Yeah, what you have to do is, what is it? Yeah, you have to switch on your camera, and then you can do it, definitely.
Yeah.
But you have to.
If I change my settings now, I'll get kicked out. That's why I don't want to try and switch the camera back on. But I'll try it tomorrow.
Oh, okay, change the settings. Okay.
On the laptop, yeah. Then it will ask me to reset or refresh.
You're supposed to be able to do it from the little mic, camera and mic facility.
Yeah, no, because I've blocked it on the actual laptop. Even if I hit that, it will say allow
There's
access.
no camera. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then it will ask me to go into my settings and change it. And then once I've done that, it will kick me out of here and ask me to rejoin.
Okay.
Mm.
We can't do it while it's in there. Yeah. Okay.
Yo, Jed's people in the waiting room. Jedi people in the waiting room. Thank you. Oh, so I can't get this one to fit. This is so annoying. You can kind of see it.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's good enough. I'm not happy with it. Do you know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah.
If it was full screen like yours, then it'd be sick. Yeah, I don't think the pictures have the same impact.
Yeah, because when that's me with my camera off. So you can see it's blatantly when my camera's on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to change it. Even if it's just for this week. I don't like it like this. I want to show off my cars, man. My cars that I don't have.
I picked a car that I think suited my personality.
Trillo Cactus, time yourself out. That was that an Italian flag?
Yeah, what is the difference between? It's one color, isn't it?
Yeah, theirs is green, white, and red, right?
Okay, yeah. Rather than
green, white, and orange. Some people say it should be green, white, and gold.
Why would it be gold?
Oh, I can't remember why.
Do you know why it's orange?
I can't remember. I should know. It's to do with. Oh, I can't remember. I'm not going to Google it. That's just cheating.
Anything to do with them orange men? And William of Orange.
It might have. It might have, but to be completely honest, I just can't remember right now.
Well, we probably have to find out when the flag.
When the flag was made, yeah.
Yeah, because you know it won't be as old as the bloody country.
I was just about to Google it, but then I realised I'm building my space. All right, let's look into it. Irish flag. Adopted in 1916.
Turn of the century, and that's well recent.
Where's Dublin? Dublin, what are you saying, bro? Should it be orange or gold? Because I know, like, in school, we were always told it was green, white, and gold. That was the real colours.
Oh, is it? Is that what they told you?
Like, now that I'm Googling it, like, there's things that are saying, why is orange offensive to the Irish and all this? Which obviously is to do with the William of Orange.
Yeah.
Does Ireland have two flags? Green and blue are the two national colours of Ireland.
Green and what?
Blue.
Makes sense. Celts. Their thing is blue, isn't it? Blue and some other
I don't know. I'll look into this. What is Black Irish nationality? You know when you just see like random things on Google, like on the questions, you're like, what is this? What should I avoid in Ireland? Oh, piss off.
I'm in. Hello.
Hey, that's neat.
Let's go.
Hello, everybody.
We good. We good. We good.
Yeah,
How's your
man.
weekend?
Yeah, it was all right. Nice and
How's the new place now settling in? Or what?
yeah, little by little, every weekend get little bits done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a process, a long
Mm-hmm.
process. And but yeah, settling in.
Good.
Everything is balancing. What are you lot saying?
Not
Been looking
much,
at you
man.
guys' cars on the screen. I come to get involved.
Yes. Sorry.
Let me see this.
Dublin said the tricolour is green for the nationalists, orange for the cunts, and the white for the peace between them. That's the one.
And that's the nationalists, yeah, because that orange men are it's that Northern Ireland stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
Part of their thing in it.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously they're foreigners in your country, so makes sense. Yeah. I was always wondering about this, and they say, "Oh, the Orange March," and it was interrupted, and you know what I mean, over the years, like when we was growing up and shit. See it
Oh,
on the
Marcus,
news
you
and-
weren't listening yesterday. You didn't hear Jupiter and Wendy on here, did you?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, did you not go in? Yeah.
Well, Dublin had a little moment with them.
Hissy fit.
But basically, when Jed was speaking to Wendy, he asked her a question, which was, "When's the last time you said the N-word?" She was like, "Oh, well, last week sometime." I said,
"No."
Yeah.
Proper dippy. What? What's she talking about? Why?
You don't learn a lesson.
So Jedi was obviously, having that conversation with her, and it was a great conversation, and he's, breaking things down, and she was sort of coming across like she understood that it was wrong, but then every time it seemed like she was getting to that point, and it was like, yeah, but what about when this, and what about this, and what about, and it just went on and on and on, and then eventually, in the end, Jupiter was like, "Oh, Wendy, we've got a show to do anyways, haven't we?" And then I tried to speak. And then Jupiter was like, "I don't want to speak to you, MJ." Then I was just like, "All right, then, bye."
You don't got beef. Told you, man.
They feel threatened by you, innit?
I think maybe she's concerned that, like, oh, MJ is trying to take my place and be the next white woman on the internet. But don't worry, I'll never be a Jupiter. I could never take that place. As Wendy said yesterday, and the one thing that I do agree with is we've got very different mindsets. I don't understand their mindset, and I don't understand why they can say the things that they do, particularly Jupiter, given that she's got mixed race children. Do you know what I mean? And she's with a black man. Like, it just makes no sense at all. Wendy kind of get like age. I'm not excusing it, but I'm saying I understand that there's a lot of people in that generation who are not so integrated, who just still have those ignorant mindsets.
And if you killed bare Irish people, you're gonna, be patriotic like she is.
Yeah.
She's so loyal to the crown.
Yeah, well, she probably ain't killed no one, but she would happily see my people die. Do you know what I mean?
Did she ever disclose what her position was?
Nah, I reckon she was either a tea lady or a medic, or she was just sucking their dick.
She said she was out there in the field. She was out there front line, right? Front line. I was like, really?
Helping change tires and shit on, I don't know. Maybe polishing tanks and stuff.
Yeah, she was polishing something. That's exactly what she was doing.
Yes, she was polishing.
Yeah.
Knobs on
the brass.
Yeah. The brass knobs and that. Yeah. Them ones.
So basically, again, she didn't have no answers for you,
No.
It's always vague with her, and I can't tell you that, and all of this.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell you that.
Well,
not going to tell you.
She called Al-Qaeda a terrorist, and she told me to go back home.
Did she?
She called him a terrorist, and I was like, how can you call anyone a terrorist when you've been in the army, in my country? And she wasn't really getting that. And she told me if I've got such a problem, over here, then I should go back to my country.
Last time after I messed her up and when Jupiter was mad with me. Yeah, what you did to Wendy? I was like, Wendy was in the way. She was just a casualty of war. Like I came in to defend my sister Shani. You lot was going like berserk, chatting shit. Yeah, and I was like, not
That
having
one
it.
was a
I'm
mad
sorry.
one. When
Yeah.
Shani turned around and she's like, "My mum knows you."
Oh yeah, that was funny shit.
Yeah, that was.
That is
She hasn't
mad.
recovered. She
You don't
basically
know
hasn't
me.
recovered.
You
She
don't know me.
she basically hasn't recovered from that still. That one cut deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one hit a lot of wet kipper in the face.
Mm-hmm. Like a piece of cactus thrown from a distance. Yeah, or stuck in your face.
Yeah, man.
Mate. Yeah, they're crazy, man. Oh, they'd love to have been there, man. Whoop them.
You wasn't there on that day.
Yesterday, no.
Oh no, not yesterday.
No, Maki was out doing wicked hips, I heard.
Wicked hips.
Singing, I am an African.
I
Come
missed
on,
it.
no, he's playing that.
Proud of my mother. That's it. Not motherland, just proud of my mother.
Come on.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Like
I missed
70
a
gang,
big chunk of it. I fell asleep.
Boom. Yeah.
I wanted to get involved earlier than I did, but I wasn't feeling well, so I needed to eat and get myself to the point where I could even have a conversation, let alone have an argument. I just, when you don't have the energy.
Yeah. I hear
Yeah,
you.
by the time I jumped on, it was a little bit too late.
Always, yeah, man. She got clapped up last time, man. Ever be a soldier around me, mate. Little grunt. She says, you keep calling me a grunt? That's US, Marco. Whatever, man. Yeah. Soldier, private, save it, Private Ryan. Whatever you want to put on it, man.
Saving Private Wendy.
Man. The only sad thing is she's ginger as well.
Is she?
No.
Ginger. She's
No,
blonde.
that's yeah, strawberry blonde, exactly.
Oh, strawberry blonde.
Strawberry blonde? I never saw
AKA
no
light
strawberry blonde
ginger.
picture. Yeah. People do the ginger thing after. As I said, when you hear ginger, I know a couple of ginger people and they just tend to dye their shit.
Why the fuck is it called
The guys
strawberry
don't
blonde?
though. My little Irish friend, he's ginger. His sister wasn't. But yeah, he was just normal with it. It's like, cut it into shape and shit. He was like, yeah, center parting and all of that when we was going to school and that. Mud. Brian, my friend Brian. But yeah, most of the others, I know a girl, she's naturally a ginger and she's always changing her hair color.
Hello, but you know me,
To
and I
what,
don't change
darker?
mine.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably one of the only ones. As I said, most of the male gingers I know, yeah, they don't really, they just live with it. You know the ones.
The
But the
thing is,
females,
it's easier
they're
to
just
do.
in hiding.
It's easier to hide it completely when you're a female, obviously. But I remember there was this one postman that used to be at my old house, like when I was growing up or whatever, and he was so ginger, and his skin was so pale, right? And his eyelashes looked like bright orange on his face.
Oh, them ones.
Yeah.
Wow, sweet.
I just remember.
Albino postman.
So ginger and so pale.
Also, his energy was a bit off. He just had this weird stare, like borderline serial killer.
Yeah,
Like,
gingers
just
are
never
like
used to smile, never used to say hello or anything. Just like stare you in the face. I used to get like a chill down my spine. I wonder how many dead bodies he's got in his basement.
I lived in Hastings for a year when I was young.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I went to school there and everything. And I remember there was two twin girls, twins, ginger. Mad. It's the last time, ginger with freckles. That was the first time I ever got asked to go. Do you want to go on the hay or something like that. Something about hay. I was like, what? Shag. That's it. Do you want to shag on the hay? I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Sounds proper
Yeah, but
romantic. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't even know what shagging was. I'm from London. Yeah, what's a shag and what's hay? Like, like haystack or whatever. You know them hay
I
hay
said, what's
bales.
hay?
Yeah, like what are we talking about? On the hay. So we're gonna find a field where there's like these big rolls of hay and go behind it and kiss and do whatever. That's what I assumed, being 10 years old. But the
Oh,
shag.
when you were kids.
Yeah. That's why I was like, shagging? What the hell is that?
Wait, what? The 10-year-old was offering to what?
Yeah. Ginger. Mud.
Yeah, ginger.
I think she was just trying to, they're trying to make conversation or trying to be whatever. But I don't think anything physical or really could be done because we're at school. Where the fuck am I going to find a hay pail or whatever they call
I
it?
don't even know what to do.
What the hell's going on? Yeah. Welcome
Like it's
to
proper like
country.
city fight. Like what's hay? What's a haystack? What's a pail of hay?
This is what life must be. What must be like in the countryside.
In the country.
Talking about shagging and that. Yeah. But it's messed up because the people who were looking after me, they had a older daughter, and somehow she was my girlfriend out. And we went to the cliffs, and we just like hold hands in the car and that. It was just mad. She was a grown ass 16-year-old or whatever she was.
And you were what, 10?
I was 10 years old, man.
Wait, what?
10 years old.
And you were just holding hands in the car. And wait.
Yeah, we don't do. Obviously, I was complete novice. I don't know about them thing there, but just the idea of having a girlfriend or something was enough for me. You know what I mean? But I was thinking, in later years, you're thinking that's off key, man. Who does that? And it was endorsed by the family, so that was mad.
That's what I was just thinking. So the family was letting their 16-year-old take you down to the beach in the car.
No, we're in the back of the car. They're driving off to the cliff.
Oh, okay.
In Hastings, there's like some high cliff, and then you can look down and there's the beach, right?
Yeah.
And then they were having fireworks or something, right? So it's like a drive-through fireworks, but you're there. So we was in the car, and then I'm sitting on the back, one side of the back seat. She's sitting on the other, and then the nanny and her husband was in the front. Mad. Crazy.
She liked you.
Yeah, but she didn't live there, so it wasn't even like that day out was like a day out. She would come around the house now and again, but she didn't live there. I think she must have been older than 16 then. Yeah, because she didn't live there. Boom. But I've seen worse than that, man. Trust me. I've been to the Black Forest camping, and I saw this grown-ass white boy with this young 8-year-old girl.
What? Oh, yeah, I think he spoke about this.
Lifting her up to the waist, up to his level.
8.
Yeah, it was mad. I was just like, rah, it's a grown-ass man. It was in the forest. It was by the toilets, but still. Yeah. The way they were going on, it was like, anyone should feel it anyway. But when I think about it now, it was like, yeah, you was in the forest, man. He wasn't where everybody was doing that.
Is this still in Hastings?
No, this is in the Black Forest.
Sunit, how did you vote on the poll today?
I voted older.
Okay, why?
Because at the time I was looking at the rest of the ages and I was just like, I think it's difficult to answer the question without. Okay, I just think when you're younger, you're not really mentally developed properly. And with the state of the state that the world's in right now, there's so many predators. I feel like it should just be made. I don't know. I just think it's safer to make it older.
Okay, but by making it older, is that going to stop predators?
No, it's
Or
not.
will it
Going
just
to stop
create
predators.
more
However,
predators?
it would stop this whole line blurring of like, oh yes, but even though they're younger, yeah, you know, they still can consent or whatever. No, do you know what I mean? How like people try it.
I think they'll still try that anyways.
Yeah, they will.
If they're already willing to go against the law, putting the age up by a couple of years, there's not going to stop what they're doing.
No, man, I feel it will. And this 14 thing that you're dealing with, I don't know if you explained that properly for me, man. Like, what's that? 14. That's lowering it, remember, than what it naturally is. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that.
What it naturally is, but how do we know what it naturally is?
Well,
and is it going to be the same for each person?
No, I'm saying what the law says. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. What the law says is 16, isn't it? 17, you can get driver's license. 18, you can 17, you can smoke cigarettes, I think. Or 18,
I think.
18.
Is it? I thought it
This
was
goes
16.
up, man. And then when you grown ass, you're 21.
Well, they put it up to 18 a few years ago, Sneaks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When you grown now and you're part of the real world, you're 21. You get your little key on your birthday, your 21st. And that's it, man.
Oh
You're
my
grown
God.
now. Welcome
That's
to the
so
real world,
old
bitch.
school.
The
The 21 key.
But Maku, the thing is, you say that, and then I can't help but respond with, but by 21, I was about to drop my second ute. I had my home. Do you know what I mean? I'd already started a family, so.
What are we saying? That's
I'm
bad
saying,
or good?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all.
But as I said, you can't compare your generation to your kids' generation. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not even doing that.
Why not
That's
if I've raised them?
Huh?
Why not if I've raised them?
Yeah, but if you're raising them with a half kin to saying, oh, if she comes to me at 14, yeah, as long as it's under certain conditions, it can run. No, I'm not that parent.
And times just aren't like when
I
you
will
go
kick
for 14 or
everybody's blood clot backside. You get me? Are you mad? Yeah, you can't be the mother of my children and endorsing them type of fuckery. I'm not interested. You get me? All this soft sell, and this is why we got the pussy ass kids we got in now. Do you get what I'm saying? Because everybody listened to the government or got this kind of liberal attitude towards things.
Yeah.
Get that the fuck out of here. I wasn't raised like that, so I'm not gonna continue or make new bad habits. It's like learning to drive and learning from someone who had bad habits. No, I'm not doing that, man. You know what I mean? So I'm going to continue a tradition that came from my parents and their neighbors. Everybody around influences your parents also. You know what I mean? My mom's a Nigerian, raised in etiquette by an Irish woman and all sorts. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. But all those people and all those things, nah. There were rules in place at certain times, man. Courting, dating. You know what I mean? All of these things there. Oh, can I go out with you? Like these things are lost. All lost, man. So like it's a different people you're catering for or even trying to explain for. And something you're trying to explain that you could never really fathom the mind of a young boy or you know what I mean? Mind of a young girl of these days. It's very different.
Oh, we had this. I don't know if it's really effective, but the method that Asians uses.
Mm-hmm.
If you're seeing someone, you're having sex, you get battered. End of.
Straight.
You're not married. No. What are you having sex for? Battered.
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 Yeah.
But then Sneaks, let's be honest, that's only
there's another thing.
out,
I'm not saying it ever stopped.
No, there's
any
another thing,
anyone.
Mary Jane. At 15, like when men started having sex, right? It wasn't frequent. That's not the frequent ages. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So that's another reason why, yeah, boy, waiting a couple years would have been more better. Me, who knows better, and had those experiences, I would have said, no, I would have benefited in waiting a while or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a good thing I never had kids straight away. You know what I mean? I was in my 20s before I had, you know what I mean? My first child and that 23. So I was doing all right. But yeah, and that was the same age as my mom, but then not the same age as my brother, or, you know what I mean? So like, yeah. My brother had kids quite young in a sense. Because it's like a year after me, you know the ones. I had a kid and then he had a kid. But I'm like 5 years older than him, so yeah, it's different.
It's a mad one. It's a mad one. I mean, I could argue for either side. To be honest, I could argue for it to be older. And
yeah.
Am I sounding funny?
No, sorry, that's me rattling around. I'm going on mute.
Oh,
Yeah, go on,
I
go on.
thought it sounded a bit robotic or something.
You said you could argue for both sides.
I could argue for both sides. I could argue for it to be made older. But I think I just keep coming back to that same conclusion of it shouldn't be down to a government to decide for everyone. I think it should be down to the parents. I think the government guidelines or what the law currently says is a good guideline. But I think everyone's different, and okay, it's 16 over here, but we know in other countries it's 14, it's 15, it's 11, it's in some countries it's as high as 21. Like it's not the same even across the board. So who's to say what's right or wrong?
We are the parents. Like you said. Yeah, we are, and our parents are to say what's right and wrong. This is where the government doesn't have a standing.
Okay, but then if we weren't putting our kids into this education system, and okay, let's say if we take the travelers, yeah, we know the females like that they kind of stay at home and look after the house and look after the youngers, etc., getting them ready for when they're going to get married off. Do you know what I mean? And they be getting married from as young as 16.
Yeah.
But they don't all get married young. Because I know some of my cousins, they got married like 16, 17, but some of them had waited till they're in their late 20s or whatever.
What is marriage? What is marriage? Is it a prerequisite for what? Because my Asian friends from Mauritius, they got married young as well. But by 28 and that, a lot of them were divorced. So, you know what I mean? And had baby mama drama and all of that. So, I don't know how beneficial or how solidifying a relationship at such a young age even makes sense. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Because that's why I said
But
about the guy.
so this is what I was saying. Though in some communities it does, because in the travelers community it does seem to make sense to them. They at least they're not going through all this sort of going from one partner to another. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you wouldn't like the next answer because they're religious. They have religious morality.
It's more of their culture than their religion.
Their culture is their religion. But it's part of it.
Really.
It's all entwined.
It is and it isn't.
Well, obviously it is, because you get your first communion, you do all of that, you wear the pretty dress. They spend thousands on.
Yeah. There's that.
Right.
But in terms of like, do they live as Catholics? No, not 100%. Not all of them.
I don't think anyone said Catholic. I just said that they're religious. They're like it definitely dominates their morality
to a degree.
No, I'm talking about for everybody, but we just don't necessarily acknowledge it. Because we're all brought up in various different church, religion, Muslim, whatever. Do you get me? But we put that aside once we get to an age we can make our own decisions. But not realizing.
It's interesting in that because, like that guy was saying the other day, the one that Jed's had to kick off, none of the religions actually speak about consent of age, do they? Or age of consent, sorry.
Not necessarily, no. I think it's I mean, it's not. It wasn't an issue as it is now in these times. That was thing. I think it was known what it was, and that information will be held with the preacher. And like a lot of people, obviously, arranged marriage was the thing. You get me? But then in England, yeah, we used to do arranged marriage, and even in England, arranged marriage was the thing. Do you
So
get what I'm
how
saying?
were they determining the age of sexual consent back then? Was it based on a particular age, or was it on a woman's development, upbringing,
Yeah, I think
mentality?
it's puberty, and the mentality and the thing came as a package. You as a young lady would be taught certain skills, knitting, whatever. You get what I mean? I'm talking like early 80s, late 90s, early
So it'd be
90s
like,
century,
yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying, like
1800s.
homemaking kind of skills. And then obviously, yeah, when they know that the body's developed, etc., like, okay, yeah, she can do all this, that now. She's ready to be a good wife.
Yeah, basically. You know what I mean? And then, but even in a poor mining town, it can be two miners who are good friends and say, yeah, my son and your daughter. What are you saying? Now we one family. Spit on it. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Pause.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Sorry, spit on their hand. I was like,
Lord,
yeah, I'm doing a hand gesture. You know when you forget your camera's not on. I'm doing hand gesture like into the hand. Like, yeah.
Good job.
Spit on their hand
Yeah,
and
you
shake
don't
it.
need to do the sound effects for us.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, at least Sneaks knows about it. You don't know.
Disclaimer: our brother Maku has had one too many.
You
Still
don't know.
a little bit
Look,
drunk
I've
from
said it
yesterday.
before, Maku. If
You don't know
the
about
if the
spitting.
ladies
You know
want
about
to
spitting, Sneaks,
be
but she
proud
don't
about
know.
that, that's up to them. I
Yeah,
don't, that's their business, isn't
you're
it?
innocent. Yeah,
Yes.
I remember. Yeah, if Sneaks is not doing nothing, she's a grown woman. She's not doing nothing. Remember? Yeah, air quotes.
Hold on, one
It's called
second.
air
How
quotes.
did
She's
this
not
get
doing
switched
nothing.
on to me?
No, because I'm saying like you don't want to get like beat up. So
I don't know, sis, but you just better find a way to switch it back quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what any of this means.
Right.
Yeah.
Wink,
Sorry.
wink. Right.
Wink,
but
wink.
Mary Jen
I've
definitely
never even
doesn't
seen a
know.
man's tenders.
Wow. Okay, if you're gonna be that blatant about it. I was only talking about spitting, but now you're onto other stuff.
Do you know, Mako, I don't know if you was watching the day that me and Zulu was talking about the virginity test that they do in his country.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, you
Right.
Zulu and Shaka, no?
Yes, that was it. So I'm thinking, like, do you think while, like, in sort of doing those tests, that's kind of similar to them, or that's also maybe a method that they could use to see if a woman's ready? Do you know what I mean?
Virginity test.
Yeah, but like obviously in like I'm saying if they're going so far to do a virginity test, yeah, then they must be kind of like keeping an eye on the girls when their period starts, when they develop. I don't know what the age of consent is over there, but I don't know. I'm just thinking if they're testing them if they do a virginity test every year, then there must be a reason for it. Like, is it because if a man comes along, then we know that like you're good for marriage?
Can I do this test?
I don't even know, man. I'm not even from that part. You get me? I don't know what they're doing over there, bro. That just sounds like something else. Something that the women would definitely be well versed in. I don't know about the men knowing fully about it.
This
And you know what I
seems
mean?
to be the thing. This is exactly what Zulu and Shaka were saying, that they don't know enough about it. They just know that it happens.
Yeah.
And they were saying, oh, we'd have to ask one of the aunties or try and get one of the aunties.
Yeah.
It's like
done so far.
like learning about periods and stuff when your sister has hers. You know what
I get that vibe
like,
from
we
like
know,
female genital
but we never see it.
mutilation.
We never seen it. We never seen anything to indicate such a thing in the whole house. There's women in the house, you know. Never seen a sanitary towel. Never seen a rolled up tissue with you know the thing from the toilet roll with tissue in it.
Yeah, I
many
grew up in a
girl's-
household with men, and like you never had that shit on show. If ever mum saw, you know, us leave a box of tampons or anything around, you get fucked up for it, you mad.
That's right.
You're leaving it in a place where your dad or your brother can see.
Yeah, you can't even soak them shits.
Nah.
By the time you
Don't make
soak
that
them,
mistake.
you know, by the time you soak them, yeah, they're already white. By the time I see them in the bathroom.
No, but
No,
hold
they're
on,
like a little
hold
bubble.
on.
don't leave the
Meat,
room.
but I agree with like obviously, you know, keeping things discreet and clean. I think that was the
Yeah.
main thing I was going to say is like obviously you're not going to leave certain things just lying around, and that's more of a like cleanliness thing anyways. But in terms of keeping like your pads or tampons, like the unused ones in the bathroom, that should be fine.
Nah, we weren't allowed to do that. If mum ever saw like a box of them, now, you know,
It's better you have a flannel. It's better you have a flannel in there, man.
But then like listen, not to be funny, yeah. But then when you're
And a
changing your
loofah.
pad, then what you got to go to your bedroom to get your pad? Like no, you should just be doing that in the bathroom.
No,
Sorry,
you just
son,
do
if
it
you don't like it. But
incognito.
guess what? Like you might have a daughter one day that's gonna have periods, so understand that pads
share the
might be in the bathroom.
I get that. That's an older generation thing,
'Cause
though.
I
Going
had
forwards, if I have kids,
I
there
think
won't be none of that.
the mother of my children, I didn't train her, but she was of the same ilk. Do you get what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, seems to be a universal thing where it's not really like that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just
Obviously,
didn't involve.
if a woman is living in her own home and all of that, you expect that. Or
Yeah.
you might not expect you expect to see the stuff. You know, if you
Yeah.
go in this little cupboard and you see the sanitary towels and all that, that's standard. Like you're supposed to have that, right? No?
Yeah,
Your
that's not a
bathroom and
problem.
da-da-da. You know what I mean? But when it's like the home where brothers and sisters are using the bathroom, mom,
paternal
other
home.
people, yeah, like nah, man. Keep
No,
that shit in your
sorry,
bedroom.
I don't see the problem.
No, let me just say, I don't agree with it, but that's how I grew up, and
yeah.
I'm used to that way of thinking. And going forwards, I wouldn't implement that in my household.
Okay.
But yeah, it was just a normal thing. Like you just get, you know.
Listen,
You don't
I've
back into it.
I've
It's
seen
like
the
you take
opposite
your
when
stuff
it's
from
not done.
upstairs, hide it into the bathroom, do what you need to do, and you don't leave traces. Simple as
I've
that.
seen it when it's not done properly. There's trails of blood on the toilet seat.
Yeah.
But this is in a woman's hostel.
Okay, yeah.
So
The
now
thing
these
is,
women
though,
are right. This is
I
where
had
women
that.
are allowed to be themselves. You know what I mean? They're coming from different walks of life, but they're all sharing a yard together. They got their own rooms.
Shared facilities is just nasty
Right.
anyway. But when you're a
Communal.
big woman or woman with kids or you're a grown woman full stop, do you know what I mean? You should know how to regulate these things and not be leaving
Yeah.
traces behind on toilet seats or
Of course.
otherwise.
Yeah, standard. But I feel like that's painted a bit of a bad picture of like my household. Although there was that strict upbringing that I had with certain areas, and you don't, show this to dad or involve them or whatever. But at the same time, my dad had 3 daughters and he was a really loving father. And so it doesn't mean that, if I was lying there in pain, because I used to suffer with pain, with my periods when I was younger, he'd still come and check on me every, and he knows what's going on. Mom's, he's had the conversation with mom and he understands, that I've started my period or whatever. Still come and give me love or whatever. But there are some families who would be really backwards. Do you know what I mean? And like treat you like you got a disease or something. But that wasn't my dad would come and stroke my forehead, bring me painkillers. But you still had that respect. Do you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like, oh yeah, dad, I've got cramps, I'm dying. Just like, just discretion.
Yeah, it's one of them things. As I said, there's schools of thought for men and women, and that are exclusively for men and women. So ones that are definitely exclusively for women, us men tried not to get involved in. We have no standing or no say in it. So you know what I mean. But we do like to be obviously informed. We're definitely informed. Our mother's
Of course.
teacher.
Yeah, you need to know what's going on with your kids, innit?
And your
Of
sister,
course.
or you know what I mean, that type of thing. Like
Yeah,
you
of
said.
course. There was
But why she not go to
communication was
school
always
today?
there, but it would always come from mom, though.
Yeah.
Never, even down to when like my oldest sister, when she got married, right, she got pregnant. She walked. I remember she walked into the living room and she's like, I'm pregnant. My mom was about to batter the shit out of her. And she had to kind of explain to her, you don't explain that to dad. I tell him. Like, it's just, it is a bit backwards and weird. Like, although everybody knows how children get here and you know the means through which children are created, it's still seen as a bit of a, you know, you should have like modesty with it. That's the view that I was kind of taught. But, you know, if my dad was still around today and I got pregnant, I'd be like, Dad, I'm having a baby.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, I've seen many arranged marriage and all sorts. So
yeah, standard.
even in this modern time, like
to
give me hope. Yeah, to give me hope that like these things still happen and they're amicable and they work and thing. And I've also seen where it hasn't worked, and not because of the two people, but because of the family.
Yeah, it's like the process has really modernized a lot though. Like they've tried to mash Western matchmaking. It's like it's just completely taken it away from the whole point. It's like
my Bangladeshi brother, the family had to get a credit check, man.
Oh shit! What the fuck's this? What I'm
Not
talking
a real
about?
credit check, but I mean credit as in, you know, people go back to India and said, oh, what are they like? Sorry, Bangladesh. Sorry. What are they like? And you know what I mean? And there was like an uncle who'd done some fraud, took some money for some people. Do you get me? Those type of people, those type of things affected the relationship. So in the end, it was none and void. It was like, nah, sorry.
Yeah, man.
You get me? And then the fact that she was Bangladeshi, but she wasn't Muslim.
Yeah.
Oh shit. You get what I'm saying? It's his family's thing that it just has to be Muslim and she has to be Bangladeshi. But he was going out with this English girl for years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he dumped her for this arranged marriage. You get it? That didn't work out. And then eventually he went back to her.
Gutted.
Because he's pissed now. He's like, look, he's got 3 older sisters. They're all married off. He's got a younger brother. He's not married yet, but it's fallen down to Ruby. He's the next one, basically. Yeah. So now mom's been putting pressure on him or whatever. And then they arranged it and it didn't work out. But he still hasn't got the heart to tell him that I want to choose my own partner.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And she might just be English or whatever. I mean, I'm saying good luck with that because, boy, yeah. You know, when you know his whole family, his dad and everyone, like, boy, I don't know about that. Yeah. I just see your dad every Friday morning going mosque. Yeah. From the earliest outset. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I still, my other Sikh brothers who used to live in East London, they were like mechanic. They had a big garage. And the 2 brothers used to come and get their hair cut. And then the eldest brother got married. And the build up and everything was all in the barbershop. He brought his partner. She would come sometimes. And then, I've had a few Indian weddings, obviously.
Mate,
you know
growing up, both of
at
my
shop.
siblings got married a couple of months apart. We had 2 full-blown Indian weddings in our household, a couple of months apart in 1 year. Oh my God.
All right. Was you white horse in it? That's what I'm saying. Was it? Did you white horse it?
White horse.
White horse?
Yeah.
No, we ain't big like that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. My ones were doing white horse in certain respects. Not all of them, but some of them. Or they was at least going back home for the materials.
The thing is, if you go back, everyone does that. It's standard. You get married, you go to India and you get your shopping because you don't.
Yeah, but usually it was like, from what I knew, or East is East and them type of things, you used to get it's the parents. You know what I mean? That would go back there. You know what I mean? But nowadays, they're young, affluent, innit? So they'll go.
The kids are hands-on with
One
their
second,
weddings.
guys. Teresa Green, you have a lot to say the last few days. Why don't you jump on the panel and explain?
What's she saying?
Just random stuff.
Let me read.
The link is there. It's better when you talk than type. Just saying.
Who's she arguing with?
Herself, maybe.
Uh,
the keyboard.
Oh, piss off, Teresa. Fuck off. Fuck off, will ya?
All right, mate.
Jump on
Sorry,
the panel.
guys. You were talking.
Where is your evidence to back up your claims?
Who's she talking about? Who's she talking
Anyway, she can jump on the panel. That's all she needs to do. Other than that, I ain't taking no notice.
That's it.
about? Who's this guy? I hate those
Do you
ones.
hear that?
Be
All
specific.
MJ needs to do to deal with you, yeah, is for you to just jump on the panel. Beyond that, she's got this. Okay. Just jump on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what that one was. So yeah, what were you lot saying? What were we talking about before?
Arranged marriage, white wedding, white horses.
The white horses.
I was
man.
thinking like some of them Indian weddings be like as big as the traveller weddings.
Yeah, it's not bigger, man. Remember, they go for days and like
3
I'll be
days.
yeah,
3
but I'll be
days,
getting
you
like
know. Mad.
all the guys coming to get the haircut or whatever, or the groom coming to get his haircut and he's shaving it all off. You might
But
have
in
long.
fairness, that used to be the old wedding layout. The old wedding layout used to be like you'd have. So most of the time, usually it used to be like wedding on a Sunday, for example. Then it'd be like Friday and Saturday. Right, Friday, they do like the families get together and they get the bride and the groom ready. With the bride, they make this paste that's and then that's made of like turmeric and what do you call it? We call it besan. I don't know what you call it in English. Anyway, they make this mixture to try and beautify you. That's usually just a bit of a
like a head off.
piss take. Yeah, we just kind of it's funny slapping it on the person's face and all of that shit.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Taking pictures.
Well, like a fake type thing.
Yeah, and then the women get together and sing and dance and stuff, and then the men get really mashed and fight. No, sorry, that's that happens during the day, right? But then that's repeated on an evening time, and then that's followed by a party. That's when everyone gets mashed and fights, and then they used to have the wedding day. Go to the temple, then you go to the wedding reception. Everyone gets mashed and fights, and then. But now they've changed it, so you have 2 days of the stuff that you do to the bride and groom to get them ready.
It sounds more and more like an Irish wedding every minute.
Yeah, but a lot of people, and it's usually people who are, actually a lot more people are doing it now. It happened at my sister's wedding. So the wedding day, you go to the temple and you just go home, and then the party's on another day. So really, as my sister's spanned out to about 4 days, and it was fucking long. Yeah.
So do you think they're just like trying to save money now or something by not longing it out?
No, definitely days before, boy, but there'll be like a party at each, innit?
Yeah. And I remember at my brother's, me and my sister actually went over to the female side, like you take gifts to help them get the bride ready.
Right.
Almost like we're going to come take you soon. So yes, make sure you look nice and lovely. We bring this thing for you. You put it on. You look nice and presentable. We collect you for our brother and take you. Okay, thank you. And we bring drums and things.
Drums,
That's it.
It's
and then
nice,
all the
though.
females, like when the groom comes to the house to collect the bride, all the females are supposed to give the groom a really hard time. So I hid my brother-in-law's shoes and I demanded and then you like in the temple, and then you demand money for it back. So he went all the way back to our house with some borrowed temple slippers, flip-flops, and then I got a gold ring and some money. So extortion is the name.
What? You got a gold ring and money because you hid his shoes?
Well, the gold ring is kind of like basically the brother-in-law is supposed to come with gifts for the for the bride's sisters.
Okay.
And like that. So that's what that was really. But yeah,
It's kind of like giving gifts to the bridesmaids, sort of thing.
Yeah, I've still actually got that ring. I still wear it. My sister got one as well. But then, yeah, extort money, give them shoes, give them the girl. Okay, go home now. Everybody cries. And yeah, that's it. She gets taken. And you never see her again. I'm joking. I wish. I wish.
Yeah. The idea is supposed to gain more family, no? Or
so do you think you'd have a traditional wedding, Smeets?
Well, bollocks. I'll barely turn up to my wedding.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna make it in the most remote. If I ever get married, right, I'm gonna have a location wedding, so it's difficult to get to. It's gonna be at the top of a mountain, so I don't have to wear a dress. I'll barely turn up.
Wow.
I'll probably turn up late. You know.
Wow.
Crazy.
No, I'm only joking. I'm really not into this. Like maybe at one point in my life when I was like didn't have a clue about anything. And I was younger, and I feel like, yeah, when I get married, I want this, and I want this, and I want this. Right, I've grown up, been through some shit in life, and now I'm like, ugh, all of that is so pointless. I'd want the smallest little thing. I don't care about it being big and extravagant. Only the very few people that, you know, that need to be there, and that's it. Because the whole day is to celebrate. Really, the whole day is just for the couple and the immediate family to celebrate this bond being made, really. The rest of the people just come to spectate and judge what food you're going to serve them and look at your outfit and how much, and try and judge how much you've probably spent on your wedding. I ain't got time for all of that. And I don't feel obliged to make other people feel comfortable either. It's my shit. It's my day. You can fuck
Just
off.
paying for everyone else to have a night out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not traditional like that. I'm traditional in a lot of my mindsets, right? And my morals and values and things. But when it comes to stuff like that, I don't have this people-pleasing thing. If I do, it's because I genuinely care. Like, I'd probably put more effort into a dinner party where I'm going to cook for people that I've never cooked before. Like, for people that I care about. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just not into all that. I don't really care. If you're gonna get married,
I never wanted the big wedding. Like when I was younger, and I used to think about getting married, and I always wanted to keep it simple. I think kind of similar to what you're saying. Like I used to think about, I'll go to a foreign country and just have a beach wedding, or you know, something like that. It's like it's about me and my partner rather than
that's it. As
the
long
rest
as
of the
my
family and
partner's
friends
there,
and all these people that I want to pay how much money for them to sit down
That's
and
it.
eat a meal and have a good time and shag each other at the end of the night. Allow it.
exactly. Just want like my significant other there, the few people that I care about and I you know, need them to be there to witness my happy day. Beyond that, not a lot, you know.
But now I don't even want to get married. If you want a commitment, let's get a mortgage together. How about that?
I hear that. Oh, MD, yeah. She goes, make sure you invite us when you get married, Snooty. I need some
loves a
people on the
wedding.
front line going, la, 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 la.
MD needs to be a wedding organizer.
In it, she's going to be like, you know, you can be executive
Wedding planner.
henna.
That's the word,
Yeah, she can be the head henna person. And LLL chief. Purple Pill says, Sneaks, I think it's dying out slowly. The big wedding, inviting the judges. Translation, your chachi. Okay. So in Punjabi, each relation has its own name. So your chacha is your dad's younger brother. Your taya is your dad's older brother. So your chachi is married to your chacha. But it's only chachi. If your chacha has got a wife, then she's a chachi. Otherwise, it's just chacha, younger brother, dad's younger brother.
Right.
And like my sister's kids call me Masi, and my brother's kids call me Bua. So it's different titles for different, depending on the relationship. So yeah, so he's talking about his uncle's dogs.
Oh, no.
Little translation there for you. But yeah, it is dying out, and for good reason. Because I think the way that society is changing now, people can't help but do it for a more material reason. I think back in the days, especially in India, it just generally used to be a big affair because it was, I think people used to celebrate it in the way that it was supposed to be celebrated back then. And especially back home, they'll just do what they can. Do you know what I mean? It's not about, like, they'll have basic food and it'll still be a banging wedding because the whole village came to it and everyone's all dressed up and having a good time. And they're genuinely to congratulate the young couple, not to judge what you got going on or whatever. You know what I mean? But the way that society is evolving in this materialistic way, it's inevitable that it's gonna pan out this way. So therefore, I think it is the right decision to make it smaller, because we need to be reminding ourselves why we're doing this in the first place. I know that marriage in itself is a bit of a bullshit systematic thing, but
if you're going to go down that road, why does it have to be so big and expensive and commercialized, etc.?
Yeah. And also, if you're going to do something to celebrate your bond, just make sure you remember that that's the reason why you're having this whole thing in it.
I think it's just as well, when you look at the money that people spend on weddings, it's like you could put that to something so much better.
People will put themselves in debt.
You could buy a house. You could actually buy an actual house for the money that you're spending on a wedding.
People aren't liking our content talking about marriages and that. Diamond crown.
Oh, well, people know how to jump on the panel if they want to change the conversation. So, whatever, innit? Right. It's all right. You're still here. You were saying that 10 minutes ago, but you're still here, Diamond Crown. It's okay.
Innit?
Like a Sunday night, it's free to be here. It's free entry, free to hit the like button. We didn't promise you anything, more than a talk show, and we're talking. So feel free to join.
It's big business, man. This wedding stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. I remember doing some catering for a wedding a few years ago, and it was a certain type of community, and they have lots of money. And these people had this person that's just in charge of the bridesmaids and stuff, like just about 3 different people organizing the wedding. For what? For what? You just got money to waste.
Blue Red goes, nothing like a good old shotgun wedding. Is that what happened to you? Yeah.
No, I mean, the best way I've seen people lately is just go abroad. Go Jamaica, go Caribbean, go wherever you're going. But
even that in itself is costly, because it's like, we're only bringing immediate family members, but how much is that per ticket? So even if there's only 10 of you going, you're probably spending at least 10 bags just on the flights alone. Come on.
It's all right.
And then accommodation, and then but
definitely.
come on, that should deposit for a house, or a family holiday for the next 5 years.
Depends how your thing is, because
I just think there's too much emphasis put on spending big money.
The last wedding, the people have been together a good 20-something years. From they were teenagers, so they've had four kids. So yeah, it was. It's about time. Like everyone else who was together when they were together was split up.
I was listening to something the other day actually about marriage and that. So, why do men get married?
Because they have to.
Right. And why do women get married?
Because they want to.
So, do you think that most men, or would you agree that the majority of men feel forced into marriage?
Yep. I don't know about these obvious questions.
Oh, and would we agree that most women think they're getting married for love?
That one I definitely don't
I don't
agree.
think all women think that they get married for love. I think that there's women who do it because.
Remember, love is fake, man. But contract is a contract.
Oh Lord, this is a deep conversation for nighttime.
No, the chat seems to be triggered.
Forget all that love shit. What's all that? Love don't feed stomach, man. Let's be honest. All this house you're talking about and all of that.
But does love not give you a reason?
No.
So
I disagree with that.
You're talking about reasoning. That when you're in love, are you
is
in
love
a
not
position
your
of
reason
reasoning?
for being with that
Hold on.
person?
When you're in
Maybe
love,
not for everyone.
I'm saying when you're in love, are you thinking straight? Put it that way.
Yes, you can be. Yeah, in love, yes.
What?
Yes.
Where have you heard that? When they make statements like love is
From my
blind
mind.
and all of that, and you ignore things when you're in love. Do you
No,
know?
that's I reckon maybe in the honeymoon period, or when people are infatuated with people.
People say they're in love, right? And then they go on Jeremy Kyle and then they say, oh, he was doing this, he was doing that. Well, why didn't you leave
they're
him?
a different set of
Because
people, Matthew. Come on. We're
no,
not
listen.
Jeremy
You knew he was cheating. You knew he was doing all this. You knew it was something dodgy. You could feel something, but why didn't you leave him? Oh, because I love him. Well, you are obviously not in your right mind.
But we know this. None of those people, from you going, Jeremy Kyle, you're not in your right mind.
No, from you say that love was your reasoning for not seeing the obvious. Come on.
You're not in your right mind.
You're
I
not
agree.
in your right mind, man.
Yeah,
So
fully.
we
But
can't say,
yeah, come on.
What I'm saying is, look,
I can't use love as a parameter.
Those people are people that are the biggest codependents you will ever come across, that are either going to be dependent upon the state or upon a man or somebody in
Don't
life.
you understand that most arranged marriages is not about love?
Yeah.
Did you know that?
I do.
But those are the ones that last.
No, I do.
Those are
I
the ones that
completely
last.
do get that. But then we can say that. But then I haven't. Obviously, arranged marriage is not something that I've seen happen around me very much. So, as much as I would agree with you that yes, it's not going to be about love. Can it become love?
Yes.
And how many of those arranged marriages actually last?
They're more than the ones that are built on love. Trust me. Easily.
I can believe that.
Easily, man. Yeah. The same Mr. and Mrs. Patel that you've known for years, who own the shop and own the business, you grew up with their kids and blah, 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 blah. Their shit was arranged.
But they love each other now.
Yeah. They'll say, I didn't like him at first. He was feeling obnoxious or this and that and that and that. But our parents, our families felt that,
do you know what we do need to watch?
Two businesses coming together.
You know what we do need to watch this week? You know that video that I think Raw put in the group chat a few days ago with the guy who was talking about why men should be allowed to cheat or why men do cheat, and he was dissing women so badly.
It sounds gay, man.
Yeah, he probably was.
Gay.
Gay. Gay.
I didn't even get a chance to reply in the group chat because there was like 300 more messages after that video, and I was like, "Oh, pointless now." You know, 10 different conversations have happened since then. But yeah, it was quite triggering, to be fair, because I think some of the stuff that he was saying, he was just like, basically, he was blaming women for why men need to cheat, and it's like, don't blame the woman. Like, that's not really fair. Just say you want to cheat, innit? Just say it how it is, bro. Just why are you looking to blame someone?
He was blaming the what? The woman.
Blaming the woman for being boring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Being boring, so that's why.
Yeah, like, oh, why does a man want to go home? Like, do you know how difficult it is to actually go home? It's like having 2 jobs, blah blah. It's like, what? Like, home? That's your excuse for cheating?
Is he a manosphere guy?
Probably.
This is new age thinking, as I said, and then a lot of
Yeah.
people are not basing this on their own personal experiences. They'll be talking about kids, girls, all sorts. Yeah, young ladies. Have you got any kids? No,
And I think, do you know
not
what?
yet.
This is my issue with it, Matthew, is that there seems to be a lot of these manosphere guys that are pushing for like, oh, we want to date younger women, we want to be allowed to cheat, and then I feel like that runs into that sort of what do they call it, polyamory, which is, you know, anyone can be with anyone, which is then fitting into that LGBT alphabet community. Do you know what I mean?
Didn't start that way. We got the baby boom era, swinging 60s, all of that, free love. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the first time. Liberalist again, hippies. Now they've become lesbians and alphabet gang and all of that. So yeah, I agree.
Teresa Green, you sound mad envious, and by the way, it pays hella well, so don't hate in it. Anyway,
Just there in a fucking. Hang on, what'd she say? A message. Fucking hell! Wow.
Yeah, I know a girl who's she's a wedding planner or whatever. She works in Tottenham Stadium.
Okay.
I think they use the banqueting suites in there or something.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I was like,
I've been
weddings?
up there years ago before they renovated it all.
Right. So I haven't seen it in a long time. But yeah, you get some weird jobs in these type of places. I was like, really? So you do weddings and all of that in Spurs grounds?
I'm not gonna lie. No, they do it in all the football grounds. Confession, I did consider years ago when I was with my ex, because we were both Liverpool fans. I was like, and I was considering marriage. So I was like, maybe we can get married in the Liverpool grounds.
Under the cop. You know what I mean? Standard.
And do you know who would be marrying you guys?
Probably my brother. He's a Liverpool fan as well. Yeah.
All right, lads, where's the ring?
But yeah, that's it. A lot of the clubs make a lot of money out of them things, isn't it? Even I know the time I went to Tottenham, it was some event that I was going to as part of my job, just some conference or something. I can't even remember what it was, London Fire Brigade or something like that. So obviously they rent out the conference rooms and banqueting suites and all of that shebang and make money throughout the week as well.
Well, guys, I hate to do this, but it's bedtime now. I've got work in the morning.
Oh shit, 12, yeah. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it's that
I must
time,
jump
man.
off. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool.
Good night to everybody.
Yo, big up Sneaks, man.
Big up, sis. Thank you for jumping on. We appreciate you.
You know, anything I do to help out, you know, I will do it. Okay,
I
good
know.
night. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta.
That's all. Look.
AV, you asked me this question earlier on about materials and men. I mean, material over men or men over materials? You said material over men or men over materials. I mean, you're saying men, which is plural. So I don't do multiple.
You saying trick question and that?
Potentially.
You trying
And
to
it might
trick
be
me?
late on a Sunday evening, but you know, I still got some wits about me. So I'm saying man, right? Material over man. No, like I'd never choose material things over the right man. Come on.
Yeah, but then what is that? Is that not material? Is that love? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
Exactly, because if you're not really like that, then how can love be your parameter on how you know what I mean, how you explain the idea of getting married and what you're getting married for. Do you get it? Has to be more, because even when my mum was getting married a couple of years ago, and I was like, can this guy financially take care of you? And she's like, oh, not really, but I was like, but nothing. I'm not happy with that. To get it at your big old age now, it's not like you were young. You know what I mean? And then my sister was like, but they're in love. They're in love. I was like, what are you fucking talking about? Are you dumb? Yeah. If a man cannot look after my mother, yeah, how can I be comfortable with that? That makes no fucking practical sense. When you're young, you can build, you can do whatever, you can get a job and da. But when you retirement age, you get it? It can't be that. I want to see the old jag and the shit. You got money stored away, you got a house or something, you know what I mean? A cottage you lot can go away to in another country or nothing. This motherfucker never even had a passport. Wasn't even getting no pension.
Yeah,
you know, you're not British.
that.
He's just not British. You're just not British.
Yeah,
you're not born in Britain.
Sort yourself
your
out
life out,
before you
man.
fucking try and marry off
Because
someone.
what's gonna happen? You're just gonna live off my mom's pension.
Exactly.
Right. I did warn. It did last a few years, but yeah.
No, I'm sorry to say, but in a certain at a certain time in my life, there's a question I'd have to ask, man. Why are you chatting to me? Have you got a passport? Because if that's your motive, just keep it moving. Because there was a lot of that going on.
There was. You get me? They act like it was us Africans, but
listen, I've seen some things. I want to say what I've seen, but
I've worked with some man, and I've seen their wife, and like raw.
Wait, listen, you know, behind the bar, you see a lot of things.
Of course you do.
You see the baby mom, you see the wifey, then you meet the actual wife.
Like, oh my god,
the one who's keeping you here.
Her eyes are crossed in real life. Mad. Well, we're not going to say nothing about it. My one had a proper horrible looking wife. I'm saying like in any stretch of the imagination. No one would pick up this woman.
I know.
Yeah.
Matthew, I know. I've
and
seen
then she came. She came with her son, who was fully the same as her, fully English looking and whatever. Talking about, my dad sent me. You're sorry? You what? He was naming the big man as his dad. Like, what? Hold on, wait. This guy is 2 shades, lower than super black. So, unless, I just don't see it. You get me? Then the mum came in, she sat down and she had one boss eye, like one eye pointing towards the middle, and then she had like a proper mole and she was chubby, and I said, nah, this nigga did it for the passport. You know, you see the passport wife. That's the passport wife.
I know.
Common law, as they say. Yeah.
No, the joke, Mackie, the joke was when they used to have their the afters of their wedding in the same pub where they would just be hanging out every day. Like, that's when you knew what the thing was. And like, you've seen them with different women, and then all of a sudden there's this one that you've never seen before, and you lot just came from wedding. Okay. You just came from registry office and that, and you're celebrating.
Yeah. You get me? Rounds on everyone. Them lot just got married.
And man's giving me the eyes at the bar as if to say, like, say nothing in it. Like, say nothing. You don't know nothing. Yeah, here's some extra money for you. Thank you, MJ.
Yeah, there you go. Remember I told her about I told you about MJ. You'd be like, yeah, I heard so much about you.
Yeah. You told me he was getting married the other day, but I thought you was joking, bro. Even that's happened.
I know.
I thought you was joking.
Man's wearing normal clothes with a little extra flower in the corner. It's the only difference. With normal street clothes and cheese cut hat. Like, what? You just got married? Yes. You just come from the registry office.
But didn't I just see you 12 hours ago?
Outside the betting shop. What was that? Stag night, yeah?
Yeah, normal settings.
and then at the Shabines, quick dominoes. You know what I mean? Because you might not be able to play dominoes again. once
Oh
you're married.
shit, Sash! I read your comment wrong for a second. Shit. I thought she's making a confession.
I know, you know the ones there. I've indulged in a passport wedding.
My tired eyes read it wrong.
Yeah. You know the ones in the Philippines. I've been married several times. Yeah, according to the Philippines High Commission, she's been married 12 times or some shit. It was like, wow. How
But
does
you know
this
what?
work?
It's one of the things as well that a lot of girls were getting offered when we was younger, innit? Like, oh yeah, if you do this thing
Get
and
peas.
da 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 da.
I
And
remember
what,
the
have to
days of my
pretend I'm
mum.
living some life with someone? Are you mad?
My mum used to get them offers young days. And then it's dropped down to the kid's mum telling me, yeah, someone's offering me $5,000 if I marry
That was
them.
the going rate, $5,000. That's what I was
$5,000.
always told.
I was like, you're getting bumped, man. That person's gonna come in here and gonna make more than that $5,000 in 1 year. So
Facts.
you work it out. You're getting bumped. And is
Mhm.
it one-off payment? Yeah, not $5,000 a year. Nah. You're definitely like barking
Yeah,
up
and
the
I
wrong
think
tree.
around them times is when they start that's when they made the registry office basically start snitching. So anything that they thought was a bit sus, they had to report in it. So people were showing up for their wedding, and then feds would be there,
And then
or
also
home
they're
office would be there.
doing interviews as well.
Mm.
You had to pass the interview thing.
Yeah. You have to provide all kinds of documentation, etc.,
Yeah.
etc.
So yeah, that person would have to come around, and you have to talk and thing and learn about that person. It's mad. It's like half a full relationship. It's like, nah, not involved. Not for money. They say sell your soul for money, but sell your wedding thing. If you're not using it,
Nah.
and since they brought in that, it could be annulled after a year and all of that.
Yeah, but then the thing was with them situations, you'd have to stay married for so long for it to be beneficial for that person, because obviously the whole application for the passport takes a couple of years, isn't it? It's not just a straightforward thing. So that's it. You've actually got a commitment to that person for probably at least 5 years.
Yeah, it's mad.
You need to be keeping some contact and having photographs and evidence that you're actually in a relationship, a
The man got
marriage.
2 yards. You know what I mean? All I knew, the guy I knew, he had 2 yards. He had the homeboy, the wifey. But obviously that was her. She bought it with her own money. Or previous marriage or whatever. And yeah. He had his own place. And he was renting that out and all of that. So yeah, it might have been that 5-year period. Just to get his full papers and stay. But there's other methods they started doing after that. So you didn't need to do all that.
I know everyone was finding a way, and everyone was becoming a solicitor to help people to find a way. My friend's mum set up a whole business of immigration solicitors.
Yeah. I know a woman like that in Tottenham. I mean, in Palmer's Green.
Oh shit.
She done very big cases, but mainly stamped on the front of her business was immigration. I used to see people going there in droves. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I could tell. You know when you just see them walking past the shop, going to the next shop, yeah, they're going for the immigration thing.
That's what I'm saying. The one I knew went from being like a solicitor in someone else's office to this is such a business that I'm going to set up my own. Yeah, take on my own staff now.
Yeah.
Man. I got herself a husband from somewhere as well at the same time.
Yeah. Hook up. Yeah, that sounds like this woman still. I think she done a famous something. It was on TV or something. I don't know if it was a famous case or something. Then after that, boy, yeah, she opened up her own thing. And she was there. I think she moved away now, but her kids was rich, boy. Going to bougie school and all of this. Coming and getting a haircut and like took it to the sun. And then later on, him trying to be gangster. It just made no sense. You know, that's always the way, isn't it? You send them to these good schools and all of that, and because they're
And it
away
flips
from.
round. I know.
You're dealing with it every day, but they're going to good school and
Yeah,
that.
I've seen it happen.
Then they come home and that's exactly what they want to be.
Yeah, I seen it happen. I predicted it as well. I used to have this friend, and always really pushy with the kids. One of these ones that got baptized as a Catholic just so our kids could go to a certain school and all of this monarchy, moving from house to house, trying to get into the best school in the area, up near you as well.
Yeah.
And anyways, it's like she's pushed the kids so much that when the youth grew up now, he just went in a completely opposite direction. So he went from being some geeky little, mummy's boy, all of that, to just, I can't find him. He's not coming home. Always doing this. Always got arrested. It's like, well, maybe you should have just let him have a bit more of a relaxed life, Stop trying to push him in a certain direction, because I feel like he just completely rebelled. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Yeah, man.
Because you're going to want to do what your friends are doing. I've had frames in all sorts of walks of life. I had a friend that had trials for Manchester United and decided he wanted to smoke hash or whatever he was doing. Because that's what they did on his block or where he lived. The oldest. Well, bro, you ain't missing out on nothing. Yeah, we was young then. We was like 16, 17. And you're getting trials for Man United.
Mad.
And you want to smoke. Yeah, you get disrespected. I mean, man's doing painting and decorating now. It's so mad. You got
Yeah,
what
an
I'm saying?
opportunity like that and not get back. Oh, that's crazy.
And it's very rare, them days there. No, it's very
But you
dime
know
a
what? If you
dozen.
don't have that mentality to commit, and that passion, that determination, then there's probably no point in you going into a career like that anyways.
Yeah.
So I know there was a guy in my school who done it. He got recruited for Arsenal. He was in the junior team or the youth team, whatever they call it.
Right.
And you could see like he was dedicated. He was one of those kids that went football every day after school, weekends, etc., etc. Healthy diet, always training. And he done well.
I had a good friend like that. Played for Spurs, all sorts. When we were still in school, he was doing that. And then he kind of finished school, when they only let you do the major exams, English and maths and that. Yeah, God, man's playing football, man. Man's going around to different countries with England and all of that. It's crazy. But even at apprentice level, there was one stage he was getting like £500 a week.
Listen, they get looked after. Yeah, they get looked after. Because I know one of my friends.
He brought his mum and dad's house, man, with his sister. Like
one of my friends had a son in Arsenal as well, and they were well taken care of because they had to move. So they were provided with penthouse, offered private education for the younger brother, who was like 4 or 5 at the time. The mum was like, no, it's fine. I don't want that. He can go to normal school. But all of the expenses were taken care of, as well as him getting a wage, etc., being educated. He's gone off to play for international teams now.
And then there's other ones who got the same opportunity and used it, but it kind of isolated them. Because when you're getting taken at 15 and all of these type of ages, and you're not finishing school with like the rest of us, and you know what I mean? You're not socializing with the rest of us. You're off in Sheffield. You're playing for Nottingham Forest, so you're in Nottingham.
Yeah, and when you come back, you're not really in that circle now.
Right. You're isolated. Like, you ain't got no friends like that. You even come to the club where we at, and you look stiff. You know what I mean? Because you don't really know. Everyone knows you from football, but in a club, most of the girls wouldn't even know you. Get me? Especially them days. It's English football as well. Like, who cares? This is when before footballers became a thing.
Before Wags Beckham, and all that became a thing. Yeah.
Once it got to Beckham stage, it became ridiculous.
Yeah, David Beckham, Victoria, and then Rooney and his missus, and all of them Wags and all that bullshit became a thing, didn't it?
Yeah.
became the new celebrities.
Yeah. Everybody wants to have a wag, wife or girlfriend.
Or be a wag.
It's crazy, man. Now they're
Requirements to
becoming
be a
celebrities.
wag, get Botox, get your hair dyed blonde.
And go on Big Brother.
And go on Big Brother, yeah. I was going to say get a reality TV show. That's the one.
Yeah. You're like, who's this girl? Oh, this is so-and-so's girlfriend. Okay. Peter Crouch or someone like this. And you're like, okay. Oh, she's a glamour model.
She's I was going to say, they're always a model, aren't they?
Once you put glamour in front of it, you know it's not that proper stuff.
She's an X-Page freestyle.
It's the Lambrini version. Lambrini version of modeling. You get me? Yeah, it's crazy.
Madness.
All right, well, I'm gonna bust that.
Yeah, and it's that time. And Jeds, if you're there, you know what time it is. But yeah, big up everyone. Hit the like button.
Come on, man. Big up everyone who tuned in. You get me? We'll be back tomorrow, man. Come on.
Motivational Monday or Monday Madness, Monday Mazzolini. One of them.
Peace.
All of that. Yeah. Tomorrow, people.
All right.
I'll big up Jeds if you're there.